Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth.
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A warm global namaste to all of you, dear brothers and sisters from across the globe. Thank you so much for joining us for our 17th Healing Our Earth online session. Today, it's all about Ayurveda and boosting your immunity. Please stay with us. We're here from 2 o'clock till 7 p.m. BST. It's British time. We have a total of, I calculated this, over 140 years of expertise and experience in the field of Ayurveda from across the globe. And so all these wonderful souls are going to be with us to share with you how to improve your health, how to boost your immunity. We are seeing various stages of lockdown and the coronavirus taking its toll in different places. It's especially in a state of despair in India at the moment. Our thoughts and prayers are very much with our brothers and sisters in India at the moment. And I invite you all to continue to pray for all the people who are affected and impacted by the COVID-19 virus. So let us begin with a short prayer. It means, may there be well-being in all. May there be peace in all. May there be fulfillment in all. May there be auspiciousness in all. Peace, peace, peace is called. Or Om Sarvesham Swastir Bhavantu. If you know it, please do join me. Om Sarvesham Swastir Bhavatu. Sarvesham Shantir Bhavatu. Sarvesham Punam Bhavatu. Sarvesham Mangalam Bhavatu. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Thank you so much. So our first guest who's waiting with us is all the way in India. Today we'll be traveling to India, Mauritius, Greece, USA, and of course here, right here in the UK, where we have many, many wonderful presentations waiting for you. So first of all, let me welcome dear Dr. Rashali Nair. She's in Mumbai. Warm global namaste and welcome to you, dear Rashali Nair, on behalf of our director Neil Kumar and all the Healing Our Earth family. How are you today?
Oh, thank you. I'm fine. Thank you so much, Varshaji.
Thank you for joining us. Before we begin, if I may just spend a few minutes introducing this amazing lady. And I was just wondering how she's done so much when she looks incredibly young. So Dr. Rashali is a meritorious alumna of the prestigious R.A. Poddar Ayurvedic College in Mumbai with a master's degree in Kaya Chikita, Ayurveda Internal Medicine, and an ardent Ayurvedic practitioner since 2002. So that's 19 years, dear friends. It's a very long time. She's trained in a very special method of Ravana Nadi Pariksha. And you can see this on YouTube. If you just look up Dr. Rashali Nair, you can touch upon this. And we'll be sharing the website details also shortly. And so for 5 years, she has successfully performed more than 700 Nadi Parikshas. That's diagnosis with pulse examination. Rashali is the founder of Vedang Clinic, a premium Ayurvedic treatment center in Mumbai, which specializes in Panchakarma services for the past 15 years. She has conducted seminars on Ayurveda and spirituality in France and the United Arab Emirates. As humanity struggles to cope with this pandemic, medical science of Ayurveda shows us the way to boost our immune system, as well as to improve our physical, and mental fitness by a combination of lifestyle practices, healthy food, and holistic treatment. Dr. Rashali will impart some of the significant and relevant aspects of this ancient knowledge and share some practical steps to stay fit. The website for Dr. Rashali's clinic is www.vedanclinic.com. We will repeat this at the end. So without further ado, can I welcome Dr. Rashali again to share with us the practices and the learnings of Ayurveda to help us cope in these challenging times. So Dr. Rashali, specifically at the moment, there's a great deal of focus on, first of all, maintaining good health and boosting immunity to first of all, limit the impact of COVID-19 should you catch it. And then the second part is, if you have got it, that there are some cases of long COVID at the moment. So how can Ayurveda help us in tackling this illness?
Okay. Namaste, global namaste, everyone. And thank you, Varshaji, for a wonderful introduction. I would just start my PPT. Yeah. So what a privilege it is to be invited by Healing Our Earth team on this free global seminar. So we all know that we are going through a very challenging time. Everybody's sitting at home with their families. Schools are shut, colleges are shut, offices are shut. So why not take this opportunity to improve our immunity and our mental health? Ayurveda can definitely help you. So I would like to ask that when you hear this word Ayurveda, what comes in your mind? Herbs, ghee, doshas. Well, Ayurveda is much more than that. It is a mystical spiritual science that helps you to live your life integrated with nature. And it also empowers you to understand the secrets of your body and mind. And that is why it is called the science of life. Now, coming to immunity, what is immunity? Immunity is a biological term. It is a state of having sufficient biological defense. There are three important energies working in our body, which is known as Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. Ayurveda says that 80% of the disorders are psychosomatic. Many of you may be thinking that what mental health has got to do with immunity. So here is the answer, that 80% of the disorders are psychosomatic. That means the mind is equally involved in the manifestation of the disease. So it is important to take responsibility of our thoughts and emotions, because we are not only digesting food, but we are also digesting our emotions. So Ayurveda has defined mental health as prasanna atma indriya manaha. That means there has to be an established connection between your sensory organs, motor organs, and the mind must be in a pleasant and harmonious state. Now coming back again to immunity. Let us understand first how our body functions. There are three basic organizations, as I have mentioned before: Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. So Vata is the energy of movement, Pitta is the energy of transformation, and Kapha is our building blocks. So Ayurveda has mentioned that when these three biological humors called dosha are in balanced state, it is a state of Prakriti, because Prakriti is nothing but our blueprint, that is our unique constitution. Now we are constantly attacked by various environmental issues, then diet issues, then we have our own emotional disturbances, we have challenges in our relationship. So what happens in those cases? The dosha starts going off balance, which is known as Vikruti. That is why Ayurveda has two aspects. The first one is a preventive aspect, and the second one is a curative aspect. The preventive aspect teaches you to live your life long time and in a healthy way. And the curative aspect helps you that when you go off balance, how to bring that balance back. Now, immunity. There are two basic concepts in Ayurveda about immunity. Immunity is body's state of having sufficient biological defense. So every individual has a unique way of maintaining his or her immunity that is also known as bala. Ayurveda says that Agni eva balam, that means Agni is your digestive fire, is your balam, that is your strength. And that is why Agni is related to immunity. If your Agni is good, the attack of bacteria or virus or any biological invasion can be repulsed. The second aspect Ayurveda has mentioned is ojas. Ojas is body's resistance and power of immunity, and it is related to our vitality. Modern medical science connects the concept of immunity with your hemopoietic system, endocrine system, nervous system, and digestive system, whereas Ayurvedic concept of immunity is connected with gamma globulin, that is the immunity of your liver. So please understand the Ayurvedic concept of immunity is based on two major factors, that is ojas and your digestive fire. Now let us see how to keep that ojas and digestive fire keeps going. There are three influential factors that can take care of our digestive fire and mental health. Now by now I have explained how mental health, how our emotions influence our body, how it works in producing certain enzymes, and it can create a strength in your body. Three major factors influencing. Number one is food, the second one is lifestyle, and the third is pranayama, of course. Please note, these are very important factors for improving your digestive fire and mental health. Now, let me explain a bit about food, because we are going to again learn these factors one by one. Let us understand something about food. Food is nothing but the energy. We are not only physically hungry, we are emotionally also hungry. So the food satiates our physical hunger and emotional hunger. Ayurveda says that when the food is digested, the post-digestive juice, which is known as rasa, a small part of rasa also nourishes the mind. That means it is a saying that you are what you eat. So whatever food you eat, your frame of mind is built accordingly. So the right combination of food, timely eating, and food that is compatible to your prakriti, that is your constitution, can help you to improve your digestive fire and mental health. Number two is lifestyle changes. Now, how these lifestyle changes can help? Here, please understand again, sun is a source of energy in the universe. So the Ayurvedic concept of lifestyle, or which is known as dinacharya, that is based on the concept of circulation of dosha, which is again based on the sun's energy. Every living being in the universe is dependent on the energy of sun. So when your lifestyle is good, when you're following certain rituals in Ayurveda, you digest your food very well and get nutrition in the best possible way. Even for your medicine to work, when it goes in your system, it needs to have certain receptibility, and only lifestyle, only following correct lifestyle can help you to create that environment. The last and the most important factor, that is pranayama. I guess the research is happening in all laboratories all over the world about pranayama. Why pranayama is so important? Because breath is an unlimited form of energy. The rest of the forms of energy, that is food or water or sunlight, are limited. You can understand this. Breath is always unlimited, and it brings physical and mental balance. What happens many times that we breathe in a wrong way, especially when we are going through emotional disturbances. Our breathing becomes shallow, and then we feel tired for no reason. So pranayama can help to bring back that energy. There are also some pranayamas which can help to bring the flow of the blood to the soft organs, to our digestive organs, and improves its function. Pranayama also has, ability to bring fantastic physical and mental balance. Now let's see each of these factors one by one. Here I would like to mention that Ayurveda always emphasizes on contraindication. Once you understand what not to eat, then your journey to achieve your health becomes easier. That is why I have jotted down, certain uncompatible food or food that can be detrimental for your health, and it can also damage your digestive fire and mental health. So please be ready with your notebooks and note it down. Very, very important information. The first is combination of milk with meat, especially seafood. This combination is very, very bad because it creates acid indigestion. The classic Ayurvedic text mentions that, in fact, this particular combination can be responsible to invite certain skin conditions like allergies, urticarias, even psoriasis and eczemas. So please avoid combining milk with meat or seafood. Second is milk product. Please understand, I am talking about milk products and not milk itself. Milk products like cheese, cottage cheese, which is popularly known as paneer, curds or yogurts. These foods are very, very heavy on digestion, and the continuous consumption of these products can actually create mucus in the digestive system, which is unhealthy kapha, and stick to the system and start creating toxins, which can lead to especially respiratory disorders. You can see whenever you have acid indigestion, whenever you have acid reflux, your breathing becomes shallow and you might face difficulty in breathing. But many people, especially who are prone to respiratory tract diseases like bronchial asthma or frequent attacks of cough and cold, should stay away with milk from milk products. These are the food combination I have specifically mentioned considering the COVID situation, because COVID is nothing but the lack of immunity. Third thing is uncooked food. This may be a little controversial thing, uncooked food, because I understand in Western countries, a lot of uncooked food is consumed. Here, I'm talking about uncooked raw food, which is not cooked except fruits. Fruits fall in a category of food, and uncooked food is different. I have seen many people starting their day with, fruit juices or, these cold salads. This actually kills hunger. This actually kills the digestive fire. Over the period of time, it can actually lead to malnutrition or malabsorption. People are suffering, especially from osteoarthritis, dry skin diseases, should stay from uncooked food, because uncooked food, salads, it is cooling in nature. So it can hamper your digestive fire. Fourth is, of course, cold food. We are going through pandemic, and we definitely want to stay away from attacks of cough and cold, and we do not want that mucus congestion. So what happens when you eat cold foods like ice cream, cold drinks, or buttermilk? The cold suppresses the fire in the throat. The cold kills the immunity in the throat. Throat has certain natural barriers, which is not allowing the germs or the bacteria to go in your system. So cold foods should be avoided completely, especially in pandemic, no matter what. The last and the most important thing is milkshakes, smoothies, and preserved foods. I have taken them in a same category. Milkshake is a dangerous combination as per the science of Ayurveda, because Ayurveda do not recommend to combine fruit with milk or yogurt, which is done in smoothies, because they are both having a different post-digestive effect. So when these two foods are combined together, the digestion becomes acidic. Preserved foods are again dead food which has no prana in it. So practically, it is not giving any kind of nourishment. In this situation, we need a food that strengthens our system. So please avoid all kind of preserved food. Now, let us understand what is to be done. Now we have understood what not to be done. Now let me, share a few things about food and herbs, which are the secrets of Ayurveda. I would like to say here. See, it's a very fascinating science, and I'm sharing some fantastic facts of Ayurveda, because I'm a hardcore clinician, and these are the formula which I have used in my patients. I have been using this formula in my clinical practice since 1 year, and of course from 15 years I have been using these herbs, in a variety of ways. So first, very important, start your day with power-packed food. What happens when you wake up? Your Agni, your digestive fire, is at peak, and it is important that you introduce your system with sattvic and power-packed food. And then maybe after an hour or 45 minutes, you can, take your hot breakfast. So what are the options? What you should consume? Hot milk with ghee, milk with roti or chapati, or you can have some nuts with a dash of honey. You know, these are sattvic food. The ghee has a lot of sattvic quality. I'm going to speak about cow's ghee especially. Number two, there is a fantastic herbal tea formula mentioned in classical text. I guess it's very, very popular already in Western countries, which is popularly known as CCFT, which is coriander, cumin, and fennel tea. Now, here I have added Indian licorice. Indian licorice is a proven bronchodilator. So, what it means, it helps to clear the congestion in your upper respiratory tract, in your throat, and in your nose. The research has also proven that licorice has an antiviral property. So if you can add fresh licorice powder, or if you can manage to get the dry stick of licorice, you can just put it in the tea with coriander, cumin, and fennel and have this tea. Licorice is fantastic in taste. It has that, soft, lovely, sweet taste. So many people have that sweet tooth, and they feel like having something at the end of their meal. So you can definitely try this herbal tea. It will help to digest your food in much, much better way. Third herb I would like to mention here is ashwagandha, or the botanical name of the ashwagandha is Vidania somnifera. Ashwagandha is again a wonderful tonic for your muscles. You can use it as a general tonic. Many people do not know that ashwagandha is a lovely mood elevator. We know all this pandemic, we are sitting inside our houses. So sometimes you're irritated because you feel claustrophobic. Sometimes you're facing challenges in sleeping. Then there are mood swings, and there is some unknown irritation happening within us. Sometimes ladies go through this premenstrual syndrome. So ashwagandha is very, very helpful, and it is very, very safe to consume ashwagandha. So maybe you can have ashwagandha at your bedtime, 2 to 3 grams of powder in hot cup of milk, or you can simply take ashwagandha tablet, which is available at Ayurvedic medical store at your store nearby. It's a very popular herb. The fourth one, there is a combination which is again mentioned in Ayurvedic classical text, and I swear by it. I have been prescribing this fantastic powder, which is known as Sito Paladi powder. I would like to repeat, it is known as Sito Paladi powder. It has wonderful combination of spices like cardamom, cinnamon, pepper, along with some sugar and it has a specific herb which is known as Vanshlochan in Sanskrit, which is a white part inside bamboo. Now, the research has done on Sitopaladi powder, and it has emerged as a lovely immunomodular. That means it enhances the power of your immune system. So Sitopaladi, again, there is Sitopaladi again is a wonderful drug and very, very safe. It can be given to all kind of age group, right from small babies, to senior citizen, to a very old person, 90 year old. Depending upon the age, you can take consultation with your doctor and get the dose decided, or you can simply sprinkle this Sitopaladi powder in your tea, or you can just mix it with honey and lick it once or twice in a day to clear the mucus congestion. The last and the most important thing is cow's ghee. Cow ghee is actually known as golden liquid of Ayurveda. The research has proven there is research happening on cow's ghee, and initially people were skeptical because it is a fat, but the research has proven that the ghee improves the quality of digestive system, it improves your memory, it improves the health of your bone, and it is also known as a preventive aspect for Alzheimer's disease. And finally, of course, the immunity. So 2 teaspoons of melted ghee, you can just add it in your hot milk, or in just put it in your rice, or spread it on your chapati. You can just roll it and have it. Please note here that avoid cooking your food in ghee, because the excess heat can damage the nutrients of the ghee, and you may not get the complete benefit of the ghee. So ghee should be consumed raw, and make sure that it is melted before consuming, so that you can have the maximum benefit of the ghee. Next, I would like to throw some light on lifestyle modification. Again, being a clinician, I have seen miracles in my practice just by making lifestyle modification. Now, let us begin with your day. Here, I have mentioned here, look forward to great sunshine and call of bird. What does it mean? Again, I would like to repeat, sun is a fantastic energy in the universe. It plays as a Agni to our Mother Earth. It gives energy to our Mother Earth. And Ayurveda works on a principle called Yat Pinde Tad Brahmande. That means whatever is within you is there in the universe, and vice versa. So when you wake up with the rising sun, or little earlier than the sunrise, then you can receive a fantastic energy of the sun. Second thing, this particular time is full of prana around us. That is why it is called Brahma Muhurta. That means auspicious time. And it is mentioned in classical text that Goddess Saraswati, the goddess of wisdom and knowledge, arrives at this time. So people who practice spirituality, people who do certain spiritual practices, people who are into music, students, if they want to do their riyaz or practice their instrument or vocal, they prefer to wake up at this time to receive the grace of Goddess Saraswati. It has a lot of spiritual and health significance. And of course, waking up improves your immunity. Second thing I would like to mention here, that there are Ayurvedic rituals mentioned in various Ayurvedic classical texts. There are around a set of 13 to 14 different Ayurvedic rituals mentioned that has to be done from waking up till your breakfast time. But considering COVID situation, I would like to mention only 3 specific rituals which will help to improve your immunity. So this Ayurvedic rituals, which is also known as Dinacharya, it stands on a concept of circulation of dosha, circulation of those physical energies which I have mentioned based on sun's energy. So let us understand the rituals. I have mentioned here 3 important rituals. First thing is known as Abhyangam or oil massage. Second thing is nasal drop or nasyam. And the third one is oil pulling, which is known as Kavaladharan in, in Ayurveda. Why these 3 important rituals? Microbes always encounter the epithelial layers, which is the physical barrier that line our skin and mucous membrane. Our sages, our acharyas, had understood this, and they have designed certain Ayurvedic rituals which will naturally create barrier between our skin and the environment, and of course improve the strength of our nasopharyngeal tract. Now, let us go one by one. Oil massage, Abhyangam, it has to be done for 45 minutes, at least 2 to 3 times in a week. Ayurveda says that you should you should use sesame oil, but if you are in European region, you can use olive oil or you can use coconut oil if you come from a region which is hot and humid. So oil massage should be done 45 minutes, and then later on you can have a warm water shower. Second thing is oil drops, which is known as nasya. Please introduce 1 or 2 drops of oil in each nostril, and then massage the inner lining of your nose for just a minute, for half a minute or a minute, and then gargle with hot water. This will create a natural barrier in your nasopharyngeal tract over the period of time. Third, the most important thing is oil pulling. Oil pulling or Kavaldharan is actually, I have heard, becoming popular day by day, and I have seen on many Westerners' websites encouraging that oil pulling. So oil pulling is again a very simple procedure. You just take a little oil in your mouth and hold it in your mouth with your cheeks opening up till you get tears from your eyes. Then spit out that oil, and again you can gargle with hot water or with Triphala decoction. This is a proven therapy to improve the strength of your throat, especially. So these are the 3 important rituals I have mentioned here. Try to follow it. I have seen miracles. I have seen that some of the lifestyle disorders are also getting reversed just by following lifestyle modification. Third thing I would like to mention here, that eat your last meal early. Very, very important that you take your dinner early. So what happens when you take your dinner early? You give enough time to your digestive system to digest and assimilate food before you go to bed. Because when we go to sleep, our metabolic rate goes very, very low, and digestion actually goes at halt. So it is important that there has to be a gap of 2 to 3 hours between your last meal and before your bedtime. Second thing, always eat just 3/4 of what you can actually eat, so that your digestive fire is good and you don't feel sluggish. You are fresh enough to wake up early in the morning next day. The most important, last and the most important thing is avoid eating with emotion. This is again a very interesting subject, and I have written articles on it. You can go on my website and read this fantastic article. There is research happening again, because we are noticing that the lifestyle disorders are increasing. Number of lifestyle disorders are increasing day by day, be it diabetes or be it your PCOS. So what happens when what is eating with emotion? See, food is the easiest and quickest way to emote with. We are deeply connected with food. Whenever we are happy, we want to celebrate with food. Whenever we are sad, we quickly grab something and try to satiate our emotions and our physical hunger. But you also end up binging. You also end up eating even if you are not hungry, and that kills the digestive fire. Second thing I have noticed, that people watch TV when they're eating. They're chatting on their mobile. They're checking their mobile. They're gossiping when they're having their meals. So you are killing the intent of eating. when your mind is somewhere, you can't expect your system to function at its full potential. So make sure that when you are eating, you focus only on eating. That is why in, I guess, in all the religion, we offer prayer to food, and we always remember God and we thank God for providing us food. That is a fantastic way of connecting ourselves with food, because Ayurveda says that food is also God. Please worship it and treat it with respect. These are the three important factors. I hope I was clear. Food and lifestyle. The next important factor is, of course, pranayama. As I have mentioned here, that breath is the unlimited source of energy, and many times I have noticed that people breathe incorrectly. The ideal practice is that when you inhale, your abdomen should get extended, and when you exhale, you should pull in your abdomen and then extend. That should be the right practice. But many times, the people do the other way, and it starts, giving wrong effect on the body and mind. So many times we feel exhausted for no reason, and then we understand, oh my God, I have not done much work, and then why am I feeling tired? That is because you're breathing incorrectly, or you're thinking too much, and then your breathing becomes shallow. So what happens when you do these pranayama? It brings back the lost energy and strengthen the muscles of respiratory organs, because muscles take part in your respiration. If your muscles are strong, then you can breathe in more deeply. You can bring in more prana in your system. So pranayamas actually give strength to your respiratory organs. It improves the blood flow to your respiratory organs, and then you can breathe in the best possible way. So pranayama has a lot of therapeutic value, and it requires a lot of practice and discipline. It also heals the deep-seated scars by quietening and stilling the mind. So pranayama also has a wonderful effect on mind. I'm sure all of you by now know the 8 sets of pranayama. We all know. So I would recommend that in this COVID situation, please squeeze out some time and try to do at least 10 rounds of each pranayama. Kapalbhati, then Brahmari, then Bhastrika, Shitali, Shitkari, Anulom Vilom. You can practice at least 10 rounds. Kapalbhati and Bhastrika pranayam especially improves the flow of blood to your digestive system. The low digestive fire can be rectified just by practicing right way of Kapalbhati and Bhastrika, and you may not have to take the help of medicines at all. I would like to specifically mention about 2 important pranayamas, which is Brahmari and Anulom Vilom. Now, the Indian Ministry of Ayush has conducted recently a research on Brahmari pranayama, and the results are phenomenal. Of course, we know that Brahmari rectifies the issue like anxiety and anger and frustration and agitation. But the recent research, which is done by Ayush department, has mentioned that this Brahmari pranayama generates nitrous oxide. This nitrous oxide is proven to stop the infection and arrest the virus from spreading further. Number 2, nitrous oxide also reverses pulmonary hypertension and improves oxygen levels in our blood and in our body. And it also increases survival rate. So even if you are COVID positive, you can keep doing your Brahmari on regular basis, at least twice in a day, and you can get rid of virus. Third thing, Anulom Vilom, I have specifically mentioned because Anulom Vilom is a pranayama which doesn't require the condition which is required for other pranayama, because usually the other pranayama requires that you should be empty stomach for 2 to 3 hours prior to practicing pranayama. But Anulom Vilom can be done. It can be done, practiced for 2 to 3 times in a day, especially if you are having sleep issue and if you have too many thoughts going on in your mind and that is disturbing you or that is stopping you from going to sleep. You can just do Anulom Vilom 5 to 10 minutes, sit in your bed, switch off your light, and practice some Anulom Vilom before you go to sleep. I'm sure it will help you to sleep like a baby. So I have done with all these three fantastic things. I have shared a lot of things. Finally, I would like to talk about Nadi Pariksha. So let us try to understand what this Nadi Pariksha is. So there are some spiritual aspects in Ayurveda, and Nadi Pariksha is also one of that spiritual aspect. It is a diagnostic tool used by Siddhas to read the vibratory frequency of a person's body, mind, and soul. So these frequencies are read through doshas, that is in 12 different organs, doshas in 12 different organs, in your tissues and in your chakras. So it is like a jigsaw puzzle where you have to place the appropriate piece in its place so that the picture is perfect. That is why Nadi Pariksha is a combination of art and science. The Vaidya can also do eightfold examination, which is also known as Ashtavidha Pariksha, eightfold examination. Ashta means eight, which includes the examination of your urine, your stool, your voice, your tongue, your eyes, nails, skin, and your physical frame. And then the final diagnosis is established. So Nadi Pariksha, Nadi means flow and Pariksha means examination. On physical level, your radial artery is examined. When your radial artery is examined, the Vaidya is actually reading the fluid dynamics in human body, which gives a complete picture of your health. Plus, in Nadi Pariksha, that is in pulse diagnosis, the energy in prana, tejas, and ojas is also read. I have already mentioned the importance of ojas in our system. So ojas is nothing but our strength of immunity at cellular level. Tejas is the energy of metabolism and digestion at cellular level, and prana is a flow of our communication. When these three factors are in balance, it is said that you have a fantastic immunity. That means you are capable of repulsing any attack of bacteria and virus. Now, I'm trained by my Gurudeva by a special technique in Nadi Pariksha, which is known as Ravana Nadi Pariksha. Ravana, all of you know, there's a character in Ramayana, and he was expert in Ayurveda, and he was also an ardent devotee of Lord Shiva. So Nadi Pariksha needs a lot of, Ravana Nadi Pariksha needs a lot of intuitive understanding. Nadi Pariksha goes beyond your health and studies your journey through life. So it can give you a practical and powerful guide to how to lead your life. And so many various spiritual tools can be used to heal a person, like mantra or meditation, or sometimes even Vedic counseling. Because the Vaidya, the Ravanadi Vaidya, is also reading the karmic path of that soul, and it can coach you. So he can help you to change your life, bring success and happiness. I would like to conclude my speech with, of course, with this beautiful prayers, which was already said by Varshaji. I would like to again say this prayer, if possible. Please join me. Prayers for healing of all living beings on earth. Sarve bhavantu sukhinah, sarve santu niramayah, sarve bhadrani paschantu, ma kaschit dukh bhag bhavet. May happiness to be unto all. May perfect peace unto all. May all see what is good. May all be free from suffering. Thank you so much for listening to me patiently. back to Varshaji. If anybody has questions, they can ask.
Thank you, Dr. Rashali D. We'll possibly stop this screen. Be very grateful. So really comprehensive, guidance, roadmap of how to optimize your health and indeed boost your immunity, as we described earlier, Dr. Rashali. I'd just like to ask you one question. So my mind being with the health workers, the frontline workers who have disruption to routines and literally eating what they can grab in the moment. What sort of advice would you give to these people who probably are unable to manage their routine in tune with nature as suggested?
Okay, so you're trying to ask what is to be consumed in mid-morning, that is between your breakfast and lunch?
So what I'm saying is, like, if you are, let's say, working through the night, if you are a frontline worker in a hospital or with the police, what can you do to compensate for the disruption and you're not aligned with nature in those situations?
Yes, it's quite challenging if somebody is going through night duties. Especially we see a lot of health workers, they are doing overnight. So what I would suggest for them, they can have a proper meal in the evening before resuming their work, and then throughout they can take a glass of milk, or they can have fruit or nuts with honey, because nuts are a little heavy on digestion and honey can promote that digestion. So throughout their duty, they can munch on nuts or fruit or a cup of milk with turmeric. That will keep them going, and it will give them the small energy throughout their duty, throughout in a span of 7 to 8 hours.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Most welcome.
And it was great to hear. Many of us are having fruit because we're thinking that's going to boost my vitamin C levels as a first thing in the morning.
Yes.
Often suggested that fruit should be taken on an empty stomach. But thank you for explaining that to have something cold isn't essentially the best way to consume it, or indeed the time.
Yeah, fruits you can have 1 hour after your breakfast. Fruits are, they're fantastic. They're packed with nutrients, and I'm not against fruits. But to start your day with fruits, because they are cooling in the nature, it can interfere in your digestion. So you can always have a fruit. The second thing is fruit is also loaded with sugar. So Ayurveda says that don't consume fruit with your meals or immediately after meals. Even the modern research says that, sweets eaten, consumed along with your meal can increase your triglycerides level, that is one of the cholesterol level. So it is important to take a break of 45 minutes to 1 hour between your fruit and breakfast.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Because it would be a shame to waste those nutrients simply by not taking them in the best possible way. I'm not sure if there are any more questions in the chat here. I'm not seeing anything at the moment. So could you tell us, if people wanted to learn more about your work or perhaps seek a consultation, what would be the best way for people to connect with you, Dr. Rashali?
Well, I have shared my contact details. They can check my website, Vedant Clinic, www.vedantclinic.com. They can also send me a mail. I'm doing consultation all over the world to my international clients also. Of course, via Zoom meeting or Google Meet. And of course, Vedant Clinic has a presence on Facebook and Instagram. So my contact details are shared there. They can anytime contact me and take a consultation.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And just before you go, one final thought that comes to mind. So is it, are you able to make a diagnosis without the person being physically present before you, or like how would you go about it if they're not?
Absolutely, you can establish a diagnosis even through online. That is why I have mentioned that Ashtavida Pariksha, which are the different eightfold of diagnosis, where you are taking feedback on the urine and stool, and I ask my clients to send a picture of their tongue and send their photos. Sometimes I also end up doing a little bit of face reading, which gives me a broad idea about what they are and their mindset. That's my guru's grace.
Excellent. Thank you.
That is why I have mentioned it's a mystical science.
Perfect. Thank you so much. There's one question that's just popped up in the chat. Is lassi not good for health? That's from Nabanika Das.
More than lassi, Ayurveda recommends buttermilk because lassi has very least amount of water, and Ayurveda says that buttermilk can aid digestion. It can help in digestion. So 1 portion of curd, fresh curd, and 2 portions of water. You can just churn it. Preferably use that that wooden thing instead of blending it in an instrument. Because it's steel, because a metal instrument can create unnecessary heat, and then you can just sprinkle a little bit of jeera powder, and then you can have not more than 100 to 150 ml of buttermilk instead of lassi.
Perfect, thank you. There's one question in the chat that says, can you show marma or immunity that people can do daily on a daily basis? Marma from Savan Shah to everybody. Does I'm not sure what marma is. I wonder if you might be able to clarify. It's a home remedy to use to increase immunity. Sorry, we can't hear you. Dr. Rashali.
Thank you, Rashali. The next session is waiting. Please move on. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your time, Dr. Rashali Nayaji. I think Dr. Rashali will be popping the responses into the chat. So without further ado, we have waiting for us our next presenter all the way in Mauritius. She is indeed Dr. Rasika Prasanna Purandare. Namaste, Dr. Rasika ji, are you with us?
Yes, I am with you. Namaste.
Namaste, a very global warm welcome to you on behalf of Neil Kumar and all the Healing Our Earth team. Before we invite you to speak, can I just share a brief and very impressive introduction with our global family. So Dr. Mrs. Rasika Prasanna Purandare has completed Bachelor of Ayurvedic Medicine and Surgery, BAMS, from the Government of Ayurvedic Medical College, India. Further, she went on to pursue Doctor of Naturopathy, focusing on natural therapies, mud therapy, massage therapy, magnetotherapy, and yoga. Lastly, she has also completed her MD and PhD in alternative medicines. She has been effectively working in the area of Ayurvedic medicine from the last 23 years in India and abroad. Currently, she's working as an Ayurvedic consultant at the Ayurvedic Universe Center in beautiful Mauritius. Throughout her career, she has been actively conducting health and hygiene awareness seminars. Health in Ayurveda is about physical, mental, and spiritual awareness. Ayurveda is based on the foundational belief that health is delicate balance between mind, body, and soul. Thus, the science of Ayurveda remains crucial in achieving the balance for every individual. Dr. Purandare's session will elaborate on achieving that balance. So today, Dr. Purandare will be speaking to us about Ayurveda, a natural path towards health and wellness. Thank you so much for being with us, Dr. Purandare, all the way from Mauritius. and sharing your knowledge at this challenging time and your much needed guidance on how we can get through this with safety and a health intact.
Thank you so much. Global Namaste. It's my great privilege to be invited by Healing Our Earth team for the session Ayurveda Special, which is online, free and global. I would like to thank the director and founder of Healing Our Earth, Shri Neela Kumarji, for giving me this opportunity and for his valuable support and advice. I also take the opportunity to thank loving Mrs. Gayatriji Shambhu from Sai Nivas, Catrabon, Mauritius, who introduced me. So, once again, all the team of Healing Our Earth, thank you so much and global namaste. So, let us start. Now, let us see first what is Ayurveda. So, Ayurveda comes from Sanskrit word Ayu plus Ved, that is science of life. The knowledge comes from ancient Vedic texts nearly 5,000 years ago. Ayurveda says, Hita hitam, sukham sukham, ayustasya hita hitam, manam tasya yatroktam, Ayurveda sa uchyate. Ayurveda defines what is good and what is bad for 4 types of Ayu: Hitayu, Ahitayu, Sukhayu and Dukhayu. Ayurveda is concerned with different conditions of ease, that is health, and this is ill health. Yatha pinde, tatha brahmande, yatha brahmande, tatha pinde. That is, as is the individual, so is the universe, and as is the universe, so is the individual. Ayurveda says every entity on this earth, living or non-living, is produced by 5 primordial elements that are Prithvi, Aag, Tej, Vayu, Akash, that is earth, water, fire, air and space. We all have individual soul, that is Jivatma, and that is part and parcel of Paramatma, the cosmic soul. The universe has cosmic energy. We too have flow of this vital energy or cosmic energy in our body. And through this, all living and non-living things are connected with each other. Ayurveda is based on basic principles of 5 elements, 3 gunas, sattva, raja, tama, and 3 doshas, vata, pitta, kapha. 3 gunas are creative cause of Pancha Mahabhutas, and biological elements vata, pitta, kapha are originated from Pancha Mahabhutas. The basic principle is applicable to each and every person on this earth. Ayurveda teaches us how to maintain perfect health and describes various ways to prevent disease. Now, let us see the tripod. The tripod, Vata, Pitta, Kapha. The human body, the disease, and the medicine have biochemical base on 3 doshas. Our anatomy and physiology is controlled by three doshas. The tripod is useful to understand the constitution of a patient for diagnosis and treatment. According to Prakriti, that is constitution, each individual can be advised with appropriate diet, correct behavior, suitable environment to cut off etiology. Ayurveda considers body, mind, and soul together. Ayurveda understands vital role of mind as etiological factor in creation of disease and to maintain good health. Agni plays important role in our body. We need food, air, and water for our survival. They all are properly processed and used by our body through Agni. Our strength, growth, health, stamina, everything is dependent on the state of Agni. 13 types of Agni are described for therapeutic purpose. There is continuous flow of energy through every cell, every system, and every channel of our body. And thus, every cell is nourished and we are well. But when the flow is obstructed or disturbed, then there is ill health. As we know, energy is vibration. The same energy is flowing inside and outside. There are 5 tanmatras, that is perceptions: touch, taste, vision, smell, and sound. And the organs for these perceptions are skin, tongue, ear, nose, and eyes. All the senses in body are received through these organs. Now, let us see what are the main causes of disease. The main causes include wrong use of sense, mistakes of intelligence, environment, climate, age, diet, if it's wrong, habit, daily routine. If it's not proper, emotions, lifestyles, and surroundings. All these factors have tremendous impact on body and mind. Diet is the source to supply sattva, raja, and tama particles to our body. Diet like seasonal fruits, butter, ghee, nuts, they provide sattvic tattva. They are light and clean. Sour, hot, spicy, pungent enhance Rajoguna. Tamoguna is related to stale, heavy, and dense food. Prakriti, constitution of an individual, corresponds to specific type of Agni. So, one should take food as per his Agni. Food should be taken in proper quantity and time. The surrounding should be clean. Utensils clean. Your hand and mouth should be clean. And yes, your mood should be pleasant. start your food with prayers. These things are mentioned 5,000 years back as body, mind, and environment are connected. Food should be freshly prepared and warm, or else it loses its nutritional values. Warm food intensifies Jatharagni, that is, gastric juice and enzymes. Interval between breakfast and lunch should be at least 4 to 5 hours, and lunch and evening, the interval should be at least 5 to 6 hours. Dinner should be taken before sunset. Otherwise, you may get some problem of acidity and bloating of stomach. Chew your food properly as digestion starts with saliva in mouth first. Food should contain all the rasas: sweet, sour, salty, pungent, bitter, and astringent. Sweet food should be taken at starting, in the middle, sour and salty, and at the last, astringent. Your half stomach should be filled with solid food. Quarter stomach should be filled with water, and remaining quarter part should be kept empty for the air, for the breakdown of food and proper digestion. Drinking water before meal may become Jatharagni, and drinking water immediately after food may be one of the cause for obesity. While taking diet, drink water sip by sip because your saliva also plays important role in the digestion of food. Prefer drinking warm water. Drink proper quantity of water after at least 2 hours of your meal. Prefer warm water, and if possible, add a pinch of ginger powder or fennel seeds for proper digestion, metabolism, and proper breakdown of the food. Now, let us see about yoga. Ashtanga Yoga is part of Ayurveda. Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Yoga is to align our body and mind with our soul. Asanas are certain special patterns of postures that stabilize body and mind. Yogasanas improve neuromuscular impulse rhythm. It improves muscle tone, boosts metabolism, and helps in healthy functioning of body. Pranayama. Pran means vital force, energy, and ayana means expansion. Technical breathing to produce internal heat designed to purify body. The aim is to gain control over respiration, to gain control over autonomous nervous system through breath control, and by it influence mental function. Yogasanas and pranayama should be done under supervision of experts. Thus, with the help of these few preventive measures, try to maintain health with your behavior, which in turn will give you positive and healthy vibrations and energy. Clear instructions taught by Puranas and Vedas in 5000 BC to prevent pandemic by maintaining perfect hygiene, known as Sat Acharam. Lavanam, Vyanjanam, Cha, Eva, Ghrutam, Taila, Tathaiva Cha, Leyam, Peyam Cha, Vividham, Hastat, Tat, Annam, Na Bhakshayet. Salt, ghee, oil, rice, and other food items not to be served by bare hands. Anaturaha, Swani Khani Cha Svushet. Nimittataha, without reason, don't touch your organs like eyes, ears, nose, etc. Api Mrujana Cha Snanato Gatranya Ambara Panibhi. Don't use clothes already worn by you and dry yourself after bath. Hastapade Mukhe Chaiva Panchandre Bhojanam Charit. Wash your hands, feet, mouth before you eat. Snanana Achara Vihitasya Sarvaha Syuhu Nishkalaha Kriya. Without a bath or shuddhi, whatever karmas or duties you do are nishfal, they are of no use. Na ardram pari dadati, don't wear wet clothes. Anya deva bhavadrasaha, shayaniye narottamaha. Anya rathasu devanam, acharyam anya devahi. Use different clothes while sleeping, while doing puja, or while going out. Thus, let us try to maintain delicate balance between our body, mind, soul, and environment to maintain our health, our hygiene, our immunity, and our wellness. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam is a Sanskrit phrase that means the whole universe is one family. Vasudha means earth. So let us try to heal our Mother Earth, because if the nature, our Mother Earth, is healed, if she is beautiful, in turn, we are going to be blessed by her beauty with health and peace. Thank you so much for listening to me. Once again, global namaste.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rasika Purandare, for that wonderful explanation and sharing the contemporary relevance of the guidance given in Ayurveda, which is 5 centuries old, particularly around cleanliness. It's been prescribed all those years ago and still continues to be vital for prevention in these current times. I just wonder, in terms of a simplified reference, do you have a website or something where we can follow up a bit more on what you've explained, because I found it incredibly useful.
Yes, sure. I will definitely provide with the website so that you can go through this science of Ayurveda, which is explained 5,000 years back.
Yes, it's incredibly interesting. And here on Healing Our Earth, our mission is to inspire, to motivate, and promote happier, healthier, peaceful, and a more harmonious global community by delivering multicultural and diverse online content to enhance the well-being of our international audiences. And sharing a wide range of informative and educational entertaining presentations. And thank you for helping us to achieve that today, Dr. Rasika Purandare, all the way from Mauritius. Now, I also learned a lot in terms of how you drink water, because I think we're told drink 2 liters to maintain good health, and I guess you don't really give much thought in terms of the temperature or whether you drink it all in one go, and how it works in relation to your meals. Now, there's a lot of emphasis at the moment about your weight impacting how you respond to COVID. So what you mentioned about drinking water close to meal times and the connection to obesity, that was quite interesting. Would you be able to explain a little bit about why that happens?
Yes, as I told you, if you drink water before your meal, it is going to weaken your jఠराग्नि, that is gastric juice and enzymes, which are going to help for the digestion of food. Drinking water during your meals is recommended to make it slight dilute. So it should be taken sip by sip, because saliva is also important for the digestion. And once the digestion process is over, you can drink whatever quantity of water is sufficient quantity you need, and the time recommended is after 2 hours of your meal. That will help you for proper digestion, metabolism, and proper breakdown of your food.
Wonderful, thank you so much. And I'm just thinking in terms of the the breathing aspects that you covered. Is there, like I mentioned earlier, there is a big emphasis at the moment on weight management. In terms of pranayama, are there any practices which can help weight management at all? Advice?
Yes, there are certain types of breathing techniques like Anulom Vilom, Kapalbhati, Bastrika. All these things, they are going to work on your physical level as well as your mental level. They take care of each and every aspect.
Wonderful. And it's really interesting. What I'm learning today is how Ayurveda does impact your mental state as well as your physical state, and how it's all interconnected. And it was good to learn that it would help you to sleep by performing the Anulom Vilom as well. And we have learned that sleep deprivation, it might be through worry, it might be just through inactivity of lockdown, and that can in turn affect you physically as well. So that was really, really interesting how Ayurveda is helping you mentally as well as physically. Do you have many patients who come to you for mental health reasons in the current climate?
Yes, I'm not getting you. Pardon, please.
Sorry, what I was asking was, with the COVID pandemic, are there many patients seeking your assistance for mental health reasons at the current time?
Yes, sure. We have patients with which they are really benefited with all these therapies explained in Ayurveda for their well-being of physical and at mental level. Through all the practices which are suggested in Ayurveda, we are able to maintain their immunity and health.
That's really encouraging to hear, because that, of course, is another major area of concern with the pandemic, because especially when you watch the news and you're filled with anxiety, because you feel, first of all, helpless in terms of being able to reach the people that in desperate need of support. And then additionally, just trying to keep your loved ones safe. So that human contact, which you'd essentially depend upon in these times, isn't readily accessible. So in terms of mental health care, is it possible to receive this remotely, or like online, as we're speaking now? Is it possible to get that care at the moment?
Yeah, yes, it's possible. Online sessions are possible. Definitely, they are possible.
Excellent. And would it just be through a discussion, the consultation and the diagnosis and prescription? You just go through a discussion process, presumably.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Definitely. Definitely.
That's encouraging to hear, because there may be many people who would like that support at the current time. So thank you so much for being with us today. I hope you can stay on for a little while, because there's possibly some questions which might arise in the chat, which we will feed into you. But thank you for being with us all the way from Mauritius, Dr. Rasika Purandare, and for sharing that ancient wisdom, which is so vital for so many of us across the globe today. On behalf of Neil Kumar and indeed all of the Healing Our Earth team, heartfelt thanks to you for joining us and sharing that essential guidance that can help us get through these challenging times.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Once again, global namaste.
Thank you so much. So that was the wonderful Rasika Purandare, all the way from Mauritius, sharing ancient wisdom of Ayurveda, Ayur meaning life and Ved meaning knowledge. Many of us may be familiar in olden times that the doctors were called Veds, as they were the most knowledgeable persons in terms of managing health. And we have a wonderful Ved with us today, who's going to be our next host. He is indeed our very own Dr. Melans, who will be joining us shortly. Good afternoon, Melanji. How are you today?
Namaste. Good to see you, and a happy Mother's Day to you. I know in England it isn't Mother Day, but I know around the world it is as well. So we think of Earth as our mother. We think of nourishing medicines as our mother as well. And I know you're a mother yourself, so happy Mother's Day to you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Melanji. Yes, it is indeed Mother's Day today. And we also think of Mother Earth as our mother. So much to celebrate today with our global family on Healing Our Earth. And if I may share with you some of the forthcoming events that Healing Our Earth will be hosting. On Sunday, 16th of May, there will be a wellness and healthy lifestyle session for the families. That again will be 2 to 7 right here on Healing Our Earth, and it will be on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, and all the sessions are there for you to see as a recorded after. So today, this is what we have lined up for you. So on 23rd of May, we'll have a special COVID focus update, focusing on our heroes. On the 30th of May, we have a day dedicated to parents. And then indeed on the 6th of June, we'll be having a session on World Environment Day. So please do join us. Sunday is Healing Our Earth Day, between 2 and 7 British Standard Time, where we bring our global family in to speak to you on matters of importance to you at this current time to keep you informed, keep you healthy, and keep you connected to our global family. So I'm going to now just speak to you about our next host, who I've just mentioned, before we welcome Dr. Nick from Greece. He's kindly joining. Namaste to you. Thank you for being with us, Dr. Nick. So let me tell you about a wonderful host, Dr. Melans Shah, who's basically been with the Healing Our Earth team since its inception, 75 sessions, as I mentioned so far, and he's been a wonderful guiding light and a supportive team member as well. So Dr. Melans is an NHS doctor for many years, right here in London, and he's a partner in a very large GP practice in London, serving a variety of patients. He follows up a range of long-term patients from children, teens, and adults. With a particular interest in elderly and end-of-life care, from a spiritual background, the work is deemed as seva, selfless service, with an emphasis on communication, skills, and compassion and understanding. Melans is also a volunteer and a student at the Chinmaya Mission, learning about Vedanta philosophy and in facilitating classes for toddlers and parents on the theme of Hindu culture. Now, we saw Dr. Melans yesterday on the wonderful Prayer for India event also, and it was incredibly uplifting, I found. What were your thoughts about yesterday's session, Dr. Melans?
I think it was a session of connection. And that we managed to connect with so many people around the world who all had their experiences of what's going on in India and all of the different efforts that are going on to help the people in different ways. And knowing that even offering a prayer and that even one small step that we can do to help and we're connected is important. And it was also looking at the bigger picture. Sometimes we can feel that this is and it rightly is a crisis. We can see the heartbreaking stories. But there are people there who give us a bit more of a perspective, even from a Vedantic point of view, that actually the world is a continuum. This Jagat, and actually one of the teachers used the Sanskrit word for world is actually Jagat. Jagat means that which is constantly changing. And this is the change that has come upon us. How do we prepare ourselves as this species of Homo sapiens? This has come upon us as human beings. COVID doesn't seem to affect any other species at the moment, and how we're coping with this. Why has this come to us at this moment? How we adapt as a species to this, and knowing that in the bigger picture, this world has been here for millions or billions of years, that in these last 2 or 3 years, how we adapt. But on saying that, there were still very heartbreaking stories at times of what's going on, and really inspiring stories of people raising funds. And it was great to see all these different organizations either coming together or raising funds in their own ways, for oxygen, for counseling support. And also knowing that COVID, there's a big talk about oxygen. And I think we actually had a priest from Australia who talked about the concept of breath. And actually, how COVID has made us think about breathing a lot more, about our respiration from a spiritual breath in so many ways. And he really made me think yesterday. And he shared a prayer. He called it the Jesus Love Prayer. So it was nice that we had teachers from various faiths yesterday. But also we had someone from Swaminarayan who said, along with the oxygen actually is the effect of long COVID. As you know, and being a doctor myself, I've got how many patients I'm managing now with these symptoms of what we call long COVID. And one of them are the mental health implications. And we talked about counseling and that sense of mental well-being. So it was a great session. Those who are still watching, do log in, Healing Our Earth from last time. And I think the whole session is there. And I've actually got my boys to come and chant a few prayers as well. So it was good fun.
It was lovely seeing your young boys, and I was just amazed at their, unscripted command of the mantras, and indeed the understanding as well. It's really, really inspiring to see those youngsters delivering so well. And I think, as you mentioned, the philanthropy that's going on at the moment across the globe, and the understanding of, especially the message which came from Chinmaya Mission itself, Swami Swarup Ananda if each one could just reach one, what a difference we can absolutely make to help us get through these crises. And therefore, we're incredibly grateful to all our guest speakers who are helping us to reach so many people in these uncertain times. So without further ado, I'm going to hand over to Dr. Melans. I hope you'll have an enjoyable and insightful session. I'm looking forward to listening in, and thank you for taking over the reins today.
Good. Well, thanks for taking us off. I think we started at 2 o'clock UK time, and we're bang on time for Dr. Kostopoulos now to be with us. You can see he's with us, and namaste to you, Dr. Nick.
Namaste, namaste.
Good. And I remember we were together last time, I think, for one of the sessions as well.
Oh, yes.
And as I said, as I told you last time, I came to your session in London a few times when you used to run seminars. I think it was in the Zoological Society of London, actually, you ran a few seminars, and also with Ashwin Barot and a few others that came. And at that time, I was really interested because of obviously your background being initially obviously working in traditional Western medicine, and then your background of really bringing these themes together and looking in both a logical way. So in a moment, we'll introduce you as well. As always, I think when a host comes on, we like to sort of invoke a chant or whatever. So I'd like to chant as well. Please, whoever's with us, please do join with us. So as last time, we've chanted the chant of Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha.
This is what we should do. So
we'll do it together. So
let me enjoy.
Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha Sarve Santu Niramaya Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu Ma Kaschid Dukha Bhag Bhavet. Om Shanti
Shanti Shanti. And Dr. Shah, allow me to say one more mantra.
Please do.
Very traditional for illnesses. Om Triambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pustivardhanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanam Mrityor Mukshiyamamrita. Dedicated to everybody who suffers now, and I'm thinking specifically India that goes through a difficult time, and wishing that everybody gets health and everybody gets relief from this problem. So nice to see you again, and what a topic, Ayurveda and the immune system. Do you want to introduce or?
Yes, I'd love to. I was going to say, good. Just
I don't like talking about myself, so you can go ahead.
No, it's good. I know the feeling, but it was good, and it was nice to see two of us both on the medical path and chanting together. And these are, I'm sure also as we start our day, as each day I start my day before I see patients in clinic, these are the prayers that we chant. May even the atmosphere of the consulting room become pure. May my mind become pure. And whatever that interaction is required with the patient or that person, may that right interaction take place. May I surrender my ego, and whatever is the work of the divine, whichever way we may call it, the divine energy or nature, may that healing process take place. So it was really nice that we were chanting together. It's nice. And I think when you have like-minded professionals. But those who are watching, again, whoever's watching around the world on YouTube or Facebook, please do share with your friends now. Please get onto the WhatsApp or whatever. Just say, look, there's a session on Ayurveda. You may have heard of Ayurveda. Please log in. There are some lovely speakers. You can also rewind, look back at previous episodes, or just come on live. healingourearth.com. So we have Dr. Nikolaos Kostopoulos with us, and just saying a few words about him. Dr. Nick, but qualified in Athens Medical University, Greece. He worked initially in the renal unit of the Naval Hospital in Athens and in the intensive care of the Hospital of Chest Diseases as well, and a respiratory unit in Manchester. Then Dr. Kostopoulos was introduced to this theme of Ayurveda by Vaidya Ashwin Barot, and in collaboration with him, he practiced privately in Harley Street in London for many years, combining Ayurveda and modern medicine. He then established the Holistic Health Center in Athens in 1999. So in addition to running his medical practice, Dr. Kostopoulos is involved in ongoing research within the field of psychosomatic disease, so that, caused by mental or stress-related management through Ayurveda. He's a member of the Faculty of Homeopathy in England and the Hellenic Homeopathic Association in Greece as well, and participates in many international conferences. And said, I did enjoy listening to Dr. Nick many years ago, and you've so enjoyed. I think this must be your fourth time at least on Healing Our Earth.
Yes.
So without further ado, I'm sure people are now waiting to hear and share your reflections. I think we've got a good 30-40 minutes together. Over to you.
Thank you, Dr. Shah, for your kind words. And first of all, I should say respect to Vaidya Ashwin Barot. Gurukulam is something I respect a lot. And in some way, we are all a sequence of our ancestors and our teachers. So I'll pay my respect to him for whatever he's teaching me. Ayurveda and immunity, I think, in some way, this pandemic has raised again the issue of immunity. Because I don't believe in history of medicine we have seen any other disease that can touch some people and leave them totally unharmed, and go to other people and really eliminate them and leave them with a lot of problems. And I think, having studied modern medicine, let me just give a very short background. What is immunity apart from a general sense? We have two types of immunity. Let me share a screen here in case this makes things brighter. Okay. So if one talks about immunity, one should say that really in Ayurveda and the immune system, we have a discrimination between self and non-self. If one says, what is immunity? It's a biological system in us that says, who is Dr. Shah or who is Dr. Kostopoulos, and who is a bacteria, who is a virus. This is the duty of the immune system. In some peculiar way, it has this buddhi or discrimination between me and whatever is not me biologically. And we have two types of immunity. We call it innate immunity. This is the immunity that we carry with us as a general first defense system against anything. This immunity has been inherited through our parents and grandparents and all the generations. And then we have what we call the acquired immunity. From the minute we are in the womb of our mother, we start developing immunity. In this way, within the first 10, 12 weeks, we have immune cells. And this is really what we are talking about. If one thinks, what is immune system? A system that has a lot of cells and substances to defend against, let's call it, invaders. But a lot of concepts have changed since we first really discovered bacteria. For example, if one thinks of medicine in the last 50 years, initially we thought that bacteria is something harmful. And it was a type of war. Who is the fittest, me or the bacteria? And penicillin was found, and antibiotics and isoniazid and rifampicin for the tuberculosis. And I think all the medical profession became extremely, in some way, pushed, I would say, in one direction, that if we find something to kill all the bacteria, then excellent, we will all survive for more than 100 years. But really, this was the tip of the iceberg. I believe the first disease that surprised us was the HIV, because it was at that time that we found that, hold on, we have a disease that affects the system, and you get infections through very innocent bacteria like Pneumocystis carini, and really you would not expect innocent bacteria to kill people. And I think then practically the idea of the immune system and the importance of the immune system became very important in modern medicine. Now, if I go in Ayurveda, Ayurveda always believed in this individual genetic nature of a human being. And I can say that in some way, the immune system is like the fingertips we have. Like if one says what is the uniqueness of ourselves, I'll say one is psychology and the other is the immune system. That's why whenever there is a transplant, let's say if somebody needs a heart transplant, the first thing our system is doing is trying to reject the transplant, not realizing that it says it's not mine, so I have to reject it. So there is a very unique, let's say, identification in my biology, in everybody's biology, who are my cells and who are not my cells. And I'll just draw a little modern medicine for a few minutes. This has been published in International Journal of Environmental Research and Public Health in 2021. And it touches nearly everything: exercise, immune system, nutrition, respiratory medicine, what we've been saying about the breathing and oxygen, cardiovascular diseases during COVID-19. It is a complex combination. And it is a complex combination for the modern medicine. Because if you look in the Ayurvedic concept of how we see health and disease, I'll refer a little in Sanskrit for 2 minutes. When you say Samadosa, Samagnischa, Samadatu, Malakriyaha, they are talking about balance. And then it says, Prasananet Admendriyamana Svastaiti Abitiyate. So really, in Ayurveda, the definition of health says that yes, my activity, my nutrition, the way I breathe, the way my heart behaves, and the way I think, they all participate in the immune system. And really there are some, I will say, fashionable ideas in modern people that if I take a lot of exercise, then I have a strong immune system in this way. But it's not exactly like this. Really, if one takes a lot of exercise, intense physical activity, this creates a dysregulation of the immune system. And you have increased chance of getting an infection. So here it comes again, the Ayurvedic concept that we are all unique. So what is the right exercise for me or for someone else? In the sense of my genetics and in the sense of the environment I live. Or we go to nutrition. Yes, nutrition should be proper. But what is the right nutrition for everyone? And this is where there is a lot of conflict in modern medicine. Somebody says have macrobiotic diet. Somebody says don't combine proteins and carbohydrates. And there is a lot of, let's say, theories in what is the proper nutrition. And I'm touching these points because what I want to do is to integrate all these modern concepts in how Ayurveda sees the individual and how Ayurveda sees the immune system. So in this sense, in Ayurveda we say that yes, each body has different dynamics, has different energies, different things happen. There is the Vata energy, that is a kinetic energy, and think about it like for the immune system to work properly, a white blood cell has to move to travel to the area that has been infected. So kinetic energy is this Vata, movement of the cells towards a virus or a bacteria. Then it has to interact in the right way with the bacteria. This is the Pitta. It has to really chemically interact and eliminate the bacteria. And then the immune system has to come to a balance, what is the Kapha, homeostatic. And I think we have seen this so much in this COVID pandemic, because we have patients that the immune system is not strong enough for the white blood cells to go to the initial site of infection in the nasal mucosa, in the upper respiratory tract. There is not enough vata of the immune system. Or if it goes there, it does not eliminate the viruses. And at the end, we have seen exactly the last example, that you have an immune system that kills the viruses, but then becomes overreactive. So you can say kapha is not working properly. The immune system does not rest after it has done its job. And you have what we call the cytokine storm, or all these type of situations that the immune system kills the patient, not the virus. And you might know, but there is another complication. It came very recently. We call it mucormycosis. It's a peculiar fungus that develops, a peculiar thing called the black fungus that we see in a lot of COVID patients. It was even referred in BBC News today, that creates a lot of complication. And this is the side effect of giving a lot of steroids to patients who are treated for the COVID-19 problem. So in some way, the attention of the public and of the doctors has been shifted to vaccinations and to medications. Whereas Ayurveda says that, yes, of course, we can use herbs for the immunity, but not herbs that necessarily kill the virus. These are herbs that strengthen the immune system. So amla, ashwagandha, there is little research recently about ashwagandha and immunity, guduchi or Tinospora cordifolia, triphala sometimes, that is very good for the microbiome, yastimadu, again, a very good herb that in the past it was referred in research against SARS, the initial SARS virus. So there are plenty of herbs, and I really wish scientists in the West and scientists in India cooperate, and they manage to bring these herbs up and see what is their real value and efficacy in this pandemic, because it looks like this pandemic will carry on for a long time, and we need herbs, we need factors that strengthen the immune system, and they don't create complication, as I said, like we have found recently with strong steroids that if used for a long time, they can create real complications, this black fungus in the patients. So Ayurveda deals in a, let's say, more natural way. And when I say natural, natural does not mean simplistic. Natural does not mean naive. Natural means that as the whole body works, I would say, in loops, there is a constant communication in the body. Modern medicine sometimes interrupts these loops, whereas Ayurveda integrates the herbs into a loop, in a feedback loop into the system, and in some way it harmonizes the system, it strengthens the immune system without interrupting basic functions of our body. And if you ask me, Dr. Shah, what had impressed me in the beginning when I was doing asthma research and I asked Vaidya Bar to teach me Ayurveda, was this feeling that Ayurveda was in some way quite forward in its principles regarding medicine. And we all know now that we're talking about individualized medicine. Who said it first? Ayurveda said it first. We're talking about pharmacogenomics. We know that in Ayurveda we say we need different herbs for different patients. We are talking about the Pakvasaya, the main residence of the Vata below the navel. And nowadays we say, yes, microbiome and the large bowel is one of the biggest endocrine systems. We are talking about gut-brain connection. And if we're going to say gut-brain, 30 years ago, everybody thought that they are mildly schizophrenic. And Ayurveda had declared all these in some way principles. And simply, I'll touch one point that I find in some way amazing. I think what happens with Ayurveda, it talks in a very simple language. You know, if somebody hears Akasha, Vayu, Agni, Jal, Prithvi, or space, air, fire, water, earth, you believe that you are transported 3,000 years ago in a fairy tale. So sometimes the words, because they are simpler, they mislead the physicians to believe that they're not scientific enough. But if one, let's say, let's take the Sanskrit down and let's call Akasha 1, Vayu 2, Pitta 3, Jal 4, and Prithvi 5, like 5 unique, call it quantum physics molecules, as we find now, we'll find is unbelievably scientific in a very dynamic way. This is what Ayurveda does. And what I would like to do is to really show another aspect. You know, we say in the definition of health, prasanad mendriya manah, that if there is peace between the senses and the mind and the self, then really you are healthy. And you find in Brain Behavior 2021 molecular links between endocrine, nervous, and immune system during chronic stress. So modern medicine rediscovering Ayurveda in this way. And what I want is, I would like to show a little film, because I'll show you this and I'll then blend it with the Ayurvedic. Have a look at this film. There is a type of narration, but let's, whatever they say, let's keep it a little open. Have a look.
Welcome. Today we're going to take a look at your immune system under the microscope. So what you're seeing on your screen here are a bunch of red blood cells that deliver vital oxygen to our body. The moving cell there is a lymphocyte. That's your immune system. That's what it looks like under the microscope. So its job is to go in between all of these cells in your lymph system and start cleaning up, if you will. What you don't see is that it's swimming in water. That's why we need to drink water when we get sick. What you just saw there is a lymphocyte that's changing direction. That's showing intelligence. It's got a signal called chemotaxis to go clean up a mess. And that's what it is right there, cellular debris. So what you're seeing there is that lymphocyte starting to break down and clean up all that cellular debris. Just like a car that uses gas and there's exhaust, all of our cells use fuel, and then there's byproducts of metabolism. This little stick figure, that is streptococcus. That's your immune system taking care of bacteria. Look how it goes and protects you by enveloping itself around the bacteria. Now this is a picture of natural cell death. This is apoptosis. This is a cell. Just watch the edges of the cells there. It's about to die. And what a lot of people don't know is that our cells are replaced every so often. Red blood cells every 149 days. Other cells may take years, but our cells are replaced with whatever we've been eating at the time. And so it's important to know that these lymphocytes have to go in and clean up all of these cells. And we have trillions of cells. I joke around with my kids and I say, you know, I want you guys to clean your room as well as your lymphocytes clean theirs. And this is what we see. Trillions of cells being cleaned up. And this is why it's so important to eat a healthy diet with real whole foods, because our cells need those big building blocks, not fake foods that are going to break down and add more work to your lymphocytes. When your immune system gets overworked, then it can't protect you as well. What you're seeing here on the screen is natural cell division, and instead of it dividing properly, you'll see at the middle of the screen, it stays conjoined, and it becomes what's called a binucleated cancer cell. Those two dark circles, those are the nuclei. The lymphocytes that are circled there, those are inside the cancer cell, and that arrow points to the cell membrane, and the lymphocyte on the outside is trying to get in. Watch how it pokes multiple times.
See,
7 times it pokes to try and get in. If your immune system is weak, it can't get in. If it's strong, it can get in and start to help to defend against the cancer. And so this is why it's so important to really help keep your immune system strong. What wrecks your immune system? Stress. You can see here that it's gotten inside and now it's high-fiving the other lymphocytes. We pull the camera back and we can see that we've now got tissue that's cancerous. Not the size of a tumor yet. This is still under a microscope, but it's tissue. And all those moving things are the lymphocytes. And what you just saw there is implosion from the inside out. This is natural killer cells of your immune system killing cancer, so we put an instant replay on there. This is cancer dying. We now know that to help put our chances of not getting cancer up to the highest, we need to keep our immune system strong. And like I said, what impacts the immune system? Stress, mental, chemical, and physical stress. When you get sick, what do they tell you to do? Drink lots of water, because those lymphocytes need to be able to swim around and get to where they need to get to. Get lots of rest. That way you have less byproducts of metabolism, so there's less work for the lymphocytes to have to clean up, and it allows for your immune system to recover. And then also, what do they say? Take antioxidants, vitamin C, things like that. Why?
Amla is full of vitamin
Because
C, for example.
antioxidants is what feeds your immune system. That's what makes them stronger. So in today's world, we need to avoid the chemical stressors like sugar and fake food, and add things like fruits and vegetables, organic fruits and vegetables, and supplement them with good antioxidant supplements to keep our immune system strong. I hope you enjoyed this video, and please take care of.
Can you see, this is what I call, in some way, the essence of Ayurveda, Dr. Shah. We should come out of this concept of Vata, just air and Pitta. I have this sloka of the Udana Vayu that you can see it in two ways. One is a traditional way. You know, Urastanamu, Danasyan, Azanabi, Galam, Saret, Vak Pravruti, Paryatno, etc., etc., etc. But if you think, how do I see this in modern sense? What is Bala? Bala is strength, but it is the strength of the immune system. Could you see these lymphocytes, how they were poking the cells to enter? This is strength. Strength is not simply physical strength of our hands. It's the strength of each cell we have to do its work. And I would say, we think that speech is simply the speech, like the English I use now, or Sanskrit, or anything else. Yes, Dr. Shah? But don't you think we should expand this concept that cells talk to each other? Yes, they don't use alphabet, but they talk to each other. They say, come here, there is a bacteria. Go there, there is a cancer cell. So if this communication is in any way impeded, is not working properly, then how can you have a strong immune system? And I think all these slokas, one should look at them in a totally modern way. I will say in some way, and I believe scientists would agree that every science has progressed in quantum physics. Yes, we go to the moon like this. We know that energy equals with mass in the square of the light speed. But modern medicine has remained Newtonian. How many grams and how many milligrams? How can it be possible? Whenever you have a brain that can encompass different ideas, can meditate, can pray, can consider, can do so many things, how can it be a Newtonian system? So a lot of these concepts, like speech, one should not see like alphabet, communication between cells, effort, the effort the immune system makes to kill bacteria, enthusiasm. When I was looking at these lymphocytes attacking, I would say, yes, they had enthusiasm. And not only this, you might know that in modern hospitals, if children get leukemia, they create a type of PlayStation games where they have the leukemia cells and the kids kill the leukemia cells through a PlayStation. And this enthusiasm of the mind creates as well strength to the immune system. The color is not just the color like you put makeup, but if you have good oxygenation, if the hemoglobin has oxygen, then you have really possibilities of the hemoglobin transporting oxygen, having oxidative reactions to kill bacteria. So when we say Udana Vayu and say it is in the chest, Urastanam Udanasya, if the chest is not working properly to breathe properly, how can you have a strong immune system? Memory. We all think that memory is remembering my name. No, only. You all know that you'll get vaccinated nowadays. Why? To create a memory in your immune system, to remember the virus so it can attack it earlier. So I think, Dr. Sam, I should take Ayurveda, not simply from the concept of which herb, but in a very deep way to say, okay, how can these principles help my patients? And I'll give you an example. In the Holistic Health Center we have in Greece, I have to look at patients as a totality, not simply the white blood cells or the red blood cells. Do they have pain? Do they have migraine? Well, I will use Panchakarma or thermal microcautery to relieve the pain because this pain creates stress and this stress weakens the immune system. Are they obese? Is it possible the mucus in their lungs is so thick that all the bacteria get stuck there, they cannot be cleansed properly? Well, I have to put them in a fasting diet with appropriate herbs to help the immune system. You can give them Rasika or Tulsi or Yastimadu or Trikatu or Chatushkatu, to help the immune system react. But if they are Vata and they have a tendency to be lean, thin, then I cannot put them on a macrobiotic diet and say just eat only lettuce. I have to give them nutritious, warm food, ginger, turmeric, this type of foods that really help the digestive system to be strong. So then they have the energy to fight against the infections. Plus, you have to always in Ayurveda go in a very individualized way. Why is somebody getting an infection? You should think that, are they getting a lung infection because their chest is not working properly, because they do a lot of computer, because they don't take exercise? Well, make them do more pranayama. But, in my practice, if I do even Kapalabhati or Nadi Shodhanam, I have to check the oxygen, the carbon dioxide, because sometimes people do pranayama in such a haphazard way that creates more problem than helps. So I have to join the chest medicine, my yoga studies, plus to observe the patient to see how he's reacting when he does something at all levels, biochemical and psychological level. And then you can give them herbs according to their ability for the immune system. So Ayurveda is, I think, of paramount importance to help the immune system from every aspect, defining the nutrition we need for the immune system according to the constitution. And if somebody is out of his constitution in a Vikruti state, what we call in an imbalanced state, then what food do they need to come back to their balance? Then you have to think of what we call ahara, vihara, ausadam, their behavior pattern, both in their mind. What do they think? You know that brain is consuming nearly 20% of our energy. If I sit down in a room on my own and have thoughts that have rajas and tamas, me, or only me, for sure I will feel unhappy. I will burn the energy. We say in modern medicine, when I eat, two systems become more selfish, Dr. Shah. And what are these two systems? One is the brain, we call it the brain pool, and then the immune system pool. And it makes sense because 3 million years ago, the brain had to take the biggest portion of energy because I had to go out of my cave and decide to fight against mammoths or lions or not. The brain allowed humanity to survive. I mean, don't look now that we don't really have to use our brain too much. Food is in the supermarket. We just need to know where to park, nothing else. In the past, it's like to find food, you have to walk for 20 kilometers every day. So in some way, we have changed. If the brain burns a lot of energy, there is not enough energy for the immune system. And again, there you see the integration of Ayurveda and the importance of the physician who does Ayurveda to practice real deep Ayurveda, not superficial. What is the point? I mean, Hitler was vegetarian. Doesn't mean because he was eating vegetarian food, he was kind and noble. Not at all. So it's not just what I eat, it's what I eat, what I think, how I behave, and what helps to give. And I think Ayurveda has the vast knowledge to put everything together. But again, I can say you need a physician who is willing to penetrate all this problem in the right way. And when they do this, then the patient can a real benefit from Ayurveda. I will finish my talk. Here are all the websites we have. I told you about pain because pain is becoming a chronic stress problem. We have a clinic in India, Global Panchakarma Center. We do this in our clinic in Greece. And by all means, you have an educational website where we put a lot of videos, Vaidya Zimbarro and myself, spreading this knowledge of genuine, real Ayurveda and how it can boost the immune system. I will conclude, can Ayurveda boost the immune system? Absolutely. The degree to which it will boost depends how you apply Ayurveda. And this is where integrated medicine comes in. I think it is nearly 35 minutes. So should I open it for interaction and questions, Dr. Shah?
Yes, yes, please. I mean,
Absolutely.
Please do. Maybe if you can stop your screen share, then we can see you in full.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Excellent.
We need a day with you. we need a week together. That was beautiful. We learned so much in that short time, and there's so many things to take up on. You know, the whole Newtonian versus quantum, the thoughts of that, it really struck home to me. You're right that we often still in Western medicine think very much in a binary way, you know, cause and effect, etc., and how to bring it, you know, a lot more holistically. But these, as you say, these words are bandied about now, the words holistic or superficial use of Ayurveda as well. Maybe, I know we've got such short time, but to explore that a bit more, in terms of, you talked about a physician delving deeper when a patient comes. What I've noticed is that when I've been to many seminars, I've been to physicians who can talk very well and give very good lectures, but actually when they practice the medicine, you know, it's okay, it doesn't make so. But I can tell already from yourself that you're going a bit deeper. So let's say if I came to you with symptoms, let's talk about COVID, that I've had COVID, but I'm left with shortness of breath, fatigue, and let's say I had COVID in January, it's now May. Dear Dr. Nick, I've come to you because I've gone to my normal doctor. He's told me to come to you because you're more specialized. Yes. How would you approach that case?
I will do two things first. Really, I will go to modern medicine, do a full hematology to see how are your D-dimers and your ferritin and all these parameters that give me a sense of where is your biochemistry just now. One, then I will say, look, what is his constitution? He is more what we call Pitta constitution with tendency for Vata. So I would think, what made him fall ill, apart from being in the circumstances that we came in touch with COVID?
Just to interrupt, how would you work that out? I'd agree that the biochemistry we would do their bloods. It would give us an idea, you know, is something still, have they become anemic, or you know, is something lacking? You mentioned I'm thinking of also our viewers here today, how you'd work out someone's constitution in a very short way.
In a very simple way. In Ayurveda, we describe, I'll make it very fast, and because it will be very fast, it will not be totally complete. Let's call it somebody who has more kinetic energy or Vata constitution is thin, lean, fast-moving physically. His functions are slightly erratic. He might be hungry, then not hungry, have bowel movements, not have bowel movements. There is no rhythm in the system. His brain will be working in an explosive way, enthusiastic, then not enthusiastic, changing. This is the Vata. Pitta, you can say, like the sun. The sun is always on time when it rises and sets. All the rhythms are absolutely on. You are hungry at 1 o'clock. You want everything to be very precise. Your body has a medium build, not too strong, not too weak compared to the kinetic energy burns. So you remain thin because you burn a lot of energy. But then you have strong gastric juices, and your mind will be extremely penetrative. If you want to investigate something, you have to go to the bottom line of it. And if you don't have anything to investigate, you create problems. So you have something to investigate. So this is Pitta constitution. Always you need a target. And Kapha constitution has more the privilege of being patient, quiet, stronger body. He does not need much nutrition really, because he has a lot of deposits of energy. So his body will be in some way stronger joints. His mind will be slow, but don't think slow in a negative way. Slow to absorb, but will retain very well. Will not initiate things, but will be very steady. Okay, so if I play with it psychologically, I say, okay, if you have a business, Dr. Shah, put someone who is Vata in the creative department, he will create 200 ideas. Put someone who is Pitta in the design department, will take these 200 ideas, make them 10, and then put the Kapha person in the production. He will say only these 2 ideas can be valid. This is a very short, description of Liev. But for you, because you're asking about you have Pitta, penetrating eyes. You deal with spirituality and medicine, which means your mind penetrates things. He wants to know the next step. You don't just stay in the white blood cells. But then you will have a tendency of Vata. So you will be doing a lot of things, sometimes more than the capacity of your system. So I will think that this boy has burnt out. Stress about India, about his practice, who is going to get COVID, vaccinations, not all these things. I'll say his immunity went down because 90%, without knowing what we've done, you have overexposed your system and it got tired. Simple. Then I'll go to specifics. I'll say, what is the problem? Breathlessness. All right. Is the breathlessness create an asthma type? Is your peak flow low? We'll do some pranayama to help cleansing the bronchi. Is the breathlessness creating a not very good movement of the diaphragm? Might be Kapalabhati is very good for you. So I have to define the breathlessness.
Good. Just to ask there then, how would you do that with a patient? Would you yourself spend, let's say, 10, 20 minutes with them teaching that? Or do you have...
I'll put him on the examination table in Sukhasana, sitting down. I'll say, check the oxygen, check the carbon dioxide. I have a machine that I use from the intensive care unit I was working in the past in the main chest hospital to make sure they don't, send away too much carbon dioxide and they hyperventilate. And I say, let's do now Kapalabhati. I'll check my chronometer, do 60 rounds, check again the parameters, see how the patient feels, check the blood pressure. Look, this many times do Kapalabhati in this rhythm. Do this twice daily, do it like this. Let's check everything in a week after I give you some herbs. Could be Tulsi or Trikatu or Vasaka, and I give some nutritional advice. So I will use the Ayurvedic principle, and then I will monitor everything in a modern way. Can you see? Because I believe modern medicine is very good diagnostically. There is no point in saying, okay, you are better. Yes. How's your oxygen saturation? How's your CT scan? If there is a CT scan changes, has anything changed? So this will be the way I deal. And then I will follow you up. I'll say, do this. Depends on how acute is the state, how often you need to see me. If it is acute, I might say, come back in 3 days. Some patients say, I have patients from abroad, stay in the practice. Around the practice, and I see them every day. Depends on the seriousness of the case. And this is how I would follow up things. So don't burn out, Dr. Sam.
Yes.
Don't come to Greece, I'm telling you from far away.
Yes, you can tell from my face. I think you're right. I'm certainly Pitta with a bit of Vata as well, and certainly feeling burnt out. So even remotely, you've made that diagnosis. It is hard. I think actually we can do an online consultation live on air.
Yes, yes.
And you shared, you showed that lovely video. Maybe we can just reflect. I know we're almost out of time, but just that video you showed as well of the immune system. What were your reflections on that video and how you?
I think we underestimate our body. I think because we don't see below our skin, you don't understand how many millions of cells are working for us. When we say Sarve Bhavantu Sukhina, we only think in sense of human community. The cells sacrifice themselves to keep the whole system alive. So to my mind, in the same way, we should take example of how our body is working and do the same for community. Because nowadays, in some way, I say we were taught the Sarve Bhavantu Sukhina in a negative way. Whatever happened in China happened everywhere. And I'm not blaming Chinese, but I'm saying things spread around the world, number one. Number two, if the whole population there does not get well, everybody will suffer. Can you see? It's like, in some way, I find what happened was a slap to the rajas and tamas of the humanity, to the ego of the humanity, saying, look, behave yourselves. Let's not forget, viruses are very helpful beings. If all the viruses were to die in a second, humans will not survive more than 1.5 days. 50% of the oxygen that we breathe is produced in the ocean by bacteria on which viruses act, the fungus. So the virus we fell upon, the COVID-19, it's not like God was in a bad mood and created this virus. Must have been recycling waste products on the earth, acting on bacteria, simply entered its residence. You don't cook in your toilet, you cook in your kitchen. Now, Earth does not have, here is the WC and here is the living room, but all these forests we are invading, of course they are useful because we don't know what an animal does. Doesn't mean it's not useful. So humans should respect the totality of the Earth, consume little less, and allow our mind to be in sattva, that, okay, I don't need many things. Remember, our ancestors simply fought for survival, to find food. Do we fight for food? No, for emotional satisfaction. And because emotionally you never get satisfied, you buy every new thing that comes. And of course, this new thing has come out of the earth. To me, it's very simple. Sattva means you take care of your system and of the totality. There's nothing else. And I think the physician should guide the patients in this way, not simply give them herbs or techniques.
Fantastic. That was a really whistle-stop tour, but we reflected on the immune system and the concepts, and actually bringing these Ayurvedic concepts into modern parlance. As you say, sometimes you just say Vayu or Agni, etc., Vata, Pitta. As you say, it may seem quite archaic, but actually bringing it on. And so we need communicators like you. It'd be helpful. I know we've got now 60 seconds left, but if you could just share your screen again, just those websites, I think it'd be helpful. Just you can, because I did see those different ones.
Happily, of course. Yes, this is, I thought that one duty we have as a physician is to educate this community. So in the holistic AYM, in the past we were doing meetings, physical, we will meet physically and do workshops with ideas and Baron. Now we do them online. And whenever you do, you are all welcome, whoever wants to keep an eye on the websites. The Global Agni Karma Center is an amazing center in India, has inspired me. We have seen more than 40,000 patients with chronic pain and migraines in an amazing way. Doing this, they call it Agni Karma, we call it thermal microcautery. We have published work in modern medicine, in modern medical magazines for migraine, unbelievable results. Remember, every patient goes to physicians first for pain.
Yes.
We have so many side effects from pain medications, and the Holistic Health Center is the temple where I'm working, carrying on the legacy of ideas and Barot and his blessings to try to help people who come and ask for help in this way. So you're all welcome to visit the websites and have a feel of how we're working in this way.
Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll definitely be asking you to come back and share your reflections. And there's something about the Greek doctor, I tell you. So when I studied at University College, our top 5 were always my Greek colleagues were the top 5 in the year. So there's something very intelligent about Greek doctors. But that's
let's say we have plenty of sunshine, which helps the Sattva Pitta.
Yeah.
And we have, philosophical genetics, Socrates and Plato and Hippocrates. And I think India and Greece are so close together. Really, whenever I go to India, Dr. Shah, I feel at home.
Yes.
It's like we might speak a little different language, but it's like family, friendship, religion in a real way, not in a fanatic way. I feel I'm at home.
Mm.
Indian people are my best friends. So I wish you all well. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you for your time. And
my contribution was helpful to open up some areas in medicine. And good luck to you, Dr. Shah.
Thank you. Yeah, and any final tip? I do feel a little bit burnt out, been sort of working without really a rest for quite a few months. What would you say for because there are many professionals in my own practice who are feeling very exhausted, and what can you? I know each one of us are individual, but what would you say?
For you, I will say something simple. Eat regularly, quietly, not looking at your mobile phone or looking at emails, regular times. I would say, if it was there, I will teach you a little Nadi Sodhanam, the alternate nostril breathing, that can be very good to balance right and left brain and the hypothalamus and the hypophysis. And for you, I would do a little Savasana, but meaningful, not in I would say twice in a day, 10 minutes, 15, do Savasana. Let the system rest. And for you, I would say fresh air, nature, just to go out and look, because your mind is such that you'll analyze. You want to help people. So anything you see, you say, how can I analyze more? How can I analyze more? If you're in nature, when you see a tree, do you ever think this tree should have more leaves? No. Or this mind should be more on the right or the left? No. So you connect to the right part of the brain, you relax automatically. And remember, to be productive in a long term, we need enough inner relaxation. Otherwise, we don't last. This is what nature teaches us. Winter, summer, spring, fall, day, night, inhale, exhale. So we have lost this rhythm. So it's very important for you to remain balanced because you are helping so many people and you have all these good intentions. But we want you to be well. Okay. When we say survey Bamatu Sukinach, we are included in the survey. We are not excluded. Sometimes we think survey everybody else, including this system.
Yeah.
My good friends, I
Thank
wish
you so
all of
much.
you, whoever listens, be happy and healthy and safe. Namaste, namaste.
Namaste. Thank
Yeah.
you for your time. Thank
Namaste,
you so much.
namaste, namaste.
So to all those watching, you can tell I thoroughly enjoyed that and it was going on. I know we've got Dr. Aparna with us as well. So a real big thanks to Dr. Nikolaos Kostopoulos there, and do share that. I brought up those websites again because I thought it'd be really interesting to go back, but we really learnt from this concept of Ayurveda, this Vata, Pitta, Kapha, to bring it into a more modern context. And what I was also probing Dr. Kostopoulos was that you can have, various seminars, people speak very eloquently, but actually how they manage with a patient. And that's what I was sort of always probing. And we could see how you would manage and take that forward. Namaste. Thank you for your time.
Namaste. Take care. All of you be well.
Good.
Namaste.
Well,
Namaste.
We've got to catch up our time. I know probably the director's thinking, God, the host has taken extra time. We're running a bit late. Aparna, thank you for being patient with us. And a welcome to you. Maybe we can just spotlight your face and I'll say a few words about you. Namaste, welcome, Aparna.
Thank you so much.
Excellent. So, Aparna, I'm just going to say a few things about you to the audience, and we'll take it from there. So, Aparna Kanolkar is going to speak about the benefits of an Ayurvedic lifestyle. So, she's from Canton, USA, and has been a student and practitioner of Ayurvedic wisdom on various levels for almost 20 years. Training as an Ayurvedic lifestyle counselor through the American Institute of Vedic Studies, she also certified through New World Ayurveda as a spiritual mentor, and many, many hours has been put into this. Aparna has also studied Ayurvedic cosmetology with Vyoma Ayurveda in Mysore, India. She's a trained Panchakarma technician and is a certified instructor of heart-based meditation. She's a mother of 2 beautiful children and an Ayurvedic postpartum doula and author. So Aparna will be telling us a bit about Ayurvedic lifestyle and how we incorporate this into our modern life. She has, I think this must be your own website, pureishwari.com, and you can tell us a bit more about that in a moment. Aparna, I was really interested to read your bio later. Do now share with us. We've got the next half an hour plus together. Please do take us on sharing your thoughts. And namaste and welcome to Healing Our Earth.
Thank you so much. It's such an honor to be here, and I could listen to Dr. Nikolaos the whole day. He can just keep talking. It's so inspiring. It's so beautiful. I don't have any PowerPoints to share with you all today. What I want to do is really appeal and touch your heart in some way, to recognize that life is so beautiful and life is so precious. And if we give ourselves the time to align ourselves with these nature's rhythms that Dr. Nikolaos was talking about just a few moments ago, then we can have this rich experience of joy and happiness and well-being that we all want. We live in these very stimulated times. The temptation always exists for us to be lost in something in the mind, or to constantly acquire possessions or achievements. And quite often, even in India, all over the world, we've forgotten who we are and we've forgotten why we're here. And many people say that, we're here to grow, and that's true. And as my teacher, Dr. Paul Douglas, who's a Western medical doctor and an Ayurvedic doctor, says, we're not very different from plants. If we don't grow, we die. If a plant doesn't grow, it dies. So we're here to grow, but we're also here to grow into our joy and our happiness. And in order to have that experience, I find Ayurveda to be the most user-friendly lifestyles of all. And we don't have to be Indian to have an Ayurvedic lifestyle. It's a universal way of living and being. So one aspect
that I would love to share with everyone is actually a direct experience. And it's about maybe 8 to 10 minutes long. And I would love to lead you all through what's known as the heart centering process. Here we will explore the 5 layers to our heart and recognize that most of the time we operate only on the outer layers of our being. So our mind, this over identification with the mind and the thoughts and the body. And even that identification is often very misled by this vata and pitta infused lifestyle that we all have. So I would love to take you on this journey within yourself where you can have this experience of this other dimension that already exists in you that perhaps you may have touched in meditation or maybe you have never touched, which means that today you'll have a new experience. So I would love for everyone to get comfortable and close your eyes. And if you're wearing glasses, you can put them aside for a moment. And simply close your eyes. And let's just take a couple of moments to bring our awareness to the whole body. Just notice the tops of your feet, your shin bones, your knees, the thighs and the pelvic region. And then bring your attention to the abdominal region, the chest, the arms, all the way down to your fingertips. And then the pit of your throat. And draw your attention upward, across and over the face till you reach the crown of your head. And then draw your attention down the back of the head to the neck, the upper back, mid and lower back, and your spine. And now bring your attention to the buttocks and the backs of your thighs, the back of the knees, the calf muscles, your Achilles tendons, and finally rest your attention on the bottoms of your feet. And now bring your attention to your breath without needing to change it. Just observe what the breath is like in this moment. And now bring your attention to the front of the heart, the physical heart space. Notice how the muscles around the heart feel. And now draw your attention inward to the pranic layer, that life force underneath and around the heart. Notice to see if there's any fatigue there or if the energy is warm and flowing. And now drawing your attention even further inward, begin to sense whatever emotions exist there. So we're not looking for love and other such noble feelings and emotions. We're just observing what is there. So if there's fear, anger, resentment, whatever there is, if there's love, that's great. So just be with that and observe it. Observe its texture. Are there any images or colors associated with these emotions? If you were to associate a smell, what would it smell like? And is this emotion vast and flowing, or is it like a big boulder sitting right in the middle of the heart? Does it feel like an old emotion? Or is there a quality of freshness to it? Also observe to see if it shifts as you pay such careful attention to it. Notice to see if within this emotional heart space, there's a lot of movement and turbulence and change, a lot of fluctuations. And now I would like you to bring your attention to the back of the heart and observe that space, that physical area in between the shoulder blades. And from here, bring your attention inward. And notice to see if there are any emotions at all here. Often people experience this feeling of spaciousness and vastness here. And see if you can sense a stillness or a settledness beginning to happen here. Know that you can let go into the stillness, peacefulness, silence. And from here, if you can allow yourself to go further inward till you can sense maybe just a bit of warmth, maybe just a bit of love. Let go into it completely. This place is known as the spiritual heart. where the true being exists, beyond thought, beyond body. It's said to be the everlasting, eternal in you exists. If you can notice that there's a very different quality here in the spiritual heart compared to the emotional heart. So now I invite you to gently begin to open your eyes, but do your best to maintain your awareness on the spiritual heart. As you begin to open your eyes, notice how you feel. You can take a deep breath now and exhale. I want to thank you all for being willing to go on this little journey with me. I would like us to know that life can be so dynamic and exuberant when it comes from this place of the spiritual heart. And we're very used to primarily identifying with our minds, which can do all sorts of things and make us imbalanced. And from there, we make more choices that are imbalanced, and we just continue to live a life of one imbalance upon another. When we realize that in this peacefulness, in this beautiful warmth of the spiritual heart, is our most conscious place. And that's where we can connect to all of consciousness that it exists everywhere. Life is run on consciousness. And if we can remain connected to it, it's very easy to have a beautiful Ayurvedic lifestyle. Yes, we're here to pursue our material dreams and our success and all these worldly things. Sure, it can be very enjoyable. But if it does not come from this deeper place, then we tend to have all kinds of problems with the body, all kinds of problems with the mind. And then we create a lot of suffering for ourselves. So, in one sense, you can say that an Ayurvedic lifestyle is beautiful to alleviate human suffering. But if we understand where human suffering comes from leading this very imbalanced life where we eat whatever, we eat fast, we eat whenever, we don't move the body, we don't practice any kind of asana or pranayama, we stay up late, we begin to dishonor this beautiful system that is meant to be in alignment with the beautiful rhythms of nature. And just making simple changes will make the biggest difference in our everyday lifestyle. And as we know, what we do every day is going to contribute to more harm or more well-being. So Ayurveda is full of knowledge, support for us to live this very aligned life. So the three things that we can focus on is our sleep, our digestion, and our elimination. So most of the world is sleep deprived now because we all have our cell phones, we have YouTube, we have social media, and we feel that we need to be so engaged on all those levels. So we're not almost all of us are underslept for all kinds of reasons. All of us could do better with our digestion, meaning based on what we eat. We can create imbalances in our digestive system. Our digestive fire can weaken or dampen or even go out, which we can have so many health issues from that. And then elimination, which is directly impacted by what we eat and how we eat. An Ayurvedic lifestyle may seem somewhat boring to people or regimented, but if you want the benefits of long-term health and that inner joy, that inner sense of well-being, then Ayurveda offers very simple techniques. They're not even techniques, they're just most natural, such as waking up with the sun. When the sun is up, we wake up. We don't linger in bed till 10, 11, and beyond. And in the morning, we can practice Surya Namaskar or some version of Surya Namaskar based on your body's ability, exactly where it is today. Taking some sunlight through sun gazing, sunbathing, brushing our teeth and scraping our tongue with the tongue scraper, swishing our mouth with some oil, sesame oil preferably, even oiling our ears to keep that vata out, just a couple of drops in the nostrils, the nasya treatment, to support the prana, to support the mind, to support everything here, the sense organs. And then to massage our bodies with some oil, warm oil, with the skin, which the skin just drinks up. And if it's herbal oil, that's even better. And the body can be nourished, the tissues can be nourished through the herbs in the oil. And then we take a shower, bath, and eat a light breakfast, preferably fresh seasonal fruit. And then do our dharmic duties, parenting, working, creating, nourishing the world with who we are and what we do, whatever that might be for each of us. And then it is recommended that we have lunch when the sun is highest in the sky, because that's when our digestive fire is active and strong and ready to digest and assimilate all the nourishment in our food. So eating food that comes closest from nature, minimally processed, cooked fresh with love and patience. And how many of us are eating something frozen or old, 3 days old, 4 days old?
Aparna, sorry just to interrupt. I'm really enjoying this. Just had a bit of feedback, just saying if you could turn your volume up a bit.
I did, yeah. I did it a while ago, yeah.
Okay, perfect. That's great. I can hear you fine, but I think some of them are maybe not being able to hear you as well. But no, thoroughly enjoying already. Already the meditation as well, which was profound, and already your concept of an Ayurvedic lifestyle with sleep, digestion, and elimination, and all those tips you've already given. But sorry to interrupt you, but I know you're just talking about eating your main meal certainly when the sun is at its highest at noon. I think that's where you were. But no, I was just getting some feedback from some of the other viewers, just saying they couldn't hear as much. And you've got so much really useful things to say. I want them all to hear it.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I turned up the volume when I saw it in the chat. So yeah, so lunch being our biggest meal, because when our digestive fire is strongest, that's when we're able to digest very well. So for those of us who are meat eaters, that's a good time to eat your meat. And for those of us who are non-meat eaters, just have your biggest meal of the day at lunch. Personally, I like to eat a dollop of ghee with my lunch to start my meal. My first 2 to 3 bites have ghee in it. so my digestive fire can be optimized with this ghee. And then to have many colors on your plate, many different colors of food, vegetables, and to avoid eating fruit with your savory food. So to eat fruit by itself, because it digests very quickly. We don't want to mix it with savory food, which takes many, many hours to break down. And then to sit and eat and to taste the food, to not rush. And I have to remind myself of this, to not get up right away and start cleaning, to sit for a few minutes and let that digestive process happen, supported by resting. As my teacher says, rest is the foundation of all healing. And rest is not just sleeping or taking naps, but it's also being mindful and being restfully aware of things that we need to do during the day, the whole day, all the way into our when we go to bed. And once we have a little bit of
could we just explore that a bit? I know I'm interrupting your flow, but that really interests me, that concept of rest, because you're a teacher, and you are right that rest is much more. It's not a passive process, but it's something I certainly find, even being a professional, how to actually actively rest. Otherwise, usually after a long day of seeing patients, or then I've got young children finish off their things, I just sort of collapse into bed and I don't feel fully rejuvenated or rested. Could you explore a bit more on that theme of rest and active resting, active relaxation?
Yeah, it's really bringing in this practice of presence, being in awareness of what the body is experiencing, even what the mind is experiencing, what the emotional state is. And can you extract something beautiful out of every experience by just slowing it down and just being available? When I think back when my children were young, now they're 22 and 18, all I did for many years was just race through the day. And at the end of the day, neither are we rested, but also there's this feeling of we missed out on something. And so in order to have the fullness of experience, first of all, if we can do that heart centering process many times throughout the day, we bring into our awareness this deeper layer through which we can experience life versus just the body and the mind. I have to eat, I have to get to work, I have to send the kids to camp, and then I have to pick them up, which is the focus of a majority of at least the younger people, the ones with young children, or people who are very career oriented. So if we can use this heart centering practice to just recognize there are these 5 layers to me, and most of the time I exist only on the level of these outer layers, which doesn't give me the full satisfaction of enjoying my day-to-day life. Washing dishes can be a really enjoyable experience if you make yourself available to it. Or removing the ends of the green beans before you cook it, all those things. So if we can just bring our awareness to the present moment and begin to, even on an intellectual level, recognize that this is a moment I cannot have back again. So I am going to enjoy it. I'm going to give myself to this, whatever it is that I'm doing. And naturally, over time, there will be a sense of restfulness there within us. And then if you can practice the heart centering, which, by the way, can be a 1-minute exercise or direct experience, as I'd like to call it. You don't even have to go through the front. You just go in from the back of the heart and notice that sometimes the mind will be very active because we've been active for 4 hours. So it may take a minute for the mind to settle, but to go in from the back, just connect to even just the space of the back of the heart chakra and notice how that feels, and then begin that inward journey and stay with it till you feel that settledness. Stay there for a minute or two, and if you want to stay longer, even better, because you're actually connecting to your pure consciousness from being there. And anything we do in our lives, even washing dishes from that place of pure consciousness, will be that much more beautiful, that much more holistic, satisfying, fulfilling. Really, the opposite of suffering is fulfillment. And that's what we yearn for. And when we make choices, I mean, even our most poor choices are also coming from a place of a pure intent. We want that restfulness, so I'll just get all this done and then I'm gonna watch Netflix for 5 hours. The intention behind it is actually very pure, but when we just go from the mind, from the simple mind, we might make choices that, you know, have this ripple effect of creating a great many set of imbalances, which will then cause chronic disease and very, maybe depression or sadness or all kinds of other emotional issues. So just to slow down and bring your presence, and a way to bring presence is to actually become aware of what's happening in the body, what's happening in the mind as you're doing it. And as soon as you bring your attention to what's happening in the mind, it will shift. As you all noticed when you were in that emotional heart space, you brought your attention to anger and anger shifted into something else. Or maybe it got magnified for a few moments and then it shifted into something else. So I hope that was helpful.
No, definitely that answered that question well. So, you know, to actually consciously do something and to be able to slow down. But even carrying on, I know you're talking about sleep, digestion. I don't know if, and you mentioned elimination as well. If you wanted to share some thoughts maybe on the digestion and elimination part.
Yeah, so when we eat our biggest meal during that 12 to 1 p.m. hours, we're best able to digest our meal and then to have our dinner before 7 p.m. Because as the evening hours come, our digestive fire also starts to slow down, just like the sunlight starts to wane. So we don't want to eat a big dinner. We want to eat a big lunch and a small dinner, a light dinner. And then if we wake up when the sun rises, naturally the vata part, the apana vata part, the downward flow of energy will be activated. And that's when we eliminate. The best time to eliminate is in the morning. But if we're lingering in bed and we stayed up till 1 or 2 and we're just laying down till 11 o'clock, that's going to be disrupted. And we really want to perform that function before we put food in our belly. So these are very basic things, but everyone does whatever they want these days. You know, I mean, I was born in India and I was raised in India. And I think by the time a toddler is 1.5 years, they're already going to the bathroom in the morning. They're just trained that way. And I think it's beautiful. And then the body becomes used to it. And then for those of us who meditate, hopefully the whole world will begin meditating at some point. We meditate in the morning before eating, and then an ideal time to meditate is before dinner. We never want to meditate after a meal, because when we are meditating, our metabolism slows down and we really don't want that to happen when food is digesting. So we want to meditate before dinner, and then small, light, healthy dinner, and then maybe take a little stroll. I think in Ayurveda it says 100 steps supports digestion, 100 steps after a meal. And just to take some time in nature, regardless of the weather. If you're dressed appropriately, whether it's snow or summer, you can still go outside and connect to nature. And I remember my teacher saying that just being in nature will help you to balance your doshas. Nature is that powerful. And then to begin this nighttime routine of slowing everything down. You know, reading a book instead of television, soothing music instead of YouTube videos, Maybe playing some games with the children at home, some games that are not too stimulating. And you can massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet before you go to bed, and turn the lights low or even off. I like to say that you can light a candle and just do that last hour in the candle light and let the brain and the body just begin to relax. And maybe say a sweet little gratitude for your day and how precious life is, and we get to be here and do what we're here to do, and tell our loved ones we love them, and then sleep. Sleep is so undervalued. It's so important. And those of us who meditate maybe don't need 8 hours of sleep, but we need that sleep because that's when the brain is dumping out stress, the nervous system is releasing stress, the body is taking what it needs. And then we can wake up and do it all over again. And as we go through the different stages of our lives, it's like an investment. What we do every day is an investment in our long-term well-being. In my 30s, I led a pretty imbalanced life because I was a single mother of 2 young children, and at least that was my excuse, So, and now I'm 51, and everything I told you, I practice. And that's what I teach my clients. And it's very doable no matter where we live. We just have to have the intention that my health is in my hands, my emotional well-being is in my hands, and if I just race through my day year after year after year, the body is going to show me, the mind is going to show me what it desperately wants and needs. And we have these amazing feedback systems. If our heart is full of resentment and sadness, it's going to come out one way or another. If we have not exercised, if we're eating poorly, the body is going to give us that feedback. So,
you probably saw there was a question on the chat.
yes.
And that was from Seema Seema's no longer in Hong Kong, but she's here, I know. But apparently I've read about Pada Abhyanga, so a massage of the feet before sleep at night as a means to cure insomnia. So is that correct first? Is massaging the feet could possibly help with his insomnia? And if so, which oil would you recommend, such as mustard or sesame or whatever, if at all?
Well, it depends on your body, mind, your dosha basically, and depends on the season. I know I would not, as a pitta person, would not apply sesame oil. It's very grounding. It's very unctuous. It's a wonderful oil. But if it's 105 degrees in the summer and you apply sesame oil, it might heat you up some more. So maybe coconut oil in the summer and sesame oil or even mustard oil in the winter would not be a bad thing. But really, we cannot just cure insomnia. This practice is a great practice, but we cannot be overstimulated and just apply oil on our feet at night and think that we're just gonna sleep. There are many factors, eating very spicy food, drinking alcohol, drinking coffee in the evening, staying up late and getting into all kinds of emotional dramas with her family members at night. All those things accumulate in the mental body, the emotional body, and it can stop us from, and if we're not grounded, we may go to sleep, but we keep waking up because the mind becomes very, very light. So, having some good practices and definitely massaging the feet is I find that when we massage our feet, it takes all the energy from here down to the feet. And now we're feeling the skin of the feet, we're feeling the warmth of the oil, we're feeling our own touch on our own feet. And those are these sensory experiences that can really bring us back into the body, which we all need because we're so here with all the thinking and the following and doing all the things that we do in our minds. So yeah, it's definitely a good practice to have. And somebody asked about Viruddha Ahar. You're welcome, Seema. So we want to eat foods. So for example, to eat fruit by itself, from what I understand, in the morning time is best, because the body, from what I've read and heard, the body will absorb fruit within half hour to an hour. And it is one of the most sattvic foods to eat. And to not mix dairy and eggs, dairy and fish, and to not eat heavy desserts after a big meal, because desserts are very hard to digest. And so if you're going to eat dessert, you can eat dessert first when your Agni is really strong. So if you go to, I grew up in South India, if you go to South Indian weddings, on this beautiful banana leaf, the first thing they serve are the desserts. And you're allowed to eat them. And I believe that's the reason, because desserts are heavier. And so we can eat that first. And to not drink a lot of water with our meals, maybe even just have a little bit of hot water would be advisable, because that can also enhance our Agni. And melons are to be eaten by themselves as well.
Excellent. I can see the questions are now coming in, and we're almost time to finish as well. I'll get this one last one, then we may need to move on. But let's just bring it back up, which was also, how long does prana stay after food is cooked? So this is about, I think we need you back on our cooking session as well. We have a food session, but yeah.
Yeah, I've heard some of my teachers say eat within 7 hours, but also I've heard some of my teachers say within 3 hours. I'm going to go with within 3 hours.
Sure.
And that might make a lot of us a little bit distressed when you hear that. But, you know, there are very many simple ways to make this a possibility for ourselves. How do you make fresh food? First of all, to make very simple food will guarantee that your food is fresh. And we can keep some of those more complicated items for a weekend or a special occasion. You know, fresh food does not require that much cooking time, meaning we don't have to devote 3 hours to make a meal. And if we can cook it and eat it, that would be ideal. And yes, it's possible. I've lived here for 32 years, and I've shared with people how to do that, how to make it possible to have fresh food each day. And if we do another talk, and I'm happy to share lots of great ideas, so we can have that prana go in, you know, and nourish us immediately. And I like to say, from your garden to your plate would be ideal. Some things we don't even need to cook. We just add certain types of spices to it. Nature has already cooked it for us, like lettuce and berries and other things. We bring some of our traditional Indian cooking methods that enhance the Agni and help us to break it down and digest it very easily.
Fantastic. I think that was a great intro now to you coming back at some point for our vegan and vegetarian kitchen sessions as well. I'm left with the same feeling I left with Dr. Nick. I think I'd love to spend another 2 or 3 hours with you. With you know, we just started really with this journey, and you've taken us on an Ayurvedic lifestyle day, from sleep to digestion to elimination. We started with that heart meditation as well. So Aparna, thank you so much for this time, and namaste to you. You mentioned those of you who are watching, do go to the healingourearth.com website. I think your website is there. It's called pureishwari.com, and we can sort of learn. I'm sure you've got a few more things shared there as well. But Aparna, namaste. Thank you for joining us from, I presume you're in USA at the moment.
Yeah, I am in Michigan.
Okay.
The highest COVID state in the US.
Okay, well, keep well, keep safe. And the parting word, the phrase you left me with is, this is a moment I cannot have back again. And that's what left me, that when I'm thinking of living in the present, that's a really important part. And making sure you open your bowels in the morning. But no, I'd love to spend more time talking about digestion. That's half the time I spend with my patients, talking about their urinary and digestive habits. I think that's half of my day spent, and the rest is their mental health. But Aparna, thank you so much for sharing time with us, and namaste to you.
Namaste. Thank you, everyone. Have a beautiful day.
Great. Excellent. Well, those of you who are watching, I've had a fantastic 90 minutes. I've really enjoyed those last two speakers, and it's already time to hand over to our new host. So it was a very short session for me today. But Dr. Hani Kalaria is there with us. Hani, namaste to you.
Oh, global namaste to you too, dear Milan. That was a fantastic interview, wasn't it?
Yeah, I really enjoyed, and do go back. Even before was Dr. Nick as well. So I had two really good speakers. I'm sure the whole day's been very good. And so I'm going to sign off now. I've got just a screen to share, just telling what's coming up. I know we're running a few minutes late, and I know our next speaker, Brijesh, is here with us as well. So I'll only be a minute and then carrying on. So let's, hopefully you can see our screen there. So just saying some of the upcoming programs. So Healing Our Earth comes every Sunday, and here the next coming month of events. Next Sunday, the 16th of May, a family wellness and health session. The Sunday after, the 23rd, is going to be actually another COVID update, heroes, experiences, what's happening with COVID. Sunday the 30th, a Parents Global Day. Be interesting, maybe some parenting tips, maybe some dance tips, honey. Let's see, get the kids working. Actually, no, get the parents working out. And then Sunday the 6th of June, World Environment Day. So really exciting programs ahead. Here's the mission statement: to promote a happier, peaceful, healthier, inspired global communities by delivering multicultural online edutainment. A real exciting thing that's happened with healingourearth.com 75th event today, and do look back on the website with the many events that have taken place. They've all been recorded. You can go back. Many of us have been on them. I'm sure some dance shows as well have been there, and we can see what's been there. This is what happened yesterday. Pray for India. So many of us were on this yesterday. You can look back and really what's happening in Bharat at the moment, and it was a wonderful session. With that, I'm just going to have a small plug of a project I'm involved in. Go to Google, just search Chinmaya University. One of its kind, a campus being built in India where you can study ancient Indian wisdom combined with modern courses. So imagine studying management with the Bhagavad Gita. Imagine studying online IT with Sanskrit linguistics. So this is the Chinmaya University. It's developing. It's a real passion that I'm involved in. And that was me just this morning, or actually the other day, vaccinating as well. So I'm still keeping going with that as well. But that's probably enough. Honey, I've talked enough. I'm going to just introduce you briefly, just because those who may not know you, although you are quite a famous person. But this is Dr. Hani Kalaria, who's actually a mind and soul coach, a multi-award-winning creative dance expert with over 35 years experience in the field of art, culture, and entertainment. And that's how many of us know Dr. Hani Kalaria. But in fact, you're involved in many TV programs with celebrity chefs such as Jamie Oliver, and presented herself as well on a TV series called Cooking Queen. But what I didn't know is actually some of your spiritual background. Being a vegetarian yourself, you take pleasure in healthy living and diet tips with dancers and creative artists, and coaching them to help their careers. You've also a spiritual seeker and meditator since a teenager, and regularly practice Samarpan meditation, which is a part of Dhyan Yoga by the Himalayan yogi Shiv Kripanand Swami. And obviously you have your own website, Hani Kalaria Official. But it was nice to hear about you for your spiritual path as well.
Absolutely, we share this, Milan. And of course, you know, you must know a lot about Milan, but he needs no introduction because what I love is there's a couple of things we share with Milan. First of all, he's a doctor, and I'm not a doctor. I'm a doctor of arts, but he's a great person working within the NHS, of course, as you all know. And I'm so proud of the work you do. You do everything based on compassion, understanding, based on spiritual practices as well. I've also been to the Chinmaya mission retreats. So I know that they do an amazing job. You really have to go there because the value that you get from it about how to include daily life practices, bring in the ancient knowledge and bring it into daily life practices. So Milan, I definitely share with you that that's a really fantastic place that people should find out more about. And you also do lots of toddlers, don't you? You teach value-based, Hindu-based teachings to little toddlers. Definitely. And I think that's also beautiful because I love kids as well. And I work with the youth a lot as well. So got a lot of things in common there, Milanji.
We'll catch up, but I'll leave you to it because I know our next speaker's been patiently waiting. And be grateful. So I'm signing off now, and just with a Sanskrit chant, may our respect to all teachers. Hari Om Shri Guru Pyo Namaha Hari Om. Our gratitude to all teachers from all backgrounds. Handing over to you, Honey, and take us to our next speaker.
Thank you very much, dear Milanji. Thank you. So a very big global namaste to everyone out there, our whole family that's watching us right now. And of course, all our family members who are the volunteers of Healing Our Earth. And of course, our contributors, without whom we would not be holding these kinds of events. So thank you to all our contributors and participants too. So before we start off, I just wanted to say a very big congratulations to the team here at the Healing Our Earth. This is our 75th event that's been running since the COVID started. So thank you very much to Neil Kumar, of course, the originator, creator, director, and producer of this program. You know, with his idea, we're here with our 75th event, helping to entertain, inspire, and inform and educate the global public. So I'm really proud of that. And yesterday, we also did a fantastic event called Pray for India, which was extremely successful, where we prayed and so many people from all over the world came together, from Dubai, Spain, Haiti, Hawaii, USA, UK, Mauritius, every single corner of the earth you can think of came together to pray for India. And just wanted to maybe request that if you could continue praying for India, because there's a lot of devastating things going on right now. It's quite distressing, actually. It will be really beautiful if you could just do a prayer to support our brothers and sisters in India over there. So now we're going to move on to this wonderful next guest of ours. And this gentleman is very patient. That's one thing I can definitely say, because he's been patiently waiting. But I'll introduce you to Mr. I would say Biju Puthar Vijayan. He's the managing director for Ayurveda, and I should say Ayur Yoga International Retreat and Research Center, which is based in Mauritius. He's also got a master's degree in business administration, and with over 20 years of experience, especially working in the Ayurvedic wellness industry. Biju was also born in Kerala, which I love. I love that country. It's so beautiful, which is, of course, known as the land of Ayurveda. And he's in the mission of propagating and promoting the unique benefits of Ayurveda all over the world, which I think is an amazing mission, which should be really, really supported, I think. The Ayur Yoga International and Retreat and Research Center in Mauritius is also assisting individuals and organizations to establish Ayurvedic wellness services all over the world, without, of course, compromising the essence of what Ayurveda is. So, which is, of course, the science of life. And we are so, so, so proud to welcome you. A big global namaste to you, Bijuji.
Namaste, and a big global namaste to you, Dr. Honey. Thank you so much for your wonderful introduction. And so happy to hear you that you also love the Kerala.
I love Kerala. It's my favorite place. I actually went to an Ayurvedic center in Kerala. I think it was called Kerali Health Resort. And it was a beautiful place. I loved it. And I literally came back feeling like a new person. I would always recommend to people, if you get the chance, if you've got the funds, or if you can, you know, at least do this once a year. You should have a body MOT done. As we do with the cars, you keep it, you know, in best service possible. We only have our body, right, to live our lives, to do everything that we want to do in our lives. And if you can't keep your body healthy, then there are so many things you're going to miss out on. Is that right, Bijuji?
Yes, you are absolutely true. And the point what you have done over there, maybe the Panchakarma treatment. It is the unique treatment we call from Kerala Ayurveda. That is the reason Kerala Ayurveda is more famous. It is the most essential treatment for detoxification. We can say the modern word, detoxification. It's supposed to do once in a year to balance our doshas. We can discuss all the things in the presentation slowly. I'll explain to you.
Absolutely. Yes, yes. I know you have a fantastic presentation today, and you're going to also be talking about how Ayurveda can help with the global healing, which actually we really need, especially with this coronavirus pandemic that's taken place right now. And generally, I think, like I mentioned, health is wealth, right? So if we can find natural ways of keeping ourselves really healthy and well, these are some really powerful things and treatments that you're going to be sharing with us. So would you like to perhaps share anything before you do the presentation for us?
Of course. And first of all, thank you so much again for giving the opportunity for giving our speech in this particular forum. I'm so happy to invite me, and I'm so proud to be a part of your organization. And you have done a wonderful job. And the word itself, healing our earth, itself is clearly indicating the mission of the organization. I'm so happy about it. And that is the reason I chosen this subject, how we can heal the globe. Because the current scenario is also connected. And the date, maybe consequences, the day which is the Mother's Day. And first of all, we consider the biggest mother is our earth. So today we are going to talk about how we can heal our earth. That is the subject I would like to discuss with you.
That's amazing. Yes, healing our earth is one of the most powerful topics we can discuss, because each one of us are part of it. So even whilst we heal our earth, every single one of us would benefit. And if we are not going to look after our earth, then of course we are also going to be, suffering because of that as well. I can understand. You come from Mauritius. You're based in Mauritius. You have your wellness center there as well, and research center. How popular is this in Mauritius?
Mauritius, I started my wellness center in Mauritius just 5 years back. Now we can probably say that we are one of the topmost awareness, wellness center in Mauritius. We are completely a team from Kerala, the doctors and therapists and the medicines and everything from Kerala. And before 5 years I was in Kerala. Then we started this wellness center in Mauritius. And we had planned to start for various other countries as well. Because of the COVID situation, last 2 years time, unfortunately, we couldn't expand. So post-COVID, definitely we'd like to expand.
I have to say, I really, I would like to, I really admire the fact that you want to promote Ayurvedic wellness throughout the world, because that's one of your missions, right? And you want to go out there and ensure that the whole world is educated about this field. What inspired you to do that and to have that kind of a goal?
Basically, I'm basically inspired one of our gurus, very, very close to my center, my place. The place is called Palakkad. The place we went to for the Kairali center is very nearby. And there is a guru. He is the only person who has done the most difficult part of Ayurvedic treatment called Kayakalpa treatment.
Right. What is that? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Kayakalpa treatment.
Okay.
This is one of the rarest treatment and very difficult treatment, because I know most of the Ayurvedic doctors are there. They are very expert on that, but it is the seventh chapter of Ayurveda. It's called Rasayana treatment. It's a part of Rasayana treatment. And he has built up a specific kudi, which is the specific kudi. The person is going to, in that kudi, and stay almost 9 months time. That is the normal condition, but it's very difficult to fulfill it. Maximum person can stay there, could stay there 90 days time, and without having any contact with the universe, somebody was staying there. And this person was done his complete life for doing the research for this Kayakalpa treatment, because the information about these treatments are not available properly, unfortunately, because most of our knowledge has been destroyed. And he has searched all over India for doing, and he fulfilled it, and he's doing it. And because of this kind of personalities, has contributed his complete life to promoting the clear essence of Ayurveda. And he has inspired me to come to this Ayurveda industry, and started thinking of promoting the smaller way of Ayurveda, awareness and knowledge to the world.
Oh, that's wonderful. Very beautiful. Well, we wish you the best of luck with that. I think it's a really, really amazing mission to be on. And, what kind of presentation will you be doing today then? I know it's about Ayurveda and global healing. Is there a presentation you'd like to make, or would you like to share some of the information?
Yeah, basically, I would like to share a PowerPoint presentation as well, because some of the points people can understand. But before that, I would like to tell you, some cases maybe the fundamentals, very fundamentals. But I think that mainly the people are watching from all over the world, and there are experts and those who are the basics also maybe there. So I want to start with the fundamentals, basically, to the awareness for the people who are maybe the first time Ayurvedic. So I would like to start from that. I will share a PowerPoint presentation.
Absolutely, and I may have some questions along the way or at the end.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
Are you able to see my presentation now?
Yes. Oh, yes, we can see it. Thank you. Yes.
So I'm starting with the topic Ayurveda for global healing. And first of all, I would like to tell you, we can call Ayurveda as the mother of all the healing sciences available in the world. And today I'm so glad to do the presentation, because this is the Mother's Day, and especially the first mother of us is the Earth. So I'm so happy to start with my presentation. We will go to some basics, like everybody may be knowing about it. Still, I would like to express it. Ayurveda originated in India almost more than 5,000 years back. And of course, the science of India is divided from all the Vedas. And Ayurveda is the branch of Atharvaveda, which is a Upaveda, also Upaveda as a Atharvaveda. And we know the definition of Ayurveda is science of life, because everywhere we can see that the definition, because it's meaning a lot. If you compare with any other medical system, Ayurveda is very important because of the science of life. Why it is called a science of life? It's also called as a complete medical system, because it's saying body, mind, and soul. The only system, medical system, is saying body and mind or soul is for Ayurveda. The way it is connected with the natural and holistic healing. And Ayurveda is not only talking about the individual. Ayurveda is always considered the ecosystem, and the animals and the surroundings, nature. One of the major intention of Ayurveda to balance the total ecosystem. That is a very important point in this scenario. And in Ayurveda, it is saying that the universe is a collection of microcosm, because that is one of the principles of Indian philosophy. Because the microcosm and macrocosm both are derived from Panchamahabhutas, the 5 elements, which is earth, air, fire, water, and space. Because this combination, different combination of these 5 elements forms different forms, and it is applicable for all systems, even individual and our surroundings and nature as well. Because this connection is the most important aspect of my presentation. So we would like to go to the Panchamahabhuts, like the 5 material things. It's Agni, we can say that fire, and Vayu, it is air, and Jala, it is water, Akash, space, and Prithvi, air. Because many of them are aware about it. These are the basic ingredients of everything in the universe. That is called Panchamahabhutas. From here only, the complete Ayurveda starting, the first step of Ayurveda starts. And the combination of these elements are formed 3 basic energies, or we can say constitutions, which is applicable to the microcosm, it is energies. If it is applicable to microcosm, it is energies. If it is applicable to microcosm, it is constitutions, we can say. And when the air and Akash merge together, it is Vat. When it's fire and water become Pith, and water and earth they become Kapha. So these 3 energies are very important for understanding the character and physics, or any other condition of individuals as well as the universe as well. And Panchamahabhutas are interconnected with the microcosm and macrocosm. And based on the 3 doshas, see, the Vata dosha mainly support as a movements. Then the Pitta dosha is more into the metabolic system, the structure, it's the structure kind of things for, that is Kapha dosha. And when the Vata doshas promotes, when the Vata dosha is there, it's promote high creative and flexible. Because when we consider individuals who are highly Vata dominated person, they are very creative modalities and they will be very flexible. Like the characteristics of Vata, which is Vayu. Vayu is very flexible. But Pitta character is very much understanding, and these people are very intelligent. If it is coming to the intelligence. And Kapha people are like water, they are very calm people as well as loving and forgiveness. Because this is the promotional characteristics of Kapha. If there is an imbalance in Vata, it's increase the fear and anxiety of the person. And if it is a Pitta, it becomes anger, the Pitta becomes anger and very hard and jealous. And Kapha, it is very attachment, the greed and need. And what microcosm is saying, how it is impacting the physical world. Each person in the universe has a particular combination of physical and mental, emotional characteristics based on the combination of the 3 doshas: his appearance, his character, behavior, and mind, everything based on his dosha. Ideally, we are saying that 3 doshas need to be equal, but it is not possible. People are having the domination. Sometimes the doshas, 2 doshas are prominent, sometimes 1 dosha is prominent. So, Ayurveda says if a person wants to become healthy, The first basic thing is to balance these doshas. So, if doshas are not balanced, then the chances of disease. And also toxins, accumulating toxins in our body from the day-to-day life, this also causes for diseases. Because this is the way the diseases are generated. So these doshas are applicable for individual character. Like Vata people will be normally by physical conditions thin, Pitta will be moderate, and Kapha will be. So this is the way we can identify. There are many procedures are there to identify people. I'm not going to very deep into that. There are many factors which internally and externally to influence one person's constitution or doshas. And like by dinacharyas and ritucharyas and food habits and sleeping order and the surroundings, many factors are. These are basically influencing the person's doshas once it is already established. By birth itself, the doshas are established. But when these characteristics, these actions also make small changes of the person's doshas. So once the most important thing is to understand what dosha we are having and where we are getting change in the doshas. That knowledge is the most important point for understanding a person to eliminate the doshas and balance his doshas and retain a healthy life. Ayurveda always emphasizes the preventive system. It's always say that prevention is better than curing. And it is the healing system believed before healing, it needs to be prevented. So somehow if there is a imbalance happen, there are methods in Ayurveda to heal and bring back to this normal situation of balance by balancing the vata, balancing the doshas and bringing to the correct system. And another apart from this balancing, the imbalancing of doshas, there are amas, toxins. These are also influence for our diseases like prana. When these amas are in our body, it is reduce the prana and it is reduce the immunity, which is ojas, and it is also reduce the tejas as well. And this is also going to result in any kind of disease. So basically, to eliminate the toxins and balance the vata, so balance the doshas, I will say one of the most important things is proper diet. I've heard that the previous speaker was talking about the diet. It's a proper diet. It's very important. I was saying a big topic about the diet, like sattvic food, rejo food, tamo food, and viruddha. Maybe in the future discussions, there are experts talking about it. And food is having a very important role to control our healthy body. And the lifestyle, sleep and surroundings and influenced by people, these are also influencing our health system. And another thing is that to eliminate these toxins from our body, there is another procedure called Panchakarma. This is the most important treatment, as I was explaining to you previously. This Panchakarma treatment, you might have taken this treatment from our previous Kerala. And Panchakarma, there are first basically divided into three stages. One is the most important procedure is Pradhan Karma. And in the Pradhan Karma, there are 5 procedures. And before the Pradhan Karma, there is a preparation phase, which is called Purva Karma. Purva means pre, which is the making our body and mind to do the Pradhan Karma, prepared to become the elimination procedures. For that, we need to give organization, and especially we are giving special kind of keys, and these keys are eliminate the toxins from our body, and the body needs to be prepared. These procedures will be done maybe 3 or 4 or 7 days time, depending upon doctor's consultation, based on the prakriti of the person, doshas of the person, and condition of the person. And after that, we can take maybe either any of these 5 methods or combination of the methods. Which one is that Vamana? It's vomiting. This is one of the major important treatment, and it's very supportive for some food-related issues or lungs-related issues kind of things. And another procedure is radiation and purgation treatment, and busting, enema, and another treatment is nasya, eliminating toxins throughout from the nose, and rektamoksha, detoxification from the blood. And these procedures are the most important procedures of Panchakarma treatment. This is the reason we are calling Panchakarma. In this Panchakarma treatment, the normally it take around 7 days or 40 days, 21 days time, and all the procedures are very well carefully has to do with the supervision of doctors and the expert Ayurvedic therapists. And after this treatment, there is a post-therapy treatment, which is called Panchakarma. Because we can say that first is preparation, and the second procedure is the body will be clean by eliminating all the toxins from our body. Then the third phase is to rejuvenate the body and increase the immune system. Basically, when we do a plantation, first we need to remove all the toxins or unwanted things from the plant, this field. Then only we have to do the plantation. Similarly, when the body is having toxin, we cannot improve the immune system and generate health benefits. So, the procedure for Panchakarma is more focused of removing the toxins and balance the doshas. And after that, by giving Rasayana treatment, which is very important treatment by giving Rasayana medicines. And there are long-time procedures like Kashayas and Arishtas, many things, and maintaining a proper food lifestyle. It is actually saying we are coming to a new phase of life. Doing these kind of things, the person will become more healthy and energetic with immune system increase. The benefit of all doing this one, first thing is eliminate the impurities from our body as well as mind. So the procedure is we are taking our own time, completely relaxed. There are a lot of protocols to be maintained to control our mind as well. So that is the reason it is not only for the body, it is also for the mind. And of course, it's balance the doshas. The doctor will decide the medicines and treatment, understanding the person's doshas, and then he will do the corrections by recommending various types of Panchakarma therapies. And of course, it's to strengthen our immune system. It is very important in the current scenario to improve the immune system, because the complete world is facing the big pandemic called COVID, and the most essential part is to prevent the COVID to improve our immune system. And Ayurveda is very deeply saying about improve the immune system. I am sure that today the previous speakers has already explained a lot to improve our immune system. Apart from that, Panchakarma treatment is also having a very good role to improve the immune system. Of course, it is enhance our self-realization. This is the time we are alone to understand ourselves and strengthen our skills and ability and all the aspects and improve the energy, vitality, and very clear mind. Actually, the guest was madam was talking to me that after the treatment, she has gone, and after the treatment, she got completely rejuvenated. Exactly, that is what it wanted to have, and bring a deep relaxation. Basically, the other relaxations, one day we are having some rest kind of things, but this is very deep relaxation, the complete body and mind. And it is now, these are the topics which I said, it's a micro level understanding about our body and how the diseases are occurring, how we are preventing, and how we are doing regaining the energy and balancing the doshas and improving the immune system. Now, in this micro or in this macroorganism, the concept is Loka Purusha Samya, which means Loka means the universe. Purush means the individual. It is Samya means related, which well elaborated in Charaha Samhita. Because each individual is the whatever combinations are the characteristics are there, it is there for the universe as well. Because the root connection between the macrocosm and the microcosm, there is a big connection between the macrocosm and microcosm. So what are applicable for individual, like the doshas and the characteristics, are exactly applicable for our universe. We need to understand. When there is an imbalance in our body for the doshas, there can be imbalance in our ecosystem as well. So Ayurveda always said that there is a big connection between the universe and individual. Because both universe and individuals are started from the exactly 5 elements: air and earth, fire, water, and space. And micro, it says that yet pinda tat brahma. Whatever is present in living being is also present in Brahma. That is, I explain. And whatever present in Purush, in a small scale, Purush means individual, it is present in a large scale in universe, like structure, functions, qualities. And like the doshas, people are having Vada dosha, Pitta dosha, Kapha dosha. Similarly, the territory, countries, locations are also having these doshas. Human beings are composed of those elements. There are deep connection between the self and universe. Basically, all we are initially connected with ourselves. So we need to balance ourselves and get purified. And we need to, the surroundings of us need to be purified and immune. And our immediate environment need to be purified and balanced. Like this way, the complete universe need to be purified and balanced. The 3 dosha theory is applicable for time, season, and terrain. And this is the way it is applicable for the macro phases. Like how the dosha is applicable in time. Like if the morning when sunrise, it is called Kapha dominated time. And then it is going to become a Pitta dominated time, like noon time. That is a time we have high level of digestive fire is increasing. And evening time is Vata. And again, between 6 to 10, it is Kapha, and again Pitta, Vata. Because understanding this time frame, we have decided our daily routine. And the previous speaker was telling which is the right time for with the toilet and what time for doing the food based on this time doshas. So it's very important to understand once we want to fix our daily routine. And dosha is also influenced in the seasons. And of course, the pitta will be highly dominated in the summer season. Kapha is dominated in the fall season and winter season. Sorry, Kapha is the spring and winter season. Vata is fall and winter season. So these seasonal changes, we need to understand and do the preventive measures. For example, if a person is already a Kapha dominated person, when the spring comes, he has to be more alert and he has to do the habits of change of habits and food habits according to his dominated doshas. Like he has to have more pitta dominated foods, consume pitta dominated foods to balance the natural Kapha dosha. Of course, he's already a Kapha dosha person. If the Kapha person also will be having more problems in the Kapha season. So this is the way our ancient scientists have said that we need to be well prepared in that. Also, we can also consider this in the different lifestyles as well. When the childhood, we are more to the Kapha dominated, and when we are in the middle age, it's a Pitta dominated. Vata domination will be higher in the upper age side. So we need to balance our lifestyle and food habits based on this doshas. Same this when it is coming to the macrocosm universe. It's very important to understand the territory climate changes. Like not only the climate, we need to consider the vata movements, vayu movements, air movements, and the heat, not only from the sun, the heat of from the earth, and also we need to understand the kapha and the water and this kind of things to understand this one. Basically, this also influence individuals' characteristics. More than that, it influence the territory environment, like the change in the seasons, environmental changes are happening because of this one. It's very important to understand when coming to the issues of that macrocosm. So, in the before coming to the macrocosm, one of the another principle I would like to talk in is the Purusharthas. It's also connected in Ayurveda and Arth, Kam, Dharma, Moksha. So in this subject, it's a very vast subject. I'm not a big expert of talking about it, but the most important point, essential for this area is Dharma. Dharma is very important to maintain our equilibrium in the environment. And in Janapadodamsa, in Charaka said, Dharma provide harmony between Purush and Lok, which means individual and universe. If each individual is performing their own dharma, then the globe will be having harmony. So the environment will be very perfect and clear. So this is the way we need to balance our environment. If there is other which impact in the ecosystem, which creates unhealthy situations in the environment. Like what I said the previous topic, microcosm. If there is a toxin or lifestyle disorder are there, it causes for unhealthy. But here, human adharma is creating unhealthy environment. When there is an imbalance in the constitution of environment based on the human beings' adharma, which will become a huge impact in the environmental changes, and it can cause a lot of natural diseases, we can say, or natural disasters, climatic changes. So the most important aspect of the one of the disease in environmental disease or natural calamities, all are based on our own adharma to the environment. So our ancestors have said this one for many years back, almost 4,000 years back. Charak, who was the father of Ayurveda, said, explained in his Charak Samhita, if dharma is lost, the sun and moon will behave unpredictably. We are seeing, we are experiencing in this scenario. We are going through a Kali Yuga according to the Hindu philosophy, and these kind of things are happening. And season will change. Sometimes I can see that the Far East, Middle East countries are having a lot of rainfalls, and India is losing the rainfalls. There is a huge change in the climatic situations. Seasons are getting changed, and rivers will become violent and change course. There is a possibility of earthquake, and human created diseases, very important in this scenario, will be very sharp and brief, and it can multiply. All the reason is the human adharma. These things will cause a mass scale of destruction of living beings. Maybe universe themselves is trying to balance. There is a situation by doing this one. For example, if there is an unparticulate elements are entering to our body, the body will become heat and it is going to react. There will be a fever, which it is indicating there is somebody is entered your body, which is going to become harm to you. So this is the way the environment will also react, which is going to become a big impact, which we are going to see right now.
Vijayji, I think we've got a couple of minutes left.
Okay, so I'll finish.
Yeah, so
it's going to finish.
Finish.
Yeah,
Yes,
so,
that'd be great. That's very interesting, I have to say.
So thank you so much. Remind me. So I'll be quick and fast. So how we can prevent? The most important thing is there is a 2 more slides only. The most important thing is to prevent these environmental things by creating dharma in everyone's mind, and this can be created to the complete universe to create a healthy universe. And also there is a curative method which is expressed in our ancient science by doing like Panchakarma in the individuals. There are yet and yaks they have been proposed in ancient time to correct the environmental changes. Like there is a Pancha Mahayat, Brahmayat and Devayat, Pridiyat, Bhudayat and Manushiyat. So these are the few yets are advised at that time to change the environmental balance, clear the environmental balances. And when the yet is a small area, if it is a big area, it is going to become yag. And there are various types of yag. Yish yag, maybe 1 or 2 hours time, and homes. Every day we are performing, many of us are performing homes and yet and Mahayag, Advaram, Satram. In our ancient science, everything has been explained. We have heard about Rechapayag, Paundigavayag, Ashwamedh because when there is imbalance in the society, this is the method of correcting it. So the conclusion is that the environment is getting weaker day by day due to the other of individuals. And as per Ayurveda, there are various action plans to have come to this balancing situation. And I hope this organization of healing our earth will lead with a big mission in this direction. And I'm sure that the organization can achieve this great goal. I'm sure that is the first step. And to prevent our mother on the Mother's Day. And I'm so happy and I'm so thankful for you to provide this opportunity. Thank you. Thank you so much. If you have any questions to me, please.
Wow, that was just so amazing, Bijuji. Really, really amazing information and so important, you know, to educate the world about this. Would you like to stop sharing, perhaps? So maybe that yes, thank you so much. Yes, I just wanted to say that was an amazing presentation. I really connect to that completely. I really do, because I am very much into natural healing. And I also studied the yagnas that you just spoke about. So I went for a month to India and studied about the yagna and the fire ceremonies, the special mantras to purify the environment. So I think you're absolutely right. Thank you so much. We did have a few questions for you, but unfortunately we need to move on to our next guest. We would love to have you back again on our Healing Our Earth to talk to us more about this wonderful work you're doing. And I just wanted to say a very big thank you for this presentation. All our Healing Our Earth people who are just watching right now and watching this, oh, I think we've got the wrong presentation. Dr. Shekharji, can you please stop sharing? Thank you. Yeah, so Bijuji, just wanted to say a very big global namaste to you, to say thank you very much to educate us. I would become one of your special disciples here because if you need any support in spreading this information and education around the world, even me on a personal level would be very happy to support you. And I just want to say a big good luck and best wishes for all the work that you're doing.
Thank you so much for giving a wonderful opportunity to me, and especially for your personal invitation for this mission. I'm so happy to provide whatever possible way I can support to make this mission be successful, and keep continuing. We'll be in touch. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And I'm sure there's going to be many, many places where we'll be able to get you sharing this knowledge of yours, this wonderful knowledge of yours. So good luck with the mission. Have a fantastic day and a happy Mother's Day for whichever part of the world you're in. With all the people who are watching right now, there is Happy Mother's Day in some parts of the world today. So I just wanted to say a Happy Mother's Day to all those people out there celebrating, and to all those beautiful moms out there. Wasn't Bijuji wonderful? He even talked about Mother Earth today, which is such an appropriate topic to discuss. We now move on to our next wonderful guest, who's been very patient, been sitting there listening. And let me introduce you to this really, really wonderful gentleman. His name is dear Dr. Shekhar Anambotla. He's the founder and director of Ojas, and he holds a massage therapy license in Pennsylvania. He's also a registered yoga teacher, pranic healer, and a Reiki master. He offers Ayurveda, wellness consultations and therapies, including Panchakarma, at his Ayurveda Wellness Center, which is based in Pennsylvania. He also conducts various continuing educational programs for health professionals and the general public on various types of Ayurvedic teachings, which is very, really important, including healthy vegetarian cooking, which I think I would be very interested in, especially these workshops that he holds. Dr. Shekhar also will be talking to us today about the concept of immunity. So this is Ayurveda and immunity, boosting up your immunity. And he tends to do a lot of educational programs around the world. So I'm really, really proud to welcome him here today. I just wanted to also mention that he has also been, in Ayurveda, Ojas has been considered vital in the defense mechanism of the body. So what he's going to be discussing today about his topic will be all about how we can boost up our immune system, tell us a little bit about these Ayurvedic terminology, and I'm sure it's much better if I ask Dr. Shekhar himself to share his wonderful knowledge. So dear Dr. Shekhar-ji, a very big global namaste to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Namaste to all of you. And let me share my screen.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much. It looks like Dr. Shekhar-ji is going to go straight into how to enhance the immunity through, of course, Ayurveda. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much for inviting me for this Healing Our Earth organization from the UK. And good evening and good afternoon to everyone. I'm calling from Pennsylvania, USA, United States of America. So today we are going to discuss about this enhance the immunity through Ayurveda. So this is the right topic, a right moment, as we are suffering with the whole world is suffering with the pandemic condition. We are unknown to known, known to unknown. This is the story is happening in the world, and the situation is so devastating, in particularly in India, of course in the past in the USA, in various parts of the country, in the Brazil, in UK, and all the various parts of the world. But so what we can do beyond the vaccines, beyond the masks, beyond the distance, social distance, can we do something? Washing our hands, beyond that, this is all the preventive care we can do it. But what we can do, how we can do it from the Ayurvedic perspective, and how we can enhance our immune system, innate ability to defend our system very strongly, to bring that, motivate these things, not only this COVID situation, COVID virus, so we are suffering with so many various viruses and bacteria and parasites, and so many things are there. They invading us from the millennia, how we can protect us, and this is the one worst condition of the coronavirus, which is pandemically affected the whole world. So here is my information about, as Dr. Hani has mentioned that about myself, and these are the organizations. I'm the founder and president of the organization called Association of Ayurveda Professionals of North America, non-profit organization. More than 86,000 members are there in this organization around the globe from 134 countries. So disclaimer, the information provided in this webinar is exclusively for the education purpose only, not to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any specific disease. So this is the story of our COVID-19 pandemic. And everybody knows about the story, and we see how many cases are there, how many deaths are there, and only 2% of deaths. And recovered and active cases and serious cases and closed cases, these are the statistics came 2 hours before. Now, what is immunity in Ayurveda? The concept of immunity, which is called Vyadhi Shamatva. Vyadhi Shamatva. Vyadhi means disease. Shamata means to protect, to prevent situation like that, as we also call a simple word called Bala. Bala means strength. So it's a very fascinating subject in Ayurveda. But how in the ancient time these are the viruses and bacteria what we are seeing. Does they are existing in the past? Yes, we have it. How people died with various diseases, such as in Ayurveda, in Sushruta Samhita, clearly explained that Janapadodvamsas, these Janapadodvamsas, which they can manifest a disease by air pollution, by water pollution, by various pathogens can create the problems. So here, how we can prevent it, how we can come up from the rapid recovery from this disease, and how to live in a normal life. This is our goal. So according to Ayurveda, as she mentioned that we have Ojas is the important thing. Ojas tu tejo dhatunam shukrantanam param smrutam. That means Ojas is the ultimate essential substance from the physical level to the conscious level. If the people who are having a weak Ojas, they are mentally not able to handle any problem. For Ojas is responsible for maintaining of health and wellness. It is omnipresent in human being, not in the animals, not in the plants or anything. That is the reason we call it a connecting substance, a sap of the substance of the tree, like the similar way, a sap in our entire physiology, which we can provide it, we can produce it. This is where it is coming from. This unique substance. Can we identify in the laboratory? Sorry, we can't identify it. How can we feel it? Like thinking about mind, thinking about your thoughts, processes, love, all of these things, we cannot identify them, but we can feel it. The Ojas within your body, you can feel it, the radiance, the excitement, happiness, energy, enthusiasm, everything belongs to this Ojas. So there are two terminologies we can use it, Vyadik Shamatva, Ojas and Bala, which is also, here we are going to learn about some of the language about these things, Ojas, Kapha, Bala, and Udanavata, various factors can create this improving of your overall health. So here we are saying here, a lot of people are suffering with COVID. A lot of people are afflicted with that. All are not dying. All are not dying. Some people are suffering with a mild, moderate, severe, and death is happening. Some people are in the almost they are in the deathbed, ICU. They come out of the system. How they are able to come out? That is also a fascinating substance which we have to put it in a thought process like that, how we can do it. So this is a very important factor that our body is able to resist any type of disease if your mind is strong. Your mind controls everything. So that means your diet, your lifestyle, your emotions, everything is controlled properly by mind. So I feel that if you have a strong mind, you can enhance your Ojas capacity, you can do everything. So this is the thing, what we have to do to eradicate the disease condition, preventing and maintaining of the balance of the physiology. One has to enhance the Ojas and immunity in their physiology. Ojas is also responsible for creating of various chronic diseases such as degenerative diseases, recurrent infections, various kind of diabetes, autoimmune conditions. We will discuss more aspects of these things. Malnutrition also can lead to Ojas deficiency like that. So here, people who are eating wholesome food, unwholesome food. What is wholesome food, unwholesome food? So unwholesome, there's a big chapter we are going to discuss about that, but here we are going to give the holistic way of living in a healthy way of eating and properly eating freshly cooked food. Everything is wholesome food. The stale, leftover, kept it for a long time, putrid and bad odor foods, these are all the various foods which can create unwholesome foods. Untimely food also. That is the reason Ayurveda said that when you eat poison, if your body is strong enough, poison can become nectar, and nectar can become poison. So it's a very important factor. These are the two factors are important here. Even the nectar, lot of medicines, Ayurvedic medicines, there are certain medicines are very poisonous. What we make it? We make it nectar like that, be processing and bhavanas and mardhanas and purifications and various things. We do it, then make it more palatable, digestible, and also curing the various obstinate diseases. So irregular routine and irregular lifestyle and unwholesome food, all these things can create the unwanted disease condition, hampering of our immune system. Ayurveda offers various multifaceted approaches of these things, modalities such as diet, lifestyle, emotional balancing, and yoga, breathing exercises, and detoxification procedures such as Panchakarma therapies and rejuvenation therapies called Rasayana therapies, and various aspects are adopted in these things. People may think about that, okay, let me take the pills, or eating a chavanprash, a tablespoon of chavanprash, can I improve my overall health? It's not possible, because it's a disease itself is complex. So in these complex conditions, various modalities had to be adopted and heal our mind, body, spirit. So here is another point I wanted to bring it to the mistaken intellect, prajna parada. Prajna parada is very clearly explained. Dhi dhruti spruti vibhrastaha karma kurute ashubham prajna paradam tam vidyat sarvadosha prakopajam. Means when you are doing your intellect, your memory disturbed, it creates all the unwanted things. Smoking weed, alcohol drinking, or smoking cigarette, or untimely sleeping, irregular eating habits, all the factors are, a lot of people, the patients, they ask me that, Dr. Shekhar, I am eating junk food. So why they are eating junk food? They know that it's junk food. Why they are eating? That means that is simple word is called prajna parada, mistaken intellect. You are mistaking the intellect that is causing for all three dosha imbalances, vata, pitta, kapha, that leads to various diseases. So here the diseases can be and manifest as a mild, severe, acute, chronic, easily curable, and difficult to cure, and sometimes incurable diseases are there. So the strength within our body, which can be divided in this strength bala, which is divided into sahaja, kalaja, yuktikruta. Sahaja means by how the immunity we are acquiring it. Let's go back to our story history of these things, where we are acquiring. Sahaja means congenital or natural, which is given by mother and father, ancestral, family oriented. So that is the thing, we own it from the parents. That is called sahaja. Kalaja, by season, according to season. Certain people get easily sick, certain areas. Certain people are very strong, and that is considered as people who are living in the Himalayas. They are robust, healthy, strong body. Why? Because the atmosphere is pure, clear, and more less noise and everything is there. More sanctity is there, that people can live less stressful conditions. People who are living in the cities, they are more stressful, they are dying faster. The people who are living in the villages, in rural areas, and the people can having a healthy lifestyle, they can live long life. And second thing is, according to age factor, according to seasons, having influence over your immune system. Yukti kruta, which exactly what we are doing here, acquired immunity. Acquired immunity through various procedures like naturopathic medicines such as vitamins and minerals we are taking. And allopathic way, we are looking for that injections like vaccines. Ayurveda people, they give various detoxification procedures, giving up some herbal supplements, and we will discuss about the various herbal supplements and detoxification, Panchakarma therapies, and all things we're doing. So everybody is approaching differently, and a good nutritionist and dietitian, he talks about the good healthy diet, he talks about that. And a psychotherapist, he talks about the keep the mind, positive thinking and everything. Ultimately, we are trying to improve our own immunity to strong to protect from this virus and bacteria. So as I mentioned to you, Sahaja is coming from the parents. And of course, we have in a modern society, we have many children are suffering with allergies and various food substances and allergies and these things. For example, intolerances, lactose intolerance, gluten intolerance, and various of foods and nuts and various substances are intolerant to their body. That means body is not able to recognize certain types of substances which can react into the different ways. They can be allergic, they can be intolerant, they can be sensitive, they can be anaphylactic. So various ways people can affect into the various conditions. But these are the qualities sometimes we can inherit it from the ancestors also. Next, in Ayurveda, genetics has clearly explained. People think about the genetic genome theory modern society has invented. No, it's not true. It is actually thousands of years back, Ayurveda has clearly explained that bija, bija bhaga, avayava. So what is bija? The cell is considered as a bija. Bija bhaga means part, is a nucleus. Avayava, bija bhaga avayava is the chromosomes. That means the chromosomal theory was explained in a vivid way, very clear way. It's clearly mentioned like in the ancient textbooks of Ayurveda, thousands of years back, Charaka has identified it. So, two parents' genetic makeup, how cellular, nuclear, chromosomal levels, how they influence on our physiology like that. It's clearly explained in the Vedic philosophy, Vedic knowledge, when to marry, whom to marry, how to live together, how to conjugal life to be living together, all the things, code and ethics, clearly explained in the ancient Ayurvedic textbooks. So if we are following those precautionary steps, we can definitely improve our strong body immune system stronger. But now question people comes that, Dr. Shekhar, now the world is accepting the vaccines. Do we accept to take the vaccines or not? Or sometimes people may ask me that, are you taking vaccine or not? Yes, I am pro for vaccine. Why? Because our immune system is not exactly like our ancestors. Our diet has changed. Our immune system is different. What it is, evidence is showing that now people who are taking the vaccines, that doesn't mean that if you take a vaccine, it can protect you. People who has taken the vaccine, they died. That means the effect is there less? No, there's a 0.1%, 0.001% maybe people die, because we have to look into that, statistically look into that, they may have comorbid conditions like diabetes, cardiovascular problems, and various comorbid conditions are there that we have to take into consideration. It doesn't mean that your vaccine is protecting you, but it is an extra shield for your protecting the mechanism that is not changing your diet, lifestyle and everything, your sleeping pattern, everything has to be taken into the consideration when you are following these things. That means you should be taking a vaccination and at the same time protecting yourself, distance maintaining, and also immune boosting is important here. So our goal is that to immunize the people to healthy eating habits and lifestyle. That is the thing we are going to inherit the quality here to tell everybody to vaccinate first, and at the same time simultaneously to maintain good healthy living, positive thinking, yoga practicing, meditation, relaxation, good healthy diet, and helping the people. Kalaja, according to Kala, according to seasons, we have various conditions are there. Early morning, spring, and you in the daytime, how the energy levels are different, and seasonally you are changing the effect in the body. Everything is the seasons, age factors, and even the young children also suffering with the coronavirus. Why? They may have some health comorbid conditions, their immune system is compromised like that. That is the reason people who are vulnerable this type of conditions, so they can lead to various health problems. So As we look into the climatic conditions, certain climatic conditions, stronger, healthier climatic conditions that people are living. As I mentioned to you earlier, that Himalayas, people who are living in Himalayas and higher altitude conditions, they may have healthy conditions. People who are in urbanized conditions where the people are pollution is more stronger, those people having a weaker condition. Like we look into that more in Mumbai, in Maharashtra, more crowded, people are living unhygienic conditions, people are dying more. And in New York, people are crowded more, and then they have a more the mortality rate is there in New York than compared to other parts of the California. So various parts of the people who are more living there and urbanized countries where the exposure they don't follow, they follow the sleep. And some of the New Yorkers, they ask them that what time you go to bed? 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and sometimes 5 o'clock in the morning they sleep. So that is an irregular way of lifestyle of living together like that. Yukti Kruta, here Yukti Kruta is acquired immunity, which we are acquiring through various ways. I am going to give you some examples here. Yukti Kruta by Rasayana therapy. Rasayana therapy, everybody knows about that. Rasayanas, there are two types of Rasayanas. So one is called daily, you are taking some of the Rasayana therapy. And the special therapy which is there, which you undergo purification therapy, Panchakarma therapies, and Kuti Praveshika, that is called Kuti Praveshika. That means you go into the one residential Panchakarma location where you undergo the therapy, entire therapy called Kuti Praveshika or Kaya Kalpa Chikitsa. Another thing is that Achara Rasayana, which is behavioral Rasayana, is also having influence of these things, respecting of the others and donating and all the positive thinking. Sadvrutta means behavioral therapies and all these things explained in Ayurveda that also enhances your longevity of life and your strong mind. Strong mind, even serious diseases can not be faced properly and you will feel more stronger and stronger. Exercise. A lot of people worry about the exercise. Vyayama. Vyayama is 50% of the one's own capacity they have to do, must do at any age group. All age group of people, not necessarily that the children, pregnant women, and older people, not necessarily that everybody has to do according to their body capacity. 50% of the body capacity they have to do every day basis, 7 days a week. They have to do exercise, whether it's yoga, meditation, relaxation, jogging, running, bicycling, or mountaineering, anything they can do it. Satmya, suitability, wholesome foods, which definitely enhance your longevity of life, immunity building. And these are the various factors. Your immune system can be compromised, like a uterine health of the mother. That is the reason we have a special programs we teach them, mother and health child care programs, a certification programs we teach them there how to take care of the mother while she is pregnant or she is planning to have a pregnancy, what type of diet and lifestyle and everything has to do. That is a seat of the problem, because when you have offsprings are very strong, healthy, and they are very robust, and they don't have diseases. A lot of times I tell them that 9 months you take care, you have a 90-year strong, healthy baby. If you take 9 months very, very healthy, meditation, relaxation, and mother, as a mother, if you take care 9 months very well, and 90 years, the baby offspring will be very healthy. And nutrition during the time of birth, during the time of pregnancy, nutrition after birth, what type of nourishment food we are giving to the kids, and constitution, of course, Vata, Pitta, Kapha. Vata people are tendency to have weaker body constitution. The Kapha tendency people are having a stronger body constitution. And mind is also, again, it's having 3 types of there, and weaker mind, stronger mind, medium mind, like the various minds are there set. How to improve our mind psychology, Ayurveda highly recommends about the Manasya Shastra is a mind psychology, is clearly explained. And of course, Bhagavad Gita is one of the textbook which we can read. And karma, your own karma is there, which is ancestrally you are holding that karma. Karma is like a bank balance. Meditation for spiritual growth. These are the things also very, very important for maintaining of things like that. A lot of diseases, even if you are stressed out, if you sit meditation, blood pressure, various conditions. There's a lot of studies are done on meditation. Meditation having a positive effect on your health. People, they don't have time. Meditation. That is the reason a lot of my patients who are the doctors who come to see me, when you are scheduling a patient, you book it, you write it in your book. Same way, you write your meditation time in your calendar, in your book, every day. A must to do it. This all the discussion they happen. Uterine health and nutrition, constitution, mind, and karma. Is a karma theory. A lot of people about karma and dharma, and this is the words commonly we use it in the society. And healthy genetic makeup and everything is happening. This is the karmic effects are influencing on your health. So it's not necessary that everybody has to suffering in the same way like that. Sometimes parents are alive, children are dead. Sometimes wife is alive, husband is died. Husband is alive, wife is died. So this is the all stories are happening there in the society. We can see that that is the karma theory having some strong influences there. It's a big, vast subject. I can talk about hours together about the karma theory. Then meditation having a stronger effect on your health, positive thinking and self-awareness and immunity boosting. So I'm going to give some recipe for all of you. And this is the interesting recipe, and we use in our Panchakarma therapy center also here. Immune boosting home remedy, organic ginger 1 part, organic lemon juice or lime juice 2 parts, organic raw honey, uncooked raw honey 3 parts. You combine together, mix well, take 1 teaspoon, 1 to 2 teaspoons before the meal, and it enhances the immunity. What is happening kindling here? It kindling your digestive system. So Agni, Vaishwanara, Jataragni is enhancing. So your entire physiological health, mental health is based on your Agni. So this is the one best recipe. You can follow it. 1, 2, 3 parts of the ginger, lemon, honey, nectar, which is a very powerful remedy to improve, boost your immune system. This is the one thing you can do it, take it home. So we have a wonderful fatigue formula, which is the Ashwagandha, Estimadu, Vidarikanda, Kapikachu, and Shilajit, and cardamom and cinnamon. This is the powder. I regularly take it since more than 2 years. I'm regularly taking before going to bed, and you can take 1 teaspoon with warm milk, and it is really good, relaxing. Ashwagandha, it is adaptogenic quality. It improves your relaxation for the mind and body, and Estimadu, licorice powder, is very good for soothing for the lungs and the things. Vidarikanda, muscular development. Kapikachu, nervous system, anxiety, and Shilajit is adaptogenic qualities, various herbs also there. And this is the personally I use following these things. And since COVID issue has happened, more than 170 webinars I did it since COVID affected in the world. And we have done a lot of webinars and educating programs, educational programs. More than 7,000 people, they have taken these courses. 7,000 people, they have taken various courses in the short courses and bigger courses like that. But remember that simple thing is that carry a thermos of hot water, ginger tea or herbal tea. Some you have to drink all the time, sipping of the tea. This is the thing, is herbal tea or hot water sipping. It's a really must to do it every day, and it will maintain this thing. This is the simple things which we have put together. And Ayurveda in the government of India, Minister of Health, Ayush Ministry has put together guidelines for that, how to improve your in the COVID situation, what are the precautionary steps. You can look into the online, there's a lot of information is available, how to improve your overall health. People having a lot of information, but overwhelming information, they don't do it. That is the biggest problem. We know everything. We know everything, but we don't do it. We are lazy. And there are spices, wonderful teas and spices. You can make it at home. You don't need to be expensive things you have to put it. Whatever you have in the kitchen, you can use it. You don't need to follow the same recipe like that. You can put in a oregano and marjoram, sage and basil, all the spices you have, and all the herbs and the spices, you can use it in your day-to-day life. Turmeric is a very simple golden color. You can use it. And there are herbal supplements, which is highly explained that way. And what are the things what we do, simple precautionary steps. This is all the known story. This is the new, not a new story. Mask wearing and distance maintenance, all the story. We know that about these things, but we are in the part of things. This is a new norm. For COVID is a new norm for all of us that we are maintaining. So we are always in the clinic. We are always keeping the masks always there, detergents, and at the same time temperature maintenance. We are always having a temperature examination like that. We are doing all the things, but still people are dying, people are suffering. So how we can make them stronger? So this is the one Government of India highly recommended. I recommended also this one for them. This was the drug was clearly given for the malaria drug. And if you look into that malaria drug, and in the ancient time, this is exactly now the Government of India is supporting and giving this, distributing free of cost, the Ayush 64 medicine. It's a very powerful medicine for the any immunological condition, immune boosting substances like that. Worldwide, they have to supply these things. So Ayush 64 indications and all the different conditions are there. Now, do Ayurvedic herbs and supplements help to improve the immune system? Yes, certainly, 100%. Even not only 100%, 200%, it improves these things. Does it replaces the vaccination? No. Does it replaces the vaccination? No. Does your Ayurvedic medicines cannot replace the vaccination, and vaccination can replace your Ayurvedic supplements? No, that is also no. You have to take vaccination, you have to take Ayurvedic supplements simultaneously. So this is the way to boost your immune system stronger. We have to work together and make sure that people has to follow this good diet like that. So Dhuma is a special fumigation therapy. We have started like that. First, initially in the office buildings and everywhere we are doing. Dhuma is a fumigation, herbal fumigation, like various herbs we have taken. Boswellia, Azaricta indica, and Emblica ribes, and Acorus calamus, Comifera mucul, Santalum album, and Nardostechus jatamansi, and Hemidismus indicus, Curcuma longa, and Azatota vasica. And these are the herbs, various herbs which are commonly we use it. We made beautiful formulations here. And these formulations in the powder form is easily available. They fumigate it everywhere in this situation like that. Next, we are also, this is the Dhuma therapy, we have fumigation therapy we have done. And of course, now 5G, this is the biggest issue is coming. We are worried about that 5G, how we can protect it. As much as possible, try to avoid exposing yourself to the computers and ultra modern things like that. Computers and cell phones, exposure to the light, anything like that. Spend time in nature. Spend time in the nature. And it's almost 50% of the 50 to 70% of your negative influence of 5G plants will taken away. The plants, when you are living in the plants, in the mountains and everything, you feel comfortable and enjoy that natural support and everything. That's the reason I recommend all of you go out. Don't stay in the room all the time. Work for 10 hours. I don't care. But 1 hour, half an hour, you can take a stop somewhere, go to the park and spend a time there and fresh air, hug a tree. If you wanted to love the tree, go and hug the tree, then you get the energy. That's wonderful things. You can do it to protect from the 5G. None of the instruments, if you're putting something, a pendulum or a talisman or something, it is not going to protect you. But only the plant can protect you. There's the immunomodulator herbs are there in Ayurveda thousands of years back, and this is a scientific studies are done. Indian medicinal plants group has done. There's the medicinal plants having a lot of these things are there. Gunja, Abrus pectoris, Bilva, Eagle marmelos, Andrographis paniculata is good for Kalamega, Asparagus racemosus in the Shatavari, Azaradacta indica neem, and also we have Boswellia serrata, Shallaki, and Centella asiatica, Brahmi, and Euphorbia hitta, Dugdica has showing immunomodulator effect is there. There are plenty of immunomodulating effects are there. And of course, there are plenty of plants are there. We have studied in research books which have shown that the scientific studies are done on this and scientifically proven. There are some common herbs. You don't need to get any worry about the herbs and spices. So curcuma langa, which is the top one, turmeric, and garlic, mango, tulsi, amalaki, castor oil, tamarind, ginger. There are things which are commonly used. These are the diseases we are suffering now. I'm not worried about the COVID-19. I am worried about the autoimmune disorders. More and more people are suffering with the, I see in my America, I'm a patient, a lot of people having suffering with the autoimmune diseases, chronic conditions. These are the hundreds of cases, and I'm seeing the autoimmune conditions, which is very prone to these people who are getting, say, COVID-19. So of course, Amalaki is the first Amalaki Vayasthapananam, the best herb, which is available in the home. You can buy it in the stores, you can freeze it, you can keep it, you can make every day one amla, you can eat it, fresh amla, or you can make a chutney, you can make a pickles. Any way you can do it, you can make a dessert. And when I'm cooking all the spices and everything, and I put amla fruit also in my desserts. That is an enhancement of your vitamin C. But can we replace the vitamin C with the amla? No. Sorry. We cannot replace your home to hotel. Staying in the hotel is different. Living in the home is different. So that's exactly, so that's the way you look into that. Amla is not a replacement of the vitamin C. I'm taking vitamin C, Dr. Shekhar, then I don't need to take amla. No, you have to take amla along with vitamin C. No problem. This is a wonderful fruit. You see the enjoyment, how the radiance is coming. You enjoy this fruit. There's a lot of research studies are done on this amalaki. Even the DNA damage is happening. Those conditions also, it's powerful. And turmeric is the next one, is a commonly used. Turmeric is a root. A lot of people think about this, the bark or something, but it is a root. It's like ginger family, gingiberase family, and it is good for the flu and various conditions. And even the strep throat and those conditions also, I recommend my patients that always they take turmeric and salt water, gargling, and strep throat is gone in 3 days. And cold and cough conditions or respiratory conditions, and boost the immune system and reduce the inflammation. Like a lot of studies are done. University of Pennsylvania, there is a study was done on the turmeric and boswellia, anti-inflammatory effect of in University of Pennsylvania. We studied there, and which has shown very good results on the inflammatory conditions like that. Turmeric root, this is the thing. And turmeric inhibitory effect of the HIV-1 viruses. It is very good. And also ginger. Gingiberol is the one of the component in that analgesic effect. Human respiratory syncytial viruses like that in the various HRSV conditions and seasonal allergies. And Ayurveda highly recommended that ginger is considered Vishwa Bheshaja. Vishwa Bheshaja means the world medicine. World medicine. Everywhere it grows easily. So one has to take ginger in day-to-day life. So what I recommend for that, even amlaki is not available, don't worry about that. Turmeric is available, ginger is available, cumin, coriander, fennel, ginger, all the spices you can start to incorporate in your diet, then it will definitely improve your immune system stronger. There's a lot of studies are there, people can go through that. And PubMed is a publication from the government of US, and there you have publications are there, PubMed. And there's a lot of
Dr. Shekharji, we have a few minutes left.
Yes.
I think, yeah, thank you.
Welcome. So Calmeg, and there's a lot of study, Andrographis paniculata, particularly Lyme disease condition. We give this medication for the supplement. It's very powerful. And dengue fever, very common in India. Now dengue fever is very powerful. To give the Calmeg is very good. And Tulsi is very easy to available. Holy basil And if it is a holy basil is not available, you can use a regular basil. It's also having a very basilicum. It's very good for the improving your overall health. And research on this sanctum, awesome sanctum, ashwagandha, Withania somnifera. Ashwagandha is a top seller in America. Top seller in America. I use 100 pounds of ashwagandha powder in month. 100 pounds in 1 month. So that much of powder, we use it regularly in our practice. It's a very good results, adaptogenic quality, and people who see the wonderful results in the ashwagandha powder. And guduchi is another herb which is very powerful. It also balances all three doshas, tinospora, cardiofolia. It is very good for the cardiovascular conditions also and emotional balancing conditions. And we have created a formulation called golden milk for immunity. Golden milk for immunity. It's a very powerful. We have given this formula for a lot of patients, and they said that after taking this powder, they felt so good. And it's having a turmeric, ashwagandha, shatavari, kapikachu, and vidari kanda, estimadu, and dates, coconut milk powder, cardamom powder, ginger, black pepper, and nutmeg. It's a very compound preparation, very powerful medicine, which can be used for the day-to-day life. So these are the common immune boosting things. We have created a kit for the improving our overall health. Now 5,000 people, they wanted to have improve their immune system. They already listed the people there who wants to improve the immune system. They said that we wanted to have it. This is the things we are preparing, these things, lung and sinus formula to improve their overall health of the individual, and also immune boosting, the formulations we use in our formula and these things. And this is the organization. I recommend all of you, please join with these things. Free membership, all of you to join, all the health professionals or healthcare providers, and even general public also, they can join Association of Ayurvedic Professionals of North America, a global organization and formed in the United States. I'm the founder and president of the organization, and 88,342 members from the 134 countries. This is the list is there. You can go to the website called Apna, aapna.org. Thank you very much for giving us such a great opportunity for me. Thank you. If you have any questions, I will be happy to answer these questions. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Hani.
Thank you, Shekharji. Oh my God, so much wonderful information. I know with such less time, we want to hear more and more about this. These are fantastic tonics and fantastic powders and, combinations of these herbs that you provide, yes, which is really great. So we don't have to go out there looking for different types of gingers and things. You put it all into one powder. So it's wonderful by the looks of it. We had one question. Yeah, there was quite a lot of questions that came through, Dr. Shekhar. It is Dr. Shekharji. We have our next guest awaiting for us, Dr. Avtar Singh. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to ask you all the questions, but if I could just perhaps ask one quick answer for it. We had a question saying, do Ayurvedic tonics play a role as a catalyst in building immunity? And which would you recommend? When you hear Triphala and you hear all these different types of tonics,
yes,
which one is the best one for the immune boosting?
For example, simple things, simple formula, Triphala, as you mentioned that if you take regularly Triphala without failure, you can live 100 years.
Oh, really? Is it that strong? Wow. You look very good, I have to say. You must be doing something right.
That's a unique formula, which is the ancestors has created. We don't need to modify anything. Triphala, 3 types of fruits, balances all 3 doshas.
Oh, okay,
that's
right.
It. Simple, 3 types of fruits, but a pure quality if you're able to make it, but must to take it every day. Take it every day. And that's regularly. And then you will maintain good health.
Oh, wow. Well, I just wanted to say, Dr. Shekharji, the amount of information that you gave to us, so kind, you're gifting the world with such brilliant knowledge. Thank you. Also natural ways of boosting up the immune system. I mean, no side effects. This is absolutely brilliant. So thank you for sharing your gift with the rest of the world. And I just wanted to say, I hope we can invite you back again in the future to tell us even more about the work that you're doing. Certainly. And to keep educating educating the audiences out there and us as well at the Healing Our Earth. So thank you. And I just wanted to wish you the best of luck for today. And it's Mother's Day in some parts of the world. So happy Mother's Day to you, your wife, and everybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
A very big global namaste to you. Thank you, Shekharji.
Thank you, Neilji, and all of them, and Avatarji, Dr. Avatar, Dr. Joshi, Dr. Suresh Swarnapuri, all of my friends who are here, and I'm so lucky to have taking part of this group, and definitely we'll be happy to support your organizations and everything, and we are here with you. We are all working together with one mission. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much. We really appreciate that. Of course, our aim is to boost wellness, health, wellness for the whole of the world. And what you're offering is such a precious thing for everybody out there. And one last time, I just wanted to mention to everybody the membership that Dr. Shekharji spoke about, which was at www.apna.org. That is AAPNA.org. So do become a member, and you'll be able to find out, I'm sure, many more really amazing things. Thank you. So a global namaste to you, dear Shekharji, and a global namaste. We move on to our next guest. Now, our next guest, of course, Dr. Avatar Singh. He's absolutely amazing. We are so proud to have him here. He himself, I'll just give you a quick little brief introduction. He is going to be talking to us about Ayurveda and immunity. Dr. Avatar Singh studied Ayurveda in Punjab, India, since 1974, and he's been continuously practicing Ayurveda in India and in the UK since 1983. He treats clients suffering from chronic ailments. He also pioneered Ayurveda on UK Sunrise, which most of us would have heard about, so which is fantastic. He did a lot of work between 2005 and 2010 to educate the whole audiences everywhere. And Dr. Avatar Singh also was awarded with the prestigious Ayurveda Ratan Award by the All-Party Parliamentary Group on Indian Traditional Sciences in the Houses of Commons. That was in 2018. So congratulations for that. You're well deserved as well for the wonderful work you're doing. And of course, his outstanding contribution he has created and made in the world of research in the industry of Ayurveda. I wouldn't really say industry, actually. It's a field, it's a science. So we are very, very, very happy and honored to have Dr. Avatar Singh here with us. So a big global namaste to you, dear Avatarji.
Global namaste to everyone, and very thanks to you and also Neilji and all my friends, and which one they already spoken. They done very good job, and they explain about the immunity very well, very, very well, I can say. I'm doing practice from last 55 years, and my grandfather was traditional Siddha Ayurveda practitioners. Generations we do. I learned that one, modern and Siddha Ayurveda, and some of Unani. My father was master of in the Unani, and he teach so many, nearly 100 students that time. In that time, there was no any university. The system was Gurukul system when I learned that one. And I learned so many things different way. We like a individually person, which kind of the patient come, we give the medicine just according to that person. That is the way I done that one. And so many things I know only the 15 minutes. I try to finish that one.
No problem. That's fine. I mean, we would love to hear so much more, with the time restriction. Otherwise, we would love to talk.
I can speak on. Bhamraji asked me what you want to speak. I say, let them ask them what they want. I speak that one.
No problems. No. I'm sure we'll be able to get a chance to invite you back again and have much more of you, for next time. But please do share. I mean, this is great. The Gurukul side as well, that your father was such an exponent in this field.
Making practically or the rasa sign and Aushadhi is making. I learned that one. That's my skill, that one. Then in the UK, they done me post-graduation here, and India, Ved Visharad and everything. And after that one, actually, why I become too much interested in the Ayurveda medicine. When my mother died with the cancer, 1969, when I become very angry with my father, I say, you are the best doctor. So many doctors you teach. Why my mother died? A very young age, 19-year-old that time. And then he explained to me, I say, why not you give the Panchakarma to you? Say Panchakarma can clear everything from the body. And he say, because she's too weak. We can't give Panchakarma. When they find the cancer, it's too late to give any medicine. That time cancer was not very common, 50 years ago. And there I go to the researches after that one. So I design so many formulas on that one. And also I designed the one formula we used on the chronic cancer patient, which one they was on the deathbed. And the hospital said they can't cure it, that one. We cure with that one in the UK. And cancer, kidney people are on the dialysis. Their creatinine come back. And I designed the Panchakarma. We call everybody, my friends, Dr. Joshi and everything. I call them Sarvaroga cleansing. Anything age of 2 or 1 or 100-year-old, you can give that one. And that one is no need to very big problem to do it, that vomiting, anything. They work very slowly and clean the whole body up to the skin. That kind of, I made the medicine. It's not registered at the moment, but we individually doing that one. Like Bijuji explained very much on the Panchakarma, that is our traditional system. In the Ayurveda, is the main thing. Any big problem in the body come, we can't do anything until we clean the old things from the bin. Like the house, and the people are now too busy. They can make up their body. They can do everything for the outside the body, but internal system, reason of the air is polluted, water is not pure, and food are also toxified. And so that is the reason is people are from last 50 years is more sick than before. 50 years ago, don't have any immunity problem. We never seen in our practice. I start working with my father age of 13, 14, and we never seen any diabetic people. Only people come some mild problem. Now is between 50 to 60%, I always say, the people's immunity is toxified. The people are sick on that one. And why? Because reason our food, our living, that all is making problem for the body. And secondly, in the Ayurveda, they said in the twice a year, in the autumn or spring, you have to detoxify your body. This is Ayurvedic main rule. But people don't have time for that one. If they are like doing now every day, they jumpstart their system. Like a car is, they're not changing the battery. They're not thinking why the battery is down. What is the reason battery is down? They're taking everyday minerals, and they are very clever pharmaceutical company. They say food supplement. They can't cure it. I seen the patient come to me when the cancer patients, so many cancer patients I cured here. Or last stage, some of them, the doctor said they have to change the liver, transplant the liver and kidney. The same liver is working, same kidney is working. One of my patients in the Dubai, I done the treatment, the American hospital, we have all the reports. They say, no, we have to transplant the liver. We have to change the kidney. And liver was multi-cyst on the liver. They are all active. They can't give the chemotherapy, can't give the radiotherapy, because all liver is the problem. And kidney have the 5 cysts on the kidney, and 2 was active. The one they removed, and person is still living from 2 years, and many people here in the UK. So what I done, I give the Sarvaroga cleansing, and plus I individually made the medicine for them. They are living now, and now is from last 1 year. Dr. Joshi is a very good friend of mine. Also, he's very educated, and we work together. And we discussed last March in the 2020 when these problems came. We always discuss on the every problem. We working together on the diabetes now, researching on that one, and from last 2-3 years, and we done 3-4 cases. They're all metformin is finished now. They're not taking any metformin, and thyroid gland, they have the problem. We done that one. And with the COVID.
That is actually amazing, Dr. Avtarji. I mean, you're speaking as if it's just so normal for you, but this is amazing work that you're doing, you know, because no side effects, you're helping people's wellness. You know, like the liver, no transplants having to be done, curing cancer. These are really, really very important things. And diabetes you just spoke about. This is like a really huge problem right now.
Only 3-4 people came to us. All 3-4 people are get the benefit. Even one diabetic 20-year-old underactive thyroid. Now he can't sit down on his all bones are become degenerate spine. He can't sit down on that chair with more than 10 minutes. Now he's sitting more than 2-3 hours, and he's sleeping well. No any from last 3 months. No any metformin he taking, and his sugar level coming 5.9, 6.3, 6.2, 6.5. That is maximum.
And you have the same thing, because you mentioned about the bones of this gentleman. So, you know, at first he was having degenerative bones. Can you rebuild bones as well? You can make the bones and muscles strong again?
What is the problem in the bone? Once the bone is, you know, like a rubbing each other, then they become the problem. You can't change the bone after age of 15, 20. Maximum after that one, you can't do anything. But what I done, I have the patient, which one have their disc was punctured. This hospital says they have to put the bolt inside. I also do the marma therapy, especially marma therapy, just pressure point and medicine. And I done the people who can't walk, and they no need to anymore that one. What we done, we make the build the repair inside. That's who's the main my medicine. I take the toxin out from there, inflammation out from the body with that Sarvaroga cleansing. I give the name of that medicine, Sarvaroga cleansing, and everybody can take it. They can work, no need to anything hard or job. That kind of medicine I made so many other formulas. Like for the COVID, I designed, actually this one designed before the COVID. I have the before this one. Long time I using this one for my people have the sore throat, everything. Then one patient came 2 years ago with the diabetes, TB. And then I modified that my formula because he got the fever is not coming down. And cough is, then I modified that one in the 2 years ago. After when Corona came, one of my patient, I done their daughter have the breast cyst and fallopian tube cyst. I done that treatment 5 years ago. She also have the IBS, very, very, she highly, you know, is she iron problem. I done treat her family. They ring me. They are my first patient for the COVID. In the last March 20, and they say we have the COVID. Can you give us something? I say I have to try that one. I gave the same medicine which one I gave to the TB person. Within 2 days, their fever came down and cough is stopped.
Wow.
I treated up to now 30 people officially. Some is pre-COVID, and some of the stage 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. They're all cured. Not came back, and within 3 or 4 days, I gave the Sarvaroga, I gave my Smaratras, and I gave that Kasantak. I call the Kasantak. Dr. Joshi gave the Kasar name of that one, and we use that one, and all cured.
Wow! And so with coronavirus, so you mentioned, you know, you've helped people, you know, get treated with coronavirus. So is this the research you do, or, you know, how can these natural things help so much? Because even medication is not helping, but you provide all these wonderful natural ways.
It's a very good question. I told last year, after me, Dr. Joshi is coming, he can verify this one. When he asked me, he respected me very much. And all people, they respect me. Dr. Suresh, Dr. Shekhar, they respect me very much. And Dr. Bhavra, they are everything. He asked me, what is the problem? I say they pinning point wrong place. Immunity is not only the problem is lungs and throat. This word I used more than 1 year ago. I say until immunity, you can't build within 1 day. No doctor can say, I can build immunity 1 day. When a person is dying, how can you build the immunity? You need something like I made the Sarvaroga cleansing. Believe me, I give the Sarvaroga cleansing, which were people on the deathbed. And their systems start cleaning straightway. After 6-7 hour medicine, they clean. And one of my our cancer patient is Dr. Joshi recommended me that one, referred to me, and we be treating both of them. And that person's is that told us the lot of rubbish came from the body, and they open all the windows from the flat, and they're living on the 3rd floor. And downstairs people, their flat, what is that smell is coming? Within 1 day, 1 dose, Sarvaroga cleansing can do like this one. And he is the person who can't walk more than 5 meters. And he started walking after 1 week, 1 kilometer. We got all the report from that one. And this kind of the system they need for the corona. We offer already the so many in here and there in the India. We can give them the formula, any country to anybody. I'm happy to give. But people are so many, some big name, I can't explain to them. They are some egoist thing. And they want only formula themselves. Then they say they can pass on. I said, no, I can give to any ministry. I don't want any penny. I'm telling you on this website, I don't need any penny. If government want, we no need so many things. Just need to clear our immunity, our toxins from the body, because everybody is toxic. You can see anybody suffering from the COVID, they are already toxified their body. Who have the immunity strong before, they're getting less problem. And problem is you can't build, as I told you, you can't build immunity within days. To build the immune system, you need to 6 months. If you clear your old pin, like you in a body, what is the immune toxified? Toxin is like all rubbish in our body staying and not staying in the stomach or intestine. After that one, they start moving in the everywhere. I call the 7 layer of the toxin. First, they go to our stomach, then they go intestine, then they go to liver, then they go to in our system. After that one, they go to bone and muscle and skin. So you have to clean that one. Otherwise, people, when I thyroid clean that one, they got THS. Maybe you know that one. They're not coming. He always sluggish. Or he always needs sleep 2 hours a day. Now he's not sleeping. And I told them, I said, maybe with my medicine, you have some tears and also water come through the nose. Then he asked me, what is this one? I said, with your toxin, because any medicine can clear the toxin from the inside. Panchakarma can clear from the stomach, this one. And also with the massage therapy, the old system is brilliant, but that time, that was enough. Now is people are more toxified, more sick, more new kind of toxin in our body.
Absolutely, because you have lots of, because nowadays, there's pollutions, there's preservatives, the way we, this stressful life, so many things affecting our health and immunity.
And the biggest toxin is steroid.
Yes, I totally, I'm a natural person. I believe in natural healing, so I totally agree.
And mineral and vitamins, they are all synthetic. They are daily basis. You have to take it. If you don't take it, you are down.
Absolutely. Oh, Dr. Avtarji, Absolutely. You know, you've been absolutely so amazing. And also, I just wanted to say, whilst we're chatting, you know, thank you for introducing Dr. Avtarji and Dr. Joshiji, because you're inviting such amazing guests for us so that our audiences, the Healing Our Earth, and the whole global audiences who are tuning in right now are being able to educate themselves, giving them a chance, a gift, which is like a chance and an opportunity to do something during this pandemic. How to help to boost up the immune system. And also, you mentioned about the cancer, the diabetes, and all these various things that you've been able to help heal. I think that is absolutely amazing. So any audiences who are watching out there, where can they find out more information about what you do, Dr. Avtarji?
Yeah, I just made the recent my email, website. And Neil have my telephone number, everything. And anybody, any practitioner, because as a researcher, I made this different formula. It's all Ayurveda basis, but all made by myself. After so much research on that one. And they are working very well. If any other practitioner, anybody want, we can share the treatment. On even the COVID, I say treatment, because you can't give the same thing to everybody, because everybody have the different Vata Pitta. You had so much very brilliant people that teach us. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. In this, they explain. I don't want to explain and waste the time.
Absolutely.
And
no, what
I
you
made
shared
the 4
with us. Yeah, what you shared with us has been very helpful.
Beat this group. Yeah, and this one, I don't think so. We need very, very big thing to spend a lot of billion pound on that one. And up to 30 people came, all 30 cure or no have side effects.
Wow, that's amazing.
No one
you know, big congratulations, Avtarji. You know, big congratulations.
Thank you
Seriously,
very much.
This is really great work, and I speak from the bottom of my heart, and I'm sure the whole of the Healing Our Earth, because we believe in health and wellness. We believe
you're doing great job.
Yeah, so what you're doing is amazing, and I hope you're going to come back again to share in any of our future events, you know, to share more about this wonderful work and to inspire people to become healthier and to use, you know, non-toxic manners of perhaps, you know, becoming healthier.
Thank you very much, and I know my time is finished now. Okay, Dr. And I'm very happy to give me the chance to speak. And I say Neil, special thanks and to you and other everybody who organized this event. And God bless all. And hope this pandemic situation is very quickly finished and people can live the healthy and good life.
Oh, thank you so much. And you mentioned that your website is ayurvedicherbalclinic.com.
Yeah,
right?
herbalclinic.com. That's my
right. Yes, so I think a few people just asked just now, they were asking for your website. So ayurvedicherbalclinic.com. That's amazing. Dr. G, thank you so much, and a very big global namaste to you. Thanks for introducing such amazing people.
God bless you all. Okay. Hello from me, sir. Everybody's namaskar.
Thank you, Avtarji. And of course, you know, that was amazing. I wish we can bring Avtarji again and again and again, because he's a wealth of knowledge. He's like a dictionary, an Ayurvedic dictionary.
I'm happy to do what we have. I want to show the world Ayurveda can do anything.
Yes.
This is my main mission, to provide, to promote the Ayurveda to everybody, because I design new things so many years I'm researching on that one, and I'm enjoying that one. I want to everybody think about this one. We are not the same. Principle you can't change, but now what we have to think about that one, to how to cure that one.
Absolutely. No, we are with you all the way, and we're with you all the 100% of the way. So we're behind you all the way. So anytime we will share these messages to our audiences globally, because I feel that they should get these wonderful messages. And you keep doing the great work that you're doing. God bless you, and keep working and transforming lives positively. Thank you, Dr. Avtarji.
Thank you. God bless you. Thanks.
So we are now moving on to our next guest. And of course, you know, I wish we could keep Dr. Avtarji for another 2 hours here, but we have another amazing guest who's joining us. His name is Dr. Venkata Joshi, and he's going to be again speaking to us about Ayurveda and the COVID-19 pandemic that we're going through. Now, Dr. Venkata, he's a PhD in Ayurveda from Gujarat, and he also studied at the Gujarat Ayurveda University, Jamnagar in India. He started teaching at the College of Ayurveda, mainly being affiliated to universities in London. And of course, he's also taught in Croatia and in France. So he's quite a multicultural Ayurvedic specialist. Dr. Joshi is also a consultant at the Gentle Birth Method in Tooting Bec, which is here in London. I think they also run another branch in St. John's Wood here in the UK. Dr. Joshi is also a board member of the British Ayurvedic Medical Council and has regular workshops on Ayurveda in Germany, Austria, Spain, etc. So he's, well, like I mentioned, international Ayurvedic specialist. He was facilitated by All Party Parliamentary Group on Indian Traditional Sciences and conferred with the prestigious Ayurveda Ratna Award in Houses of Parliament in 2016. We are so proud to have Dr. Venkata. A very big global namaste to you.
Namaste, namaste to you all. On behalf of Healing Our Earth, Dr. Hani Kalaria, Il Kumarji, and can you please enable me for sharing the PowerPoint? Thank you.
Absolutely, we will do so. So Dr. Venkata will be, of course, sharing a wonderful presentation. We have about 15 minutes here, and I think Dr. Venkata is going to share some amazing knowledge with the rest of us. Ancient wisdom, which is really, really very important information.
Thanks to all, and welcome to this different session. What it was already being done by several people talking about the immune system and its enhancement. I am Dr. Venkata Joshi, as you can see through. I'm talking about the retrospective analysis, not on the basis of the statistical data, and also on the basis of the history, what it evidenced through from the cohort study, from time immemorial, I put that way, for Ayurveda, when it is started documenting in Dwapara era, the references of Mahabharata goes in there to show, and then there are no references coming from the Treta Yuga Ramayana, though Ayurveda was there as a oral tradition. So we can put that way, the documentation 5000 BC, I'm talking about this COVID situations and similar kind of pandemics or the epidemics which are inevitably targeting for our health and illnesses, and that is a big subject in the Charaka Chikitsa, Charaka Vimanasthana, chapter 3. The entire chapter is named on the basis of Janapado Dvamsa, and Jana Padas, or this Desha, Nagara, Nigama, Jana, all the names are being given in the ancient history to see how these pandemics have resulted from time to time, and that is the today's fact is tomorrow's fiction, and yesterday's fiction is today's fact, and there's a linear journey into the circle of events taking place as a time immemorial to recognize the causes for such a kind of calamities are well explained when we look into these studies which are being phases under the references below, suggesting that the dreadful mutations of these viruses are limiting our scope of getting better faster, and that is an imminent truth based on the causes what we are trying to retrospectively analyze on the basis of the history what we find through in the Charaka Samhita. And there are so many ways of these contacts in Sanskrit being narrated in the Sanskrit for Upasargika to the contaminations, and we all know, I'm not going details into that kind of the virus and its effects in Sanskrit, how it is being described. And one thing is significant, as the previous talks we're all talking about the mighty energies what we have as a means of atmosphere or the wind or the different levels of electromagnetic spheres, and then the ozone layer. We all know about that, how the different layers of the atmosphere is being affected first, according to Ayurveda. Jalat, Vatat, Vatat, Jalam, Jalat, Desham, Deshat, Kalam, Swabhavataha, as a sequence is being explained to understand what it is happening recently, with the evidences being developed from the studies recently onto the solar spots. As previous talks, we can understand how significantly the sun as a source of important global environment and climate changing. And that climate changing is clearly being put up as a means of the cause in the Janapadodvamsa chapters, and which is evidently can be seen the changes occurring in the star groups and the 27 constellations where we are now on the process of the journey, starting from the climate formations with the spinning of the earth to the level of contaminants what we are facing through now, right into the pollution, and that is being extending, severity being enhanced when it goes into the water level. And Dr. Dr. Ravishankar, Polishetty Ravishankar, who is my colleague from Polyscientific Ayurveda, was talking about the dreadful reality if this virus start mutating and getting into the water, and it is inevitably the people will be dying like insects. And that is his predictions. It's not my predictions based on these studies. He's a modern doctor since 2 decades studying Ayurveda. And these are the events we place to the sequences, what it is explained in Charaka Samhita from the climatic, the momentum, as we said, the Vata, because it is the Vata dosha, which is reflecting from the macrocosm, as you understood, from the into the body physiology, as a means of changes occurring with these electromagnetic energies under the influence of the sunspots and bringing the monsoon variations. That is called Nakshatra, Graha, Gana, Chandra, Saurya, Anila, Analanam, Disha. All these names are being given in beautiful narrations in the Charaka Vimanasthana chapter 3. If anybody would like to study this chapter, is the most significant to see how the changes did occur and are occurring eventually as a global scenario, which it was 100 years ago, the similar scenario, in spite of our technology, in spite of our health system, in spite of our therapeutic measures and diagnostic tools, and we are helpless at some stage when this Janapada Dvamsa, the natural calamities are hitting timely, and because of these variations occurring through. And if we study these variations and the causes, looking under how these climatic changes, which are occurring as a first primary changes, when we look into that, and then the sequence is catastrophic events taking place with the sunspots being altering the different levels of the atmosphere and entering into the water to precipitate into a stronger form of the calamities, and when it reaches to the earth and then see subsequently the space which is moving into the time through the 27 stellar groups, and that is where the predictions are being made on the basis of astronomy. So astronomy is also well included into the Ayurveda to assess these changes, how they are occurring. And what is the cause when we are looking for these natural calamities according to Charaka Samhita is the first word which he uses for the Janapada Dvamsa, or mass epidemic death, pandemic deaths, and with the diseases or natural disasters or viruses and so on, and you can say tsunamis or earthquakes or the wars, and so many things you put into that level of the natural disaster, which are inevitably going to target from time to time, is well narrated. And the reasons for that is mentioned as adharma. And that is what is dharma and adharma, we have to understand with the conditions. It is well, say, for example, as I can give a simple example of our canines, which are not big enough like the canines of this meat-eating carnivorous. And then with the dharma in the cave men, Neanderthal kind of the cavemen, where they didn't know how to cook the meat, or they didn't know how the fire can be, the samskaras were not there, and they were meant to eat this raw meat. And when we are grown up culturally and we can have taste better, and we have lots of taste variations and beautiful ahara from Ayurveda point of view, then we are not meant for using that kind of dharma, what it was theirs in the cavemen, which it did in the past. So understand that subtle variations, what is dharma to the context is righteousness. The righteousness is the respect to the truthful nature. So when you observe closely the nature, the truth is unfolding from it, and then understand that events taking place on the basis of the truth to respect the nature, and then that is the following it of the dharma. And this dharma can be like a hierarchy running in the family, what my father did or grandfather did, or it is being understood on the basis of my consciousness, which rises to that this is suitable to me. And many people turn for learning Ayurveda out of their spontaneous changes, visiting to India and having treatments are fascinating. That Kostapolo talking about that, how he bonded to India as a being cultural from the Greece. That is an evidence of what it is dharma, by honest, by truthfulness, and it unfolds in individual lives when you are touching to the heart level from the somatic level. The physical level, sensory, mind, and spiritual journey as a consequence life in Ayurveda is being understood for its truthfulness. That truthfulness, when it is missing, and that is the known as asat karma. Asat karma. Sat is the truth, and karma is the deeds and actions, mental actions, verbal actions, physical actions. We are responsible, not individual life on our own families, and then we are responsible social beings. And that is what is good for me, and what is good by me to the society, and what is the good what I can get through from the social being. And everything is a reciprocity. We have to understand about the truthful acts, and which are the honesty. And you put your hand on your chest, and that is honesty. And if you mistake, you put your hands, oh my God. And that is what we don't want. We don't want the mental tricks, and we want a true honest. When the true honest heart starts spelling and speaking and experiencing, the tears roll down naturally. And that is what the joyous tears of the love and compassion, and that has to fill. We are here to develop that kind of art, to fill the love with the hearts, to roll tears naturally with no reason should come out, rolling out. That is what the purity in physiologically you're trying to boost up the immune system with whatsoever you do. All the things past they have done it. I don't want to talk about that things. So these are the causes which are cumulatively developing. Knowingly we start doing so many mistakes. That's Dr. Shekhar was talking about prajna parada, intellectual blasphemy. And that is what it is. Say, for example, how this environment is being polluted, and how rubbish we are burning out. Because you see the clean energy coming from the sun, clean energy coming from the wind, clean energy coming from the hydro, and we are leaving these and then just digging out and then occupying all the oceans, and then all the chlorofluorocarbons coming out of this fuel from the earth, Mother Earth being hidden inside. It is in the womb of the mother. And today, Mother's Day, and you're digging out from the mother's womb, and for your own selfishness. This is what intellectual blasphemy, and that is what adharma means. So it is the finance, artha. We are missing out the dharma, the first aspect of the pursuit for the well-being in the life, and we are only measuring our well-being with the finance, fiscal policies, artha. Then anartha is inevitable. That is the reason why Ayurveda says about what is dharma and how best should we follow, and what is the truth and what is the righteous way of our living. And then understand this prajna parada, mental, intellectual blasphemy and mistakes we did, and learn from the mistakes. So what are the things which we learn from the mistakes in decades together? And there's a suffering is the same. Then what they say, for example, the mental health is hidden with the mano-vegas, as Ayurveda tells about the 9 aspects of the mental negativities. Lobha, Shoka, Bhaya, Krodha, Mana, Vegas, Vidarayet, Nirlajja, Irsha, Atiragashcha, Vidjashcha, Manava. So understanding these Vegas, understanding these negativities, and then the verbal negativities 5, physical negativities with 5, with the behavior self kind of the righteous code and conduct, dharma gives Ayurveda teachings day to day, dinacharya, ruticharya, raticharya, and then the ahara, achara, rasayanas. All these past speakers narrated very well is based on the truthful, honest practices of one's own life getting better and better and better. So we think better, we act better, we speak better, we behave better, and the mental, verbal, physical integrity into the intellectualness is being raised and raised with the sattva, and that is an evidence to the balance of the sun's energy not being spilled out with the ozone to the radiation, but it is the warmthness and light. and the intellectualness, the digestion, everything is depending on the solar control. So Mother Earth is controlling by spinning and making these electromagnetic spheres, and which is convenient for us. We don't want to disrupt that. And to enhance that kind of the other dimensions of the energy coming is yajnas and yagas. And that is what, because you burn the essence from the nature. You burn the essential herbs. You burn the essence coming from the dairy as a pure cow's ghee. Somebody was asking about the milk. He said that contraindication, why did you indicate it? That is the A2 milk, organic milk. If you go to the indigenous cows, when you say like a Kamadhenu, Nandini, these are the cows which were there living on the planet Earth in the before. There were the divine cows as a source being left with some of the species. The cows which are, the cows which are Punganur or the Gir cows or the organic A2 cows milk, and that is what the ghee. So the essence dribbling out the honey, the herbs, when it's being burned out as yajnas, then you create the positive energy from it. And we have to learn those mistakes.
We have just a couple of minutes, Dr. Venkata. I'm so sorry, this is so interesting, but we just have a couple of minutes if that's okay.
Yes, please. So that is the evidence from the Charaka Samhitas into the therapeutics is well explained with the different variations of this, how the incubation takes place and the interventions of the therapeutic measures, what it is being prescribed. And I can only give one reference for this immune modulating kind of the practices, as you mentioned, ginger. Shekhar was talking about. Then he said that the ginger being cooked or the juiced, or ginger being pasted with the Himalayan pink salt, or ginger being triturated into the different oil source media. There is a multiple way of applications of this ginger, and when it is being cooked in the limestone and exposed to the sunlight to make shunti, so there are modifications. Just one single spice can make in multi-dimensions of the variations, with the compatibility being raised for the synergy to help and heal, and the immune system is being modulated from that point. And due to the short of the times, we know how significant are we now into the eras, and every 100 years, believe me, is 1 year we are losing our span of life. That is the mistake. By the time we are not, it is not ours. No matter what you do, health for all by 2080, it's not going 2050, it is not going to happen, because we are running the roller coaster downfall to the worse and worse and worse, and that is what the reality is. Understanding that the significant 1 quarter righteousness when we practice and we are healthy and within that limit. Hari Om Tat Sat, it is global namaste. Due to the short of the time, I remain.
Oh, Dr. Venkata, that was amazing. Thank you so much. If you, if you could stop sharing, that's beautiful. What a wonderful presentation there. I'm so sorry with the lack of time. I know you had to run through it, but the information was very powerful. And what the knowledge that you're sharing with everybody is very important for the mind, body, soul to be connected, because you talked about the Dharma, because even the thoughts, whatever thoughts we're having, actually thoughts are energy. So you're creating consciousness, you're creating a reality from your thoughts. So I can see how important that is as well in terms of healing. Thank you, Dr. Venkata. Thank you very much. And thank you for sharing the website as well, which is www.aauk.org. So just in case those of you who have been asking about the website, but you can go and visit our Healing Our Earth site as well, and you'll be able to find all the websites and contact details there too, just in case if you missed out on that one. So we, of course, are going to very shortly go to a really amazing duo that we're going to be speaking to. But meanwhile, Dr. Venkata, I hope we get you back on again next time to speak to us a little bit more about your presentation. And whilst speaking here, I just wanted to clarify, I wanted to say a very big thank you to Amarjit Singh Bhamra, who introduced Dr. Avtar Singh and Dr. Joshi to us for this. We really thoroughly enjoyed these presentations and wanted to say a very big thank you to Amarjit ji. Thank you again. A global namaste to you. Now we go on to these amazing, amazing duo. Oh my gosh, you're going to love listening to these two. I've known both of this wonderful husband-wife duo for a very long time, and they're both super, super talented, super knowledgeable, and it's super human beings. That's what I will say. Just now we heard Dr. Venata speak about people being good with their thoughts, with their words, with their deeds. Well, here are a couple of role models for us in our society who do exactly that. So let me introduce you to Ravi and Sushma Banot. I've known them for quite some time, so I am quite aware of the great work they're doing. And they're going to be speaking to us about the simple ways of how Ayurveda can help our immunity. Ravi and Sushma Banot are authors of 4 books. Yes, not just 1, not 2, not 3, 4 books on Ayurveda. And they're regarded as pioneers in Ayurveda in the UK. And through their college, which is called the Ayurveda Institute of Europe, they have trained over 6,000 therapists. And they also, by the way, manufacture cool herbals, which is a health and beauty products. Ravi Banot also coined the Nutri-Grow hair retention plan. So all the men out there who are perhaps interested in perhaps working on the hair, then you know that you need to go and speak to Ravi, because he's got this little secret technique here he's going to share with us. Their cool slim plan is also a very innovative way to slim. And what they do is they use the K values rather than calorie counting. Well, I'm not going to tell you anymore. Let's just ask these wonderful duos to come on board and speak to us. A global namaste to you, Sushma and Ravi ji. How are you?
Namaste ji.
Wow, I really needed to have a longer script for you guys, because both of you do amazing work for the community. You make people better, you make people healthier, and you create so much positive energy wherever you go. How have you been enjoying today so far?
Fantastic. First of all, thank you so much for giving us the privilege of being on the show. Thank you, Neil, Kumar, Honey, and we are grateful we have people like Dr. Avtar Singh, Dr. Joshi, who are giants in the Ayurvedic field in the UK. And I have to say, we're really privileged today. We have 3 Guptas here online, and I have to tell you about them because they're all very special Guptas. So Professor Ramesh Gupta, Professor Dr. OBE Ramesh Gupta, who you'll see on the screen, he is an amazing man. He is not just a medical doctor, but he's taken an interest in how do you bring alternative medicine into the NHS, into the general fold. And we've been honored that he has written the preface on the Nutri-Grow plan, which is in the Here Today book, and continues to do Melans up in the northeast of England. Doing amazing work and continues, even though he's got every title under the sun. He's really an amazing man, absolutely amazing soul. And he introduced today another doctor called Dr. Rajiv Gupta, I believe. Yes, he's also online. And Rajiv Gupta and I spoke for over half an hour this morning. He also wants to see how can we bring Ayurveda more into the general fold in the UK. Absolutely amazing. And then we also have a Suresh Gupta and Uncle Sushil Gupta ji, both amazing people as well. And can I just say that in America, where Suresh ji lives in Florida, they're doing a lot in Ayurveda and yoga. They host Swami Ramdev ji at their own house. They're amazing what they're doing, real ambassadors for the Indians in USA. Amount of charitable work they're doing is absolutely colossal, and we're honored that they're here today as well, along with so many legends of our own from our neck of the woods. They'll take half an hour if I go through each and every person. But today, what we're here for is
yes, I wanted to ask the Ravi ji and Sushma ji, I know we're going to be finding out these amazing, simple ways that our global audiences who are tuning in right now can go back with some really powerful, effective ways of boosting up their immune system and some other health and wellness tips that you're going to be sharing with us. Is that right?
Yeah, what we'll do is I'll give you an overview and then Sushma will take over.
Yes.
So what are you going to learn in the next session? Now, daily massage, including an ear massage, how that can help detoxify yourself. Very simple technique. 2 breathing exercises to remove toxins. 1 meditation exercise to fight COVID. Learn to make a simple immune strengthening warm drink that you can make at home very easily. And learn the secret food that you must be taking daily in the UK. More about that soon. First, over to Sushma.
Yeah. So a global namaste to everyone. Dr. Haniji, you really have humbled us by that introduction. So God bless you. And
that was 10%.
Yes.
I have to tell the global audiences that was actually just literally 5 to 10% of what these wonderful couples do. There's a long list I could talk about, both of you, with what you have been doing to support the communities, the work that you're doing to enhance people's health and wellness. It's amazing.
Thank you. I'd like to just say that Dr. Hani Kalaria is always very supportive of any community event that we do in London. No matter how small, how large, she is there as a professional, and more than that, she is completely, she involves herself completely. We just had something during the break when there was a slight pause during lockdown, and she made the evening absolutely amazing. So thank you, Haniji.
Thank you, Sushma
and Neilji, for inviting us here today. So a global namaste to everyone. Thank you to our host and for the wonderful comments. Thank you all for joining us at the latter part of the day as well. And our great friends our Ayurveda friends, our learned friends who are here, you've all been truly inspirational. I've been listening off and on throughout the day, and really humbling the knowledge that we've heard. And I'm so pleased to have the medical doctors on board as well, because without them, there won't be any progress as well. Our thoughts are with the people in India, and I'm sure, we all have some experience with that. So our thoughts are with them today as well. So why Ayurveda? Why? I hear you ask. There's so many other drugs and things around. Well, I think the people all over the world are now going back to basics. We're all going back to our roots. And some of the answers are actually lying in those centuries old traditions and remedies. You go to any modern hotel these days all over the world, they will offer you a traditional Ayurvedic treatment. That means there is something about it, and you come back feeling rejuvenated. So the purpose of today is how to make all that relevant to today's life, our busy, our fast-moving life, and at the moment, a kind of worrying as well about how to keep ourselves healthy. So remember, in many parts of the world, Ayurveda is still the main system of medicine. There are so many people who are relying on the shrubs and the flowers and the spices to keep disease away and also to keep well. So that is still going on in spite of the modern advancements that we have these days. So that serves them quite well. So we'd like to show you today, Ravi and myself, how to build immunity with Ayurveda. We've heard a lot of theoretical stuff, which has been absolutely fantastic, and we've learned so much, but practically what can we do on a day-to-day basis? When you read about Ayurveda, you think, oh, there's so many things to do, I don't have time. But we're going to pick a few that you can make time for. Some things you'll know, some things will be a surprise. So one thing I personally feel is the first thing before we start taking any remedies, buying things, doing anything, the first thing I feel that gives you immunity or helps to build up immunity is a positive mindset. It's easier to say, I know, hard to do always. But I really believe that if you think you're going to be ill and get something, the chances are that you'll be attracting some kind of negative energy. And if you say to yourself that you're going to be strong and face up to it, you will. Your body will do that. You will release these hormones, things that will fight that. And I'm thankful to God that that was my mindset during the last year. And thank God I didn't get anything. So I think that certainly has some beneficial effects. Of course, we still need, as our previous speaker said, we still need our vaccines and everything, our drugs, but it's definitely a good place to start, don't you think? So before we move on, I'd just like to say that what acts negatively, we've heard about the positive things, but what acts negatively? There's just 3 things. There's probably many more, but because of time, we'll go through 3. One is an imbalanced diet. I know we've all said about those things, but that can certainly decrease your immunity very, very fast. So in an imbalanced diet, yeah. The other one is high stress, which we all have a lot of these days, and that depletes your immunity very, very quickly. I'm going to show you some techniques of how to reduce that stress. The other one is irregular sleep. Now, they're slowly realizing these days how important sleep was. Before, they just used to say it was a temporary thing to help you rest, but it's a lot more than that. Irregular sleep not only causes all sorts of illnesses and makes you prone to those, but it also affects your immune system very, very much, in fact. Lack of sleep, going to sleep late, not having enough hours to sleep will slowly make you feel weak. How many of you probably agree when we haven't had a good night's sleep, we're not able to function well at all. And the whole day is a bit of a blur and we don't kind of feel well at all. But a good sleep, we're ready for anything. So the other thing is dehydration. So we must keep dehydrated. That will also, dehydration can also affect your immune system. Those are the things that can deplete our immune system. But the things that can help is a well-balanced diet with the 6 tastes. We do a kapha spice mix that is like a powder you can put on anything that will help you to have all those 6 tastes. Regular yoga practice, we'll be doing a couple of exercises in pranayam. We've gone through the spices. Detoxification. There's different ways you may not have thought of how you can detoxify the body. And also consumption of these Ayurvedic herbs that we have been speaking about regularly. The other thing that's becoming quite important these days is honey, along with some of the herbs that I'll be mentioning. Honey, especially a local honey, has got excellent enzymes in it, which activates your immune system. So invest in a really good quality local honey if you can. Of course, if you're diabetic, you need to be careful and how to, incorporate that into your allowance. Ginger protects you. It prevents cell proliferation, which is cell growth. And we'll be coming across an immune boosting recipe very, very soon. Tulsi or holy basil is something that stimulates our immune system. Many of us have a tulsi tree. Just pick a few leaves and drop them into your normal tea or make a tea with some boiling water and sip that slowly. Brahmi is a very soothing, the root and the oil. I use a lot of that in my practice, and just massaging it onto your third eye invokes all sorts of factors in the body. One of them is increasing immunity. Amla juice is great to have in the morning. It's recommended more.
Sushma, if you can hear me, if you are trying to share screen, then we're going to fix slide, the first one, the secrets of Ayurveda. We are not seeing your slides.
Yeah, we'll be sharing shortly.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
That's fine for the moment. Thank you. Thank you.
Over to you.
Yeah, and the other thing, we will be, nowadays, how many of you are seeing more and more in these big coffee shops, the turmeric latte? Well, that's just come from Ayurveda. They've really realized the advantages of turmeric nowadays. I won't go into it because you've heard more from our learned friends what the actual ingredients are, what the chemicals are. So we'll be going and talking about something you can use that in. You can even have the turmeric in the milk every night, which is good not only for aches and pains, but for boosting your immunity. One of the things that I recommend is something called using Gershan gloves. It's dry body massage, and that's done with a brush, and you just work towards the heart. Try to incorporate that on a daily basis. Detoxification. It helps to stimulate the blood circulation as well. Just a soft body brush. You can always email me if you want to know where to get that from. So just contact me, but working towards the body, that is really helpful as well. One of the things that you may not have thought of is the Ayurvedic ear massage. Now, you've never thought how beneficial that could be. So massaging the ears has got a local effect as well as a systemic, that means inside the body. It's not only soothing, but it's actually got many advantages. So it energizes your kidneys. Remember the kidneys, how important they are to get rid of the waste and improve immunity that way. It improves the blood circulation, relieves tension, and by doing that, releases toxins and boosts your immune system. It also soothes and promotes sleep, which we've already said is very important. So one of the ways that you can do this is by working on, if you can see the screen, there are there's murmur points on the ear. And the Karnamula is behind the ear. Karnapala is at the top, the upper part of the ear. Karnapali is here on the ear lobe, just at the bottom. And by working on those, you can get those effects. It's also very soothing, but a very simple massage to do. It's ideal if you can do it on someone, but you can also do it on yourself. So you hold the earlobe and you massage with a rolling motion, moving along the outer part of the ear, from the earlobe at the base to the point at the top. And you do this 5 times. Then you move towards the top, and that's called the apex. You pull upwards and massage along the outer part of the ear. Behind the ear, we have the Karna Mula, and that is a point, a murmur point. Remember the murmur points attached to what we call the nadis. And we go clockwise 6 times. We start at the bottom, go to the top, to the murmur point there, up and down 6 times. Then we work on the murmur point behind the ear. And we always use firm pressure and work 6 times. We use the tips of our fingers. And then you pinch it as well. And we finish off by just a flick of the ear. You're flicking the ear flap outwards 6 times. Then you massage all round behind the ear. This will help in energizing the kidneys. Then you do the same thing on the other side. So by doing a simple ear massage, you're actually affecting the whole part of your body. And that's one of the things that you can immediately put into action. I'd like to just refer you over to Ravi now to talk about some other practical aspects.
Thank you, Sushma. Right. Now, if I were
just
to
one
ask,
question, Raviji. Sushmaji, we just spoke about the, I was just trying to do this myself while I was practicing this. So are you saying that when you do this particular exercise, if our Healing Our Earth audience members are wanting to try this, do you do both sides? Do you just do one side of the ears? Would you be doing both sides? How would you?
It would be good to start with one side and then move over to the other side. That will just create the balance.
Right. And is that how long? Oh, sorry. Yes. How long would you do this for? How many minutes or so?
Yeah, just each side would be about 5 minutes.
Okay.
And that would ensure that you get the effects that you desire. But the main thing is to do it on a daily basis.
Right. So consistency is really important.
Exactly.
Yes. No, thank you. So that just in case anybody out there was practicing this, as you know, about 5 minutes on each ear, and as you went through all the nadis and the actual pressure points, we just make sure. And if you've just missed that out, just in case, you'll be able to see this whole video again on YouTube later on. So just in case you missed on that, go back, watch the interview again, and check out those exercises.
That's right. And just ask me for a fact sheet if you need it. You can ask on this group. Please do.
Oh, fantastic. So anybody needing fact sheets? Thank you, Sushmaji. Thank you, Raviji. All yours.
Right. So somebody tells you, how is Ayurvedic treatment going to help? First thing you have to bear in mind is that it's more about prevention. It's more about removing toxins on a daily basis. How do you do it? So Sushma's illustrated one idea, which is ear massage. First thing when you wake up in the morning, what do? When you think oral hygiene, what would you do, honey? Just brush your teeth? Is that what your dentist might say? Or might be just perhaps rinse with a mouthwash? Is that right? Yeah. Now, Ayurvedically speaking, that is not wrong. However, it's incomplete because mouthwash is water-based, and therefore toxins which are water-based you can get rid of. Around the gums, around the mouth, fine. However, some of the toxins we store are not water-based. They're alcohol-based, and therefore they're only going to be got out by pulling through a process called oil pulling. It's something you're not going to learn at school or at college or even from your dentist, because that's not how they tackle treatment or removing of toxins. So it's important, very simple technique. When you brush your teeth, then with a scraper, scrape your tongue, or if you haven't got a scraper, with a brush the back of your tongue. And when you go, that's when you reach toxins which are in the large colon, which is the largest place where we store toxins. You want to remove. Very difficult to remove from there, but it's a simple technique you can do by that simple method I just said. Then you have a mouthwash, maybe a sesame mouthwash, which is oil pulling. So it's a sesame oil, not sesame water based. You gargle with that. You leave it in the mouth for between 5 minutes and 20 minutes, ideally 20 minutes. Now, it seems a long time, right? But what you're doing is you're just swirling around the mouth. So you can brushing, shaving, you can have a shower like I do, come out, and you still got it in your mouth. And then you spit out, put it on a tissue and throw it away. It's a very simple technique of removing toxins which you would not normally do. It's number one. Number two, when you have done your yoga exercises, which may be the physical ones, there are some simple breathing exercises which are very important to do to remove toxins again. Because it's the toxins which are the waste products of what you call ama in Sanskrit, which you're trying to remove to get best health. So whether you got COVID, whether you had any type of illness, to get best health, you want to remove toxins. And there are 5 ways. That's what, when we've heard so much today about Ayurvedic treatment, which tends to be what's called Panchakarma. Panch means 5, karma means ways. 5 ways of removing toxins. That's ultimately what you're trying to do. So, number 1 is through massage. Number 2 is through the mouth, which I just illustrated. Number 3 is through the nostrils. How are you going to get through the nostrils? Simple technique. Most of you probably already know this, but if you don't, I'll just give you 2 simple techniques. So, 1 is Kapalbhati, which I'm sure most of you know, with mudra like that, 1 per second, and you breathe out forcibly, taking the toxins out from the stomach, up the esophagus, through the mouth, or through the nose. So it's like this. 1 per second, not too fast, not too slow. Simple technique. Number 2, which you probably all also know Malone, which is breathe through the 1 nostril for count of 4, hold for count of 2, out through the other nostril, out count of 4, and whilst doing it, the stomach goes all the way in. And then repeat. Simple technique, very easy to do. Do it every day. So that's through the nose. Number 4, what other ways could you get toxins out? Honey? Through the mouth, through the nose, right? Through the skin, we talked about. What's number 4? How else could you remove toxins?
Well, you've got the massage. We've got we've got massages. Oh my God, I'm thinking of all the different. I'm so listening to you. I'm getting really making my notes here actually.
The whole idea is done. The whole idea coming on this is
we've got the ears,
theoretical stuff.
excretion, maybe. Maybe we can talk about the excretion part.
Number 4, excretion. Now, a lot of people, when you there's urine and there's excretion. Do you think urination is waste or not, honey?
Well, some people, I've heard in Ayurveda, some people even drink their urine back again, right? To
Because
help
urine,
to.
Correct. Ama, or it goes out through the waste product, which the body does not need, which is through the stools. And that is why massage helps, and so do certain herbs. Typically, Triphala is one that we'd advocate you have once a week. It's 2 capsules. It's a way of clearing the system. So that is number 4, which again, massages also help in moving toxins through the gut, through the small intestine, large intestine, and out.
There's also the skin. Is there the skin as well?
Skin is, of course, with massage, right? That's
with the massage, all the toxins come out through
correct.
the massage.
That's
and
right.
may I ask, you mentioned about, the pulling, because some people do this through coconut oil, or I mean, can you use a particular type of oil, or sesame oil is the one you?
No, there are specific ones which have better, and they tend to be more that Ayurvedic research has shown that sesame oil, mustard oil, these 2 particularly have been very useful.
Right. And how, when you're doing this, because you mentioned between 5 to 20 minutes, try to, as you were swirling it around the mouth, it of course pulls all the toxins out. What is actually happening? How are you pulling? What toxins are being pulled out at that time?
Yeah, it's a very good question. Because what you're doing is when you're swirling around, we have various murmur points on the tongue, thousands. They're connected to various organs. And the idea is that from the large intestine, we want those coming out. And by massaging as you are with your mouth, when you're swirling the mouthwash, it's helping connecting to the large intestine to moving the toxins out.
Right, that's very powerful, very nice.
You're also stimulating the taste buds so that when you're actually eating, whatever you're eating, you're actually absorbing better, digestion's improved, you're actually tasting the food better.
Right.
So
this is so powerful. This is very, very powerful.
This is what they don't teach you in school, or dentists don't approach this.
Absolutely. It's just so all the audience members are watching right now. We just went through, of course, with Sushma ji, with the ear massage. We're now going through very simple techniques that you can do at home that will really help to boost up your immune system and clear all the toxins from your body as well. And now we're talking about the pulling. I normally used to do it with coconut, and I find that even your teeth become very shiny and clean as well at the same time. So anybody, wanting to have additional benefits, there you go.
Increases the digestive power as well. So increases Agni in the body. So everything is digested better and works better.
Absolutely. Yeah, please carry on, Ravi.
So really, if we keep Ayurveda simple, it is such a beautiful technique, way of getting yourself in better health, whether you've got something, or whether you're just trying to prevent. So that was number 4. What may be the 5th way, honey, for removing toxins through? Nobody's going to get. I bet you no one here, other than the professionals, will know. And that is through blood. And
is there eyes? Anything to do with it? Is that the ears, the nose, the mouth? We went to the skin. We went to the excretionary player.
To the top 4, done brilliantly well. If you're really ill, then you go to hospital. They'll do it through the blood. That's the technique that through leeches, and you don't need to know that necessarily.
Well, I do. In the historical books, we've seen this. They used to put all the leeches who used to come in and drink all the blood. All the Japanese, the Japanese also actually they do the hot bowls around your spine, and then they make sure all the blood pools up. And for some reason, all the dark one comes up on the top. And they just do a little prick and take out all the toxins. I don't know how they do this, but something like that. Is that right? Is that something that we?
So, see, the thing is, we are a holistic animal. A lot of people think that if I'm not well, I go to my doctor and I've got this condition. He'll give me a magic pill. I'll be better. No, what he's done is hidden the symptoms, not cured the problem. Ayurveda looks at treating the problem and tends to move the long term. The degenerative, chronic conditions rather than the acute. And the COVID period, what we've got now is an acute condition where if your immune system is low, there's more chances you're not going to be well. And so what this session today is about how to improve our immune system. When you're born, your immune system is so poor, and that is why it takes time for babies to grow up and they get the immune system, their digestive gets better, they have more allergies when they're babies, and it's part of growing up. And one reason why they thought in India, when the first wave came, was why there was such a low incidence of COVID, was that people had natural immunity, having had so many illnesses there, whether it's malaria, whether it's typhoid, TB, whatever it was. That was one of the reasons why. And the other reason, which is a magic food that I was referring to, which each and every one of us should be considering taking, is vitamin D. Now, vitamin D is more than just a vitamin. It is something that helps. Research has shown there's more and more research coming out as we speak. There's a big research paper just came out last week, which showed that taking vitamin D3 at a high dose has significantly helped people in terms of prevention as well as in terms of treatment. Now, which foods can you get it from? Honey, any idea? Which foods are rich in vitamin D3?
Well, that's the sun, right? We're talking about the sun, making sure that the sun, even if you sit outside, my dad does this a lot. He goes in the garden, he just sits for 15 minutes and he believes that we must get, natural vitamin D rather than taking the tablets, the supplements. So he does this every single day for 10 minutes or 15 minutes, or he does his prayer, when you do the prayer to the sun, and then he comes back. But what I mean to say is that 15 minutes, he always believes that will help you to get nice vitamin D, which is good.
Absolutely correct. However, in this country, if you're in Florida, like Suresh Gupta is, he doesn't have such a problem. Or if in India, but here, between November and March, it's recommended by the NHS that you should be looking at having a supplement unless you're eating enough of either egg yolk particularly, that's rich. That's number one. There are certain fish that help. There's red meat, if you eat red meat. Then there are certain cereals that are fortified with vitamin D. Simple things you can be taking. But do you think, honey, that milk is fortified? Do you think milk has got vitamin D in it?
Well, because I'm one of those people who tries to limit my milk intake, a little bit on the vegan side, not fully, but still, but for bones and, if you're looking at little children growing up, then of course we would always say that do give them some milk for their bones and things like that. But at this moment in time, I'm not very sure if it's really that much fortified.
The answer is it's not fortified.
Yeah, so
that is why a lot of people, we've had this thinking, oh, I'm getting my vitamin D through my milk. Not in this country, because it's not fortified. And that is why in this country, we personally recommend that you should take a supplement, because the chances are you're not getting enough unless you're eating those type of foods on a daily basis.
Absolutely.
Okay. So,
absolutely. May I have just one question there, Raviji? We spoke about these wonderful things. You have these wonderful natural ways of boosting your, immune system. In India, if there was one message, because yesterday we did some, prayers, we did pray for India. And of course, all the different countries came together just to bring out their love and their energy, and blessings and well wishes for India. Is there anything people can do around the world? I'm talking about not just India, but around the world that you feel, even it could be, I don't know, an immune boosting something that they could have. Is there something you could perhaps recommend to our audiences?
Yes. There are two things, very simple things that people can do around the world. And I'm just going to talk about them now. Number one is a very simple immune boosting smoothie that you can make. I'm just going to show you how to do that. And number two, it's the mindset, as Sushma said, and I'm going to talk about that as well. So if I can just share, if I can get this particular video up, it was
So while Raviji is sorting that out with his video, just wanted to share, of course, with our wonderful audiences out there. I hope you've been enjoying the program so far. We've had the most amazing contributors and participants coming along, special guests who have been sharing so generously their skills, their knowledge, all the wisdom to help us improve our health and our wellness. So we're very, very grateful to all those people who've given us their time. And of course, at this moment, we're speaking to Sushma ji and Ravi ji. And you can tell Ravi ji looks amazing, right? He just celebrated his 60th birthday. I shouldn't be telling everyone this, but I'm sorry. From the whole of the Healing Our Earth team, we would like to wish him a happy birthday, because he looks stunning. He looks 20 years younger.
Thank you. Well, this is what I'm saying. Prevention is the way forward. The NHS hasn't got enough money. We've all got to look at it that way. Honey, you look fabulous as well. Let me just say,
absolutely.
You look not much different to when I knew you 30 years ago. Not much.
Wow, thank you. I think mine is just meditation and be happy, just smile all the time. My dad always says, don't you have any stress in the world? And I say to my dad, Dad, most people are trying to get rid of their stress. Why are you asking me to stress about something when I'm not stressed?
A lot of people think stress is a bad thing. Stress is only a bad thing if you can't cope with it. Otherwise, stress is what made us pass exams. When the night before the exam, you realized you had not done enough work, it was the stress that got you over the line, because you started doing things at a faster pace because you knew you had to do that, right? So stress in itself is not bad, but a lot of people don't know how to cope with it, and that is where the issue is. And so how do you deal with that is a very simple technique, which is the mindset. And the mindset, as we've heard from a lot of our previous speakers, it's first, in Ayurveda, we say everything happens twice. First, it happens in our mind, then in reality. Simple proof. You want to go from here to Manchester. You have to think first how to get there, right? Then you'll get there. So similarly, if you are already negatively thinking, oh, everyone's saying this, and this is where reading the press too much, seeing the coverage, particularly at the moment in India, if that's not, even if you're well, that is probably going to make you even more unwell, because there's so much negativity going on. But that you have to be very careful how much you expose yourself to the negativity. And that's why mindset is very important. And we're going to just we'll do a simple technique on the mindset. I was going to show you a video how to make a very simple concoction. but I can see the amount of time and we are over our time. So I'm just going to explain.
It's okay.
Very
We've still
simple.
got a few more minutes. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yes.
Very simple. Ginger, blackcurrant, and turmeric. 3 items, right? So, and you can put pepper in as well. So pepper, ginger, honey if you like to for the taste, and the black pepper. Mix them up in water, and you have that as a warm drink daily. The actual,
Is there a certain amount of measurement that we would go for? Because you mentioned ginger, blackcurrant, turmeric, pepper, and honey. So are there particular types of measurements that people could try out?
Yes, there are. What we'll do is we'll just put it on here, because rather than speaking it, it might be easy just writing it down. What we should be looking at is having this on a daily basis. Just something very simple you can do. And when you can have tea, have ginger tea rather than normal tea.
Yes,
Very simple thing to do.
Absolutely. I'm a firm believer of that, Ravi ji. I am a firm believer, because I won't have any tea without ginger. Meaning, of course, I have normal tea as well. But I will always, if I'm making my own tea, ginger is something I definitely, Ravi ji is giving you the best ever tip there. If you're listening to this, if you're making your tea, just add some ginger to it every single day. It will make a huge difference.
Yeah.
Even if you have masala tea, just add some ginger. Very simple to do. If you have sugar, replace it by honey. If you have when you have your salad, make sure, as Sushma may have hinted, is have the spices, the 6 spices, because we have 6 tastes that we need all 6. And this is where the Western diet is falling, and that's why obesity is on the increase in the Western hemisphere, because we're not getting the 6 tastes, and therefore all the taste buds are not being satisfied, and therefore there's a craving for eating more McDonald's and more KFCs and such like. So that is a very simple technique. And if you look at people who are on a simple Indian diet, they generally are not obese. That's the reason, because they're getting the 6 tastes.
But when we look at yogis, for example, just a question that's come up here. If we're looking at yogis, they always say stay very simple diets, don't have spices, don't have this. But you're suggesting from our side we should actually try out all those. Is that right?
Yeah.
According to your research.
If you look at Indian cuisine, Turkey, or Japanese or Chinese, it tends to be quite spicy, because it tastes like the garlic and the onions, which quite often are missing in the Western diet. And even though you don't need much of it, but you still do need. And that is why that is one of the differences between this particular program that we've come up with, Full Sim Plan, which is done through salons, and very simple to do at home. So that is doing a lot of research. We've just worked out a whole load of K values on loads of foods. It's a different way of looking at food. Rather than looking at calories, calories only tells you how much energy is in the food. It doesn't tell you how easy it is to digest the food, what toxins it's leaving behind. That's what K value tells you as well. And this is what Ayurvedic knowledge our ancestors figured out centuries ago. It was hidden away where the British Empire, most universities were closed down in India, but now they're opening up. Research is starting again. So there's some exciting research coming out, and we'll be sharing with you shortly. However, on the so what one just I'm very conscious of time. We are running behind.
It's okay, no problems. Let's finish. We've got about 5-10 minutes to finish off. No problems.
So what I'm going to do is a simple technique on how do you get the mindset right. Mind can play real games with you, and it's so easy to become negative, and then start thinking, because everyone else has got it, you're going to get this as well. So when we do this process, if you can all focus on what we're just going to do now, and just imagine, just focus on what is it you want, not what you don't want. And most people, you'll find, don't know what they want in our life. They don't know what the purpose of their life is. So if you don't know what you want, how are you going to get it? So you need to know what you want. And this is a simple technique. If we can do it, if you can all follow it, it's a very simple technique of meditation. Here it goes.
Sit nice and relaxed with your back straight
eye shut, focusing on the third eye in between your two eyes. No, and it is watching inside. Imagine there's a bright light coming from this third eye, and you're looking at the eye. Past this eye, the third eye, is looking inside. Focusing throughout the body to see where there may be repair to be done. Mentally, physically, or spiritually. It's mending whatever needs to be mended. All you're doing is focusing on this third eye. And if your mind goes astray, bring it gently back to the third eye. Relax, and only open your eyes gently when the music stops.
Wow, that was a little relaxing, wasn't it? I'm sure every single person out there is feeling properly relaxed. All the stresses just melted away, dissolved, all the tensions dissolved. And what lovely sound. Was that yourself, Ravi, who was saying
Yes,
that, speaking?
indeed. So if anyone
Very
wants
nice.
once that we can email to you, and you can do it very simply at home, and or by WhatsApp. If you send a message to Neil or to Honey, or put on the chat, we'll send it to you. So this is just what you're just saying, Ayurveda in simplicity. And if we just do these simple techniques, I think we've got a lot greater chance of great health and prevention as well. And that is what good health is about, prevention. And we're
Absolutely.
giving enough focus on it.
I totally agree. I love that prevention part as well. And I love the natural remedies that you share. And these are powerful. You know, sometimes people think, oh, I haven't paid £1,000 for this, so it may not be valuable. But actually, if you go back to our ancient teachings and all these wonderful, knowledge, you will find that this is where all the real wealth is, where you can do this every single day, isn't it? Even the food that you talked about, putting that ginger, black currants, turmeric, pepper, and honey together. It's everything that we can find in our kitchen. But look at how it can definitely boost up your, immune system. And Raviji, there was one question, before we kind of finish off. Somebody asked about the vitamin D. Is there a particular dosage, and how often should they be taking these supplements?
Yeah. So although the NHS recommendation is on the 10, I believe, is that right? But one that we, over the COVID for prevention, take a high dose of 1,000 is one that you can get quite easily over the counter units. That's the one we personally take. I think that's not a bad idea, was certainly for the COVID period. And also we put the formula down now on the chat for the making the drink that we were talking about with the garlic and the cloves. So
may just
Absolutely,
want to have a look
because
at
we
that.
have many more people outside there who are watching right now from many countries. So just in case, if you haven't got access to this information, of course, come and join us and follow our Facebook, follow us on Healing Our Earth. Also go and visit the website, especially if you join us on the Facebook, we will share this as well, especially from Ravi ji and Sushma ji, so that if you do need this, that at least you've got these recipes out there. But Ravi ji and Sushma ji, oh my God, this has been a real a bundle of knowledge, all fun packed into this 40 to 45 minutes that we had together. You have so much knowledge. You have so many really amazing remedies that you keep sharing with our audiences. Just wanted to say a very big thank you, from all of the Healing Our Earth team here, all the volunteers, Neil Kumar, of course, our director, our producer, the creator of Healing Our Earth, who also brings together these amazing people. We are absolutely, Sunday is a treat for me. This is my studying day.
Honey, I've been, just like yourself, I'm part of the Healing Our Earth team, and big thanks to Neil, who is our leader and inspires us every day. And but the great thing is that we're covering topics which you would not normally cover elsewhere. And the great thing with COVID period, although we talk about the negativity and people dying, of course, which is awful, and nobody wants. Look at the positives as well. Would we be doing what we're doing right now? Would we have so many people on here on this call had it not been for the pandemic? It just changed our life. It's now brought people closer in many ways, many senses of the word, than even before. People have people from around the world listening to this, and as we look at the stats on Healing Earth, goes to God, I think 37 countries regularly, and I think there's 64 countries that it goes to overall. But regular calls, people are tuning in from so many countries, which unheard of. So the world is getting smaller. What it means is we have to change. Our concept of life and how it's going to work is not going to be what it used to be, that's for sure. And because this COVID period a lot of people think come June 21st, everything's going to be fine. I'm not so sure. I think it's going to just be that we'll have to perhaps we still have to have that caution in terms of the people who may be coming from other parts of the world where the treatment has not been right. It's not complete. It's not, people are not completely cured. That's the right word. We may well be exposed to them when they come here, or we go on holiday, and then we bring it back. And so we see here variants, and the variants, the injections that we've had here are not covering us 100%. So there's a lot of uncertainty still. So I think with that in the background, I think we're going to be more cautious. I think we're going to change our whole concept of how we do things, which is not a bad thing. I think the worst thing is not having that contact, the social contact. And I think that is what, as human beings, we're tactile, and that massage we were talking about, how do you have that if you can't go to spas and massage places? So those hopefully are still going to be there, but learn the techniques yourself at home. Very simple to do, and you can remove toxins very easily just doing the simpler techniques at home.
Absolutely. Oh, Raviji, that was really lovely, wise words there. And actually, that's true with this technology. We have to move with the times. And at least this is allowing us to come together, share our knowledge, even share all the, comfort each other during this troubling, challenging times that we're going through. Just knowing somebody else is there, share our gifts and our knowledge and skills with others to help to enhance their lives too. And there's one platform here that we have found, which is, all the like-minded people are coming together like a little family, helping each other, just knowing. So thank you so much. And you're one of our wonderful family members as well, both of you. We're absolutely, truly grateful. So thank you so much. We are now going to be actually finishing off and closing our special event, our Ayurveda special event today, with a special prayer. And for those of the guests who are here today with us, please do stay, because we're going to have an after show party where we will all be able to share some messages with each other. So let's finish off with a lovely little prayer, everyone. And do join me, Ravi ji and Sushma ji, and all the Guptas.
Namaste, Haniji, and Namaste, Ravi and Sushma. What a wonderful presentation you did today. Since we have got so many guests from all over the world, I've invited our resident singer, Girish Jogia, who will do a wonderful Santi part for you, honey, and for all our guests. And then when we go private, we are going to have sing-alongs, and Ravi is going to serve all of us with a nice Ayurveda drinks with Sushma smiling by her side. So over to you, Dr. Hani, and if you could invite Girish Jogia. Thank you. Over and out.
Well, so you're in for a treat, everyone. And Neil is full of surprises all the time. And we have got our Girishji who's going to be joining us very soon. So instead of me doing the Shanti Path and to finish off with a prayer, let's ask and request our dear Girishji to join us with his beautiful voice and share this lovely, divine, sacred chant with us. So dear Girishji, welcome to Healing Our Earth. Thank you for joining us here again.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Honey. Lovely to see you, my lovely sister, and the rest of our. Your smile brings us, so much energy, and always looking forward to seeing you. Always looking forward to seeing you.
Thank you, Girish. And I'm always looking forward to listening to your songs. Always, always. It's just beautiful. So we're all waiting for this beautiful Shanti part so we can close our special Ayurveda event today with Girishji's Madhura voice.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your kindness and for your lovely words. Really appreciate, truly appreciate from bottom of my heart. Om Shanti. God bless you. I always pray to God to keep your smile forever. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Here we go. So you can all close your eyes. Let the divinity come to you. Surrender yourself. Relax. And let us join in this beautiful prayer. Om Shanti. बड़ा है सुख ये मंत्र मन है ओम शांति ओम शांति से होता है विकृतियों का हो। ओम शांति 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 ओम भूर्भुवस्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवस्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवस्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। हरि ओम। शांति शांति शांति।
Oh, that was beautiful, Girishji. That was so beautiful. Everybody felt so relaxed and such beautiful energy being emanated. And of course, we share that message with our India as well, with all the families and every single person there who's going through some very challenging times at the moment. So this message is, of course,
Yeah.
and the prayers for them to going out to them too. So before we finish off, from my side, to say a bye-bye to everybody and a global namaste to everyone, I just wanted to remind everybody, next week, we're bringing to you another amazing event. And this amazing event is called Wellness and Healthy Lifestyle for Families. Yes, it's the Wellness and Healthy Lifestyle for Families, where you can learn how to optimize family care and health. And I think you're going to love this, because it's amazing for the full family, moms, dads, kids, everyone, grandmas, grandpas, anyone's there in the family. I'm not sure about the dog and the pets, but it's for the whole family. So this will be, of course, Sunday, 16th of May, and it will be from 2 to 7 p.m. BST time as normal. So with that, I would like to perhaps finish off with a global namaste to every single person out there, to our Healing Our Earth family, and of course to all our participants and contributors. Thank you very much. We're extremely grateful. And the Healing Our Earth volunteering team in the background, the technical and the voluntary team that brings these programs to you. So